Tadi gue kira setua.
I don't fear anything. Can you say the same?
Ada apa, Ji? Lu di Discord kan ya? Oh iya.
Enggak. Gue kira tadi lu udah masuk. Tadi gue ngeliat lu nggak online.
Akunnya Fikar yang ke-hack udah diamond apa sih anjing? Tinggal aman. Platinum diamond kayaknya.
Pada itu akun nggak ada menarik-menariknya pisan ya. Heli nggak ada. Karakter nggak lengkap. Sampai niat banget diganti email, sampai diganti IA aja. Bukan nyari duit gitu. Oh ini ada duitnya nih. Nah, ini nggak ada duitnya, masih aja diganti-ganti.
Bukan masalah duit sih menurut gua, masalah dia nge-cheatnya itu berhasil apa enggak, ke ban enggak ini akun gitu. Makanya diamanin sama dia.
Kayaknya kalau soal nge-cheat mah akun-akun biasa aja cukup lah sih, harus pakai kayak gitu. Minimal mah kalau akunnya udah full unlock lah, main ada harga jualnya.
Tapi ini Steamnya online, Fikar yang mainin apa gimana sih? Steamnya jet.
Itu Fikar kali, kan udah beda ID. Tapi rankingnya apa?
Nah, tadi kan gua ngomong dia aman.
Pertama, kan udah di unlink. Coba gua cek. Iya, Fikar nggak online ya di DS juga ya.
Iya, Steamnya kena. Apa Steamnya kena? Bukannya Steamnya udah diganti?
Ini aman, IA-nya yang nggak aman.
Iya, berarti ini bener dia. Tapi DS
Namanya Sweet Apple juga nggak?
enggak, DX.
Berarti masih ke link. Harusnya kan kemarin udah di unlink ya.
I don't fear anything. Can you say the same?
Bentar coba nunggu bocahnya ada. Nunggu bocahnya ada tiba-tiba Apex akun gua balik gitu baru kita percaya. Ayo, mau main nggak?
Ayolah.
Pakai left lane, gua pakai left lane.
Iya gampang ntar.
Pakai left lane.
Wiki 2 belum unlock ya? 4 jam lagi.
Emang challenge weekly 2 4 hari. Oh 4 jam. Iya benar 4 jam. 1 2 3 4. Berarti pas banget apa namanya? Map ranknya berubah juga.
Lu cuma ngidupin berapa kali? 7 kali. Revive.
Weekly pertama mah gua udah kelar, tinggal daily doang ini belum.
Ini harus level 10 soalnya. Biar lu udah dapat battle pass kan?
Iya, gua udah level 20 malah.
Ya anjing cepet banget. Bobol level 9.
Weekly dapat 10 bintang kan, lumayan 1 level. Dipakai beneran kan rupanya.
Diajak ngobrol sih sama lu. Kali gue kira gue kedua pilihannya. Lu gak ngomong lagi.
Gue juga baru sadar, kok paling kiri namanya Ras duluan bukan nama gue.
Mana tiga-tiganya kan? Di pengen lead lane semuanya loh. Semuanya loh. Tag di print semua di awal.
I say we land here.
Beauty of it, beauty. Let's rock and roll. Something like fun.
Oh itu ya. Ah,
I need a weapon.
Buki. Aduh,
Attention. First
tengah kan
blood.
ada itu.
First blood.
Lo nggak semua. Lu turun.
R45 ya.
Iya, ntar kalau ada gue ping.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Gua butuh P20.
1 minute
Enak
remains.
aja.
The ring is close.
Ada kanannya.
Extra supplies here.
Pi.
Firepower is key.
Apa?
Dua-
Kok ada?
2020. Nih,
Oh. Gua dengerannya key.
45
Evo
seconds. Rings
harvesters
close.
are now available.
Got some extra supplies
Shotgun
here.
bolt here.
Lumayan.
Level 6. Thank you.
nyari ini dua itu.
P2020.
Jangan.
Mozambik.
Gue pistol. Nih udah R45. Ya itu itunya dulu ya.
Mantep. Akun
Iya
gua
kan,
kebenet
Nah itu
Yang mana?
online. Masa?
Iya online.
Online.
Dia
Lu
modreknya.
online. Steam lu
Buset.
statusnya online. Lu yang kebenet yang mana kan? Yang lu anggap ke-hack itu.
Iya, di gua tuh your account has been disabled.
Emang iya goblok.
Progress.
Orang lagi diem di lobby ya.
Iya.
Activity on this account has failed via user. We have permanently blocked access to this product.
Baru gua bahas sama Oji.
Iya tadi barusan gue
Emang
lihat.
kayak goblok.
Letting rip.
Kan udah di unlink kok masih bisa kebaca di Steam lu sih.
Mana di unlink sih?
Kemarin
Apa di unlink? Gak ada di unlink.
itu akun Apex-nya ke Steam lu.
Cluster out.
Nggak ada di unlink.
Launching me now.
Gua aja masih bisa login kemarin.
Looks like a kill.
Itu kemarin lu pakai akun yang satu lagi tapi Steam-nya masih bisa gimana caranya?
Beda tim.
Oh, kemarin pasti sama Steam-nya ya? Nggak jadi.
Emang namanya sama.
Si goblok.
Thank you.
Belok ada.
Broke that enemy shield.
Emang nama Steamnya aja sama kemarin Maji. Akun gua.
Gua kira di unlink.
Enggak.
Marking our surroundings.
Masih musuhnya?
Reloading.
Ingat sama.
Ya, ini pindah sini.
Itu drone di
Shooting
atas.
at me.
Oh iya.
Recharge
Iya
my
itu.
shield. Using a Phoenix kit. Phoenix not at. Letting rip.
Gua nggak tahu.
Mana
Recharging
sih?
my shields.
Di rumah sini nih.
Target spotted.
Bunyinya dari situ.
Contact with target.
Ini
Healing.
pindah aja ke kita ke gua.
Here's your birthday present. Hostile over there. Reload. I'm spotted. Taken fire. Moving now.
Aduh, nggak crack dikit lagi.
All Father can be sight.
Ya, crack.
Enemy down.
Tapi jauh.
Keep the
Care package over here.
Santai aja. Oh ya, gua ngantongin beacon nih. Coba.
Mobile respawn beacon here. The All Father onwards of victory and life.
Double.
Just giving my
R45.
shields a recharge. Just a script. 1 second.
There's an extended sniper mag here, level 3.
Drone mendekat.
Anak dajal gitu. Semenjak
Nice.
di buff jadi banyak yang nge-buff.
Tapi aku sih lupa.
Down but alive.
Karakternya hilang. Manusianya, kristalnya hilang.
Enak banget ya.
Come on, say hello.
Jadi aman ya.
1 second.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Just giving my shield a recharge.
Boosting me shield.
Marking our surroundings. Recharging my shields.
Ring lagi deh.
Healing up. Shield
Jalan dah.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Taking a moment to recharge my
Ini
shields.
suara healnya agak lambat ya, nggak langsung
You'll be
suara.
right.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Bebak ini. Suara waktu nariknya nggak ada.
Healing up. She'll be right.
Oh, di sini.
An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses. Marking our surroundings.
Tadi warna ituannya anjay terang amat kan.
Iya.
Recharging my shields.
Boosting me shield.
Masih ada di gedung itu. Tadi kan posisinya ada satu.
Udah kemana nggak ketemu gua.
One moment. I must use a
Udah scan lagi aja.
Let's ring fast.
Ring aja nih jauh.
Boleh.
Replicator incoming. You lot get amongst it.
Dikit banget gue pelurunya.
havoc here.
Banyak yang bom.
Someone traveled through here.
Kan
Marking our surroundings.
Jauh di gedung sebelah.
The ring is distant. Trust the winds. Bless me with sight.
Come and get your birthday present.
The ring is far.
Dia ambil semua ya temen.
no, care pack.
Let's explore over there.
Yep.
Isinya apa?
Nggak tahu.
Rings close.
Kan nggak ada yang screamer,
Oh iya.
nggak bisa ngeliat.
Udahlah, ring dulu aja. Jauh.
Lumayan. Ini R301 tuh.
R301 here.
Oh, emas ya?
Nggak mau. Kalau nggak mau gua ambil.
Jauh, ambil aja.
Ambil aja.
Mau kerasnya.
I've chosen an upgrade. Snazzy, as Volker would say.
Listen up. The ring's moving and we're on the wrong side of it.
Booster loader.
The craft is delivered.
Care package on high. Favor from the gods.
Ada muka hifa.
Juicing me shields.
Oh, tinggi amat di atas jalan tol.
Udah di round 2 close range. Dari aman dulu.
All Father, give me sight.
Half the squads are cocked, fellas. On ya.
Udah setengah.
Those who need it. There is an extended energy mag
Dekat
here.
aja udah
Level
kiri
2.
dia.
Lagi jumping, lagi warna hijau belok takut dia.
An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses.
Dajjal.
Down the hostile. Taking a moment to recharge my
Deket.
shield. An enemy
Iya dapat.
Teman.
Bentar, isi. Scan.
scanning the area.
Satu orang doang.
Kenok. Crack. Satu crack. Parah. Oh, as dia
Ya.
kabur. Kabur di gedung sini masih ada.
The code pieces. Motherboard dropping. Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Booming kau. Oh, kena tuh.
Give me sight.
Mati. Kena. Oi.
Di gedung sini 2.
Hurling arc.
Aduh, dia ulti.
Firing a frag. Frag soaring.
Alah.
This way, let's cover that.
Gedung situ 2 tadi, nggak tahu udah kabur apa enggak.
Being delivered.
Replicator.
Pindah.
Target over there.
Scanning the area. Shots fired.
Oh, dia jadi lagi bang.
Reloading.
50. Kena loh.
Spotted. Keep landing. I got you.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Scanning
Tuh
the
belakang
area.
tuh 2 tuh.
Just giving my shield a recharge.
Kaput ya, tembak.
Reloading. Grenade.
Knuckle sandwich.
Di sini nih.
Enemy spotted.
Tuh nongol. Aduh.
I heard that.
Warning.
Turun dulu.
Rings move.
Crafting peluru, nggak punya peluru.
Package.
54.
Looks like a care package is coming in.
This
Tunggu.
replicator has supplies. You will need them for the battles ahead.
Nih, gue bantuin nih.
Recharging my shields.
Tuh.
Belum bisa.
Apa ya?
Ngambilnya. Oh, udah.
Belum
500.
bisa.
Iya kan, lu
Penuh.
belum di luar apa namanya.
Gimana yang lain? Tinggal 19 orang.
Apa?
Pas squad 19. Masih setengah ini. Sebelah kiri nih.
I hear something. Reckon we've got jokers this way.
Marking our surroundings.
Hostile close. Fire it.
Attention.
Di dalam bus.
Iya.
13.
Being shot at. Stand back. Knuckle.
Oh, turun dia.
Turun
Charging my
keluar.
shield.
Banyak nggak? Oh, di pojok ring ini agak sulit.
Spitting distance. Radius.
Enemy over there.
Being shot at.
Bless me with sight.
Loba di dalam.
Tokong. Kabur.
Loba. Belakang.
Don't be
Pakai
embarrassed.
rempek.
It happens to everyone.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Aduh, susah lagi.
Only 10 seconds left. Don't worry, I got a squad mate spanner.
Ah, susah di lo, Di. Oh, dia kena ya?
Orang random yang susah.
Iya, selalu maju.
Emang lu nggak ada medkit?
Ah, dulu lagi kayak gini.
Just a scrape. 1 second.
Dia merosot.
Setting up a respawn beacon.
Ketemu.
Champion eliminated.
Just a scrape. 1 second.
Anjing damage-nya goblok bang otak. Gak bisa di selamatin. Aku gak lihat.
Just a scrape. 1
Eh,
Saya ngeliat.
beda squad.
Patch me up, Joe. Just giving my shield a recharge.
Anda mau backpack level 3. Helm level 3.
Rings close. Only 1 minute to go. I've got some hits on me. Just a scrape. 1 second. Rings not that far. Seconds.
Tuh.
Taking fire. Just giving my shields a recharge. Patch me up, Doc. Only 10 seconds left.
Mepet.
Ada suara jatuh. Kalian tiga nggak dipakai. Jalan.
Gantung situasi di kalau dekat susah.
Extra supplies here.
Masih ada isi.
Firepower is key.
ada ikan. Majuan. Nah, op.
Setting up a respawn beacon.
Ah, goblok di situ ada.
Nah, it was not perfect. I've got some hits on me.
Bisa.
Ah, no.
Grenade.
Eh. Ada apa?
Come too far to
Oke
stop
banget ya.
now. Just giving my
Masa
shields a
hidupin gak
recharge.
sih? Biar perang. Gambling. Let's go gambling. Ah, dengan.
Bangsa tuh.
Deploying hellstorm.
I return to the hut.
Let's go gambling.
Rings around the corner. 10 left. 10. Reloading. I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Nok tuh. Maju di kesini di.
Bentar, ini yang di sini ada tuh. 2, 3.
Ah, dia ngidupin anjir. Gak punya bom ada. Di bawahnya aja di sini nih. Bawah. Di. Aduh, mati gua MP. Oh enggak. Aduh, dimajuin terpindah. Terpindah bisa.
Yeay, kedua nggak sih?
Really thought you belonged in here with professionals. You misguided sod.
Ketiga.
Ketiga.
Ayo. Par.
I don't fear
Oi.
anything. Can you say say the same?
Tidur.
Lagi ke bawah kali. Ayo udah boleh sekali lagi. Left lane-nya ganti loh. Suruh pakai sniper.
Oh ya, daily quest-nya apa ya? Sepecinggan, Bloodhound.
Kok loading?
I'm ready. Let's get the job done.
Pakai left lane. Left lane sniper. Hari-hari ngelihat berita Megatrust gempa.
This
Oh,
might be
yeah,
a good
bad.
place to land.
Jam. Lihat telat.
Here we go, mates. Let's get messy.
Let's go gambling. Anjay, oh ya, pas banget yang timnya.
Pas banget. Peluru energi 1 udah.
The battle happens quick. Be ready.
Pelurunya doang. Udah lupa sepecinggan di.
Gua kan sniper.
Beri gue sepecinggan. Dan akan kuratakan semua.
They are inside.
Wah, dapat Nemesis.
Sepertinya inginkan Anda.
Barrel stabilizer here. Leather 2.
Harus
Port SMG.
I could use that.
ini lumayan.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Mana sih suara tembakannya tadi gua samperin gila.
Aneh.
Getting shot at. Getting shot at. I'm down. Enemy
Tinggal
down.
conduit satu. Scan dulu kalau itu.
Reloading.
There is another spot. They are attacking.
Oh, alah.
All Father, give me sight.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Taking a moment to
Eh.
recharge my shields.
Tampo, salah satu yang
Some blockers shooting at me. Reloading.
depan gua kenok nih Falcon.
Reloading.
Aduh lo. Itu damage
Well
loh.
done, mates.
Leno,
We're inside
I
the
will
next
assist
ring.
you.
Can all calm down a bit.
I talk an enemy.
Some crap, I'm down. Hair thrown if you need it.
Aduh, salah pencet lagi.
Recharging my shield. Target over there. I'm taking fire. Reloading.
Mau di end.
Mau DM. Aduh. Kita. Mental.
Jauh banget mentalnya.
Iya, mentalnya jauh banget.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Scanning the area.
Kopi.
Just a script. 1 second.
Yang peluru lagi.
Give me a sec. Healing.
Battling the enemy.
Oh, ada orang. Pathfinder.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Reloading.
Anjay, Pathfindernya ke kiri. Gua udah air ke kanan.
Mau scan dulu. Cover.
Boleh.
Marking our
Tuh.
surroundings.
Ke teman. 3 tuh depan.
They are attacking.
Their shield now.
Kenapa?
Enemy shield full. Reloading.
Hati-hati.
Give me a sec.
Dia pakai AWP juga. Longbow. Longbow apa triple tag tadi?
Kontak. Longbow.
Give me a sec.
3-3.
Surroundings.
1-1.
Got another squad. I'm out of energy ammo.
Recharging my shield.
Waduh.
Heads up, mate. Another squad coming in. Come and get your birthday present.
Right here.
Recharging my shields. I'm out of energy ammo. Deploying health drone.
Arc stop set. Reloading. Took out it. Contact with target. I cracked an unscottish.
Aduh.
Iya, itu bocah-bocah belakang yang tadi melawan.
Ini gue dulu nih. Bener-bener.
Target spotted.
Reloading. On your feet. Lifeline's got your back. Grenade.
Di atas tuh.
Datang.
Getting shot.
Nature's strength.
I'm out of energy. Throwing up style.
Habis
Enemy
energi
taken
aku.
up.
Gak mati.
Say one.
Aduh,
Whole
malah,
squad
Kak.
knocked.
Ini nih.
Optics here.
Kayak tuh.
Close range. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Lu lagi ulti ya?
Iya.
Oh alah.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Ini kali 2 nih.
Ini yang hidup.
here. Close range.
Tadi.
Enggak tahu. Ini medkit nih kalau butuh.
Med kit here.
Right, get my cover out of here.
Dapat.
Could go over there. Just a thought.
Hostile close.
Kill me. We've got an Evo harvester here.
Bless me.
Got their shield now. Shooting.
Fired at me. Reloading.
Frog out.
Enemy over there.
Di atas ya?
Di atas.
Lah AC hilang.
Taking fire. Reloading.
Oh enggak. Aduh teman gua lagi nge-fight. Nggak ada yang bantu.
I am down,
Aduh.
but alive.
Dua lawan satu.
Down.
GeForce gak jelas tuh. Udah kemana aja. Lama datangnya. Udah gue mati masih gak maju-maju.
Menang. Enggak. Menang.
Tem
One piece. Kena hidup itu dia.
last deh.
Banner. Whole squad
Mana lastnya ya? Satu lagi.
Gak tahu.
Udah.
Don't sweat it, I saved the day.
Coba
Got that
kesini.
banner. I'm the kill leader? Of course I am. Why's this news?
Oh, jauh. Gak ada.
Gua ngantongin apa tadi? Hit. Nggak ada. Kemungkinan kagak. Double mau jumping. Ah bener kan. Misi pakai sniper kelar 3.000 Bosan.
Close ring in 60 seconds. Giving my shields a recharge.
Mau jambi.
Ring's pretty close. Yo, respawn beacon there. Anyone got a Mozambique? Can't stop at just one.
Oh dia silver. Oh iya silver.
Mantep tadi gatling gunnya worth it semua. Kena semua.
We are inside.
Cover for you, mate. Remember that.
I return to the hunt.
Rampage here. Cancel that.
Naik ke atas.
Miss me? Thanks for bringing me back.
Right. Now this is what I'm talking
Oh, makin gak enak sih apa di net ya?
Depan ambil.
I need shotgun.
Extended
Paling
supply
enak
below.
malah ini. Malah Nemesis.
Hey mates, let's go OT.
Hang on, I'm crafting.
Udah di loading.
Yang ini belum.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key. Backpack here. Level 1.
Lumayan sampah-sampah kayak gini menurut mereka nggak bagus, bagi kita mah bagus. Ah dapat ikan nih. Lumayan.
Mau crafting shield aja deh. Shieldnya di mana craftingnya?
Kok di itu lagi?
Graver here.
Crafting. I will
I
not
could
be
use
long.
that.
Tuh, Kraber tuh.
Gue masih
Wes,
sweater mah
kan?
udah. Mau pakai aja.
Ini kalau pakai VPN ini di mana? Di sebelah kiri atau sebelah kanan?
Mana lupa? Coba lihat YouTube aja deh. Lihat gambar.
We are inside the ring.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Replicator on high.
Mates, see a supply bin over there.
Nah itu tuh, buka tuh. Isinya bagus semua tapi ngebukanya
Mana?
lama.
Apa?
Supply bin there.
Itu.
Iya.
Jauh amat.
Iya lumayan jauh. Tapi dia biasa di ring ketiga sih ada.
Kayak gacha gitu.
Iya tapi bagus loh, sumpah.
One in the distance.
Yang
Doesn't look
bagus
too
ada
scary,
musuh.
so you can come out of hiding.
Dibuka. Udah dibuka. Tahu mereka juga nih, gua tembak nih.
Shots fired at me. Incoming. Reloading.
2 kali nembak nggak kena. Memalukan.
Oh, bokong di.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Recharging my shields.
Just giving my
Wow.
syringe here.
Nggak tahu pergi apa gimana.
Juga scan.
Itu masih.
Oh, ada.
Reloading.
We're all inside the ring. We've got another squad. Just giving my shields a...
Get shot at.
Tembak siapa sih?
Squad
Belakang.
lain.
Making contact with enemy.
There's an EMP coming.
Ah, 3 orang digocek gua. Oh, dia mah di sini, ternyata di sana ada.
Here enough. Hold on.
Mana Fikar udah bangun belum?
Ika tidak mampus lo.
Ayo dong.
be.
Someone traveled through here recently. Hostile right here.
Round 4.
Putting up some armed cover.
Countdown.
Airstrike coming in. Replicator dropping like it's hot. Reloading.
Kalah.
Charging my shields.
Ayolah, kalah.
Rings close.
Dua
Got a minute to
mati.
hit it.
Oh,
Udah plus 90.
Tossing up some armed cover. Healing up. Hold on.
Tahu nge-heal tahu.
45 seconds. Rings close.
Ada. Ditembak tadi. Gak nyadar. Di atas ada, balik lagi.
Something's shooting at me. Rings nearby. 30 seconds on the clock. Easy.
Dia benar-benar takut loh sendiri. Kayak pengen komit hidupin kita.
Charging my shields.
Padahal mah kagak harus.
Rings close. 10 seconds. Giving my shields a recharge.
Itu drone
In progress.
Charging my shields.
Ayo login.
Lihat ya aku dulu.
Dapat apa tuh? Enggak lihat. Oh ini.
Gue belum itu tapi belum bisa. Cacat tanya.
Oh ya masih belum bisa ngangkat.
biasa aja. Mode
Cek.
apa sih ini? Mode kontrol apa? Oh, sama. 4 jam lagi ya?
Oh iya,
Eh,
4 jam lagi.
1 jam lagi.
1 hour. Emang 1 hour.
Itu 4 minutes.
Oh iya benar. Mode kontrol apa?
Eventnya mau berakhir kali. Mode kontrol mah ini di 3 lawan 3 apa 6 lawan 6.
Deathmatch gitu, bukan?
Nggak tahu deathmatch mungkin.
Gak jelas EA tuh, sumpah dah. Gua seumur-umur paling males nih ketemu developer kayak gini nih.
IA bukan developer, cok.
Publisher.
CS-nya anjing emang. Gak guna, cok. Udah ngelapor juga gak beres-beres.
Sorry, just can't let down my.
Yang gua heran itu nggak ada chattingannya. Maksud gue dulu pernah. Ternyata di akun gue ini tuh dulu pernah case. Ya kan?
Ada bukti itu.
Dulu tuh gue pernah tuh 2021 tuh kayaknya tuh gue dulu salah ngeling akun. Nah gue tuh pengen unlink. Aduh, gue pengen unlink akun Origin ke akun Steam. Nah dulu tuh ada bukti chattingannya gue sama CS-nya. Nah sekarang kenapa yang ini nggak ada? Gua case kayak begini nggak ada tulisannya resolve, kan lucu, tai gak jelas.
Karena ya ini mencerminkan player ya, cok. Negara player ya. Ya ini negara 62. Maka CS berperilaku seperti orang yang komplain ini negaranya. lambat,
bentar,
kali
jangan di play dulu.
direspon gak
Jangan di
jelas.
play dulu.
7 level lagi.
Bentar.
Tapi kan gak ini sih kerja sambil kerjain set quest sekarang. Nah, premium beta pass gue dapat XP.
Iya dapet, tapi kan gua waktunya nggak ada. Lupa. Ada yang minta akses. Bentar, Kings. Ada yang minta akses. Nopol ini agak sedikit lama.
Bolang sih, bolang.
Belum ntar ya.
Salam bye slow.
Lamaan bukanya.
Tadi
Berenang-renang kemudian
Gua Bloodhound nih. Kok lu Lapland berapa kali lagi emang?
3 kali lagi ya.
Oh, bareng ya berarti ya.
Iya, tadi kan baru. Langsung turun. Turun.
Jangan kasih gua lagi balas chat.
Master. Get ready. Moving up.
Tolong, saya butuh senjata.
I need a weapon.
Cepat didapat. 2020.
Gembel jatuh lagi. Aduh. Ush.
Ayo di.
Oh, di bawah ternyata. Gua kira di anak dajal kena mulu.
Tolong gua.
Bleeding. Ji. Kalau mati bleeding. 2 detik.
Lupa ini gamenya.
Nah.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Tadi gua dapat apa ya? Lupa.
Attention.
Prepare for battle.
Bantu.
I am taking fire, friends.
Di lantai paling bawah ya? Nanti lu bego.
Clear.
Clear ya.
Iya sih.
Double ini nih.
Mozambique here. Now that's an upgrade. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Repairing my damage. A champion has fallen.
Optics here. Close range.
Progress.
Recharging my shields.
Ada nggak lagi ya? Iya tuh. Di atas satu squad.
Ini.
Marking our surroundings.
Di atas.
Saya butuh peluru.
Box gua di bawah.
I'm taking fire.
Cabut aja Mbak ya.
Menang ternyata.
Died.
Boleh cabut.
Samperin.
The enemies are shooting at me. I am down.
Bleeding karena jangan pada maju 12.
Iya.
I had enough lambing around. I'm back.
I am back. Kabur ke tempat yang tidak ada isinya.
Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system, prepare for battle.
Saya butuh.
I would say thanks, but I brought myself back. So no thanks. I am back, and I will not fail in this hunt.
Oh, belum dibuka.
All Father, give me sight.
Extra shield battery here.
Gua
Rumah ini tuh belum dibuka kan?
Rumah yang mana?
Ini udah di looting belum?
Yang tadi udah mati ya semuanya ya?
yang pertama, squad pertama yang kita lawan mati semua.
Yang tadi yang datang yang kedua?
Belum.
Enggak.
Belum. crafting boleh.
Attention.
Di atas.
Kill leader has been
Replicator there. Take it from a medic. You'll wanna use it.
Cukup semua gue.
Ada
Black market
Buset.
here. Best grab what you can.
tuh ada black market.
Gak bisa. Kan buka ke atas bisa nggak kan?
Gimana?
Nggak ada.
Ini naik jalan. Lu mau jalan ke atas kan? Sisanya pakai tali.
Maksud gua tuh ulti.
Gak ada, belum ada ulti.
Gak bisa anjir gua. Bang, kalau bisa lu kan bukan Revan. Kan cuma robot. Bisa nih sambil lompat-lompat, Cok. Ya, jatuh, ya, merosot lah.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Buset, jauh banget lompatnya.
Lumayan.
Mamma mia. Baliknya nggak ada lagi. Cuma sekali jalan doang.
Lah Andi naik pakai apa?
Pakai
Lewat itu
zip line.
gimana? Cuma lewat mana? Cuma lewat atas dari awal kan.
Focus on your map. Hostile spotted.
Cepat bantu aku anjir.
Throw an arc star.
Cepat buka.
Supplies here.
Ya
Firepower is
kabur.
key.
Satu orang tadi gua ngeliat.
Tuh, lu disamperin kanan.
An enemy landed near me. Trust your senses.
The shields broke.
Tagging down. Battling the enemy.
Waduh, reload gua habis. Tapi lu ya gagal.
Reload. Enemy down.
Ah,
Enemy killed.
Good job.
kelambat tuh nasi.
Reload. Just giving my. Now this is something to celebrate. Gonna get your birthday present.
Round 2. Beginning countdown.
Mana sih musuh?
Itu di ruangan gua mati.
Di rumah sini nih.
Hostile spotted.
Ya goblok.
Got a replicator coming down. Recharging my shields.
Samperin ya?
Enggak kayak.
Suara
Enemies
Turun
are
tuh.
falling from the sky and landing near me.
I'm coming, I'm back. Gua malah hidup di sini.
Firing. I am back.
Ini di depan nih, dalam sini nih.
Let's move this way. I am taking fire, friends.
Gua mati ya.
Beda squad.
Recharging.
Samperin tuh.
Broke their shield now. I better grab an
Mau disamperin nggak?
boleh. Gua lagi
upgraded and
pakai
good to
pin.
go.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
Aja suruh scan aja. Gak ada scan.
Udah ini.
Contact enemy.
Awas lu punya ini loh, asap loh.
Quick, the ring is close. Less than a minute.
Oh, asap kan.
Very awesome.
Some damage over here.
Ini yang bikin gua mati. Asap-asap bahaya kan.
Broke their shield now.
Aduh, di luar lagi satu.
Mati.
Aduh, beda lagi.
Recharging my shield.
Ini sekarat nih harusnya depan gua.
Bangke.
Bertahan, Di.
Kalian berdua.
Bleeding. 18 detik, Di. Laman, Di.
Ya lu buka tuh. Tok. Wah, mati lu.
Oh.
Tenang, Di. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pencet tahan. Dah siap.
Hidup.
Mati, Di.
If we were on the same
Kabur, Gar. Kita yang ngendali nih. Gue di belakang ya.
Better lies below.
Pas banget ya. Untung lu bisa hidup, Di. Bisa self heal.
Belum dipakai tadi self
Iya. Self revive. Coba udah dipakai, mati kita. Tapi kan udah kecocok.
I came back without
Gak
your
bisa
help.
gerak lagi.
Neat.
Oh bisa mentok. Masa masih jauh ya?
Iya. Loot bin will be set. Ada orang
ada yang kedua ya.
cabut sih.
Mau kemana, Cok?
Care package over there.
Oh. Ya apa cepat ya dapat, kalah tuh gua.
Kamu mau saya tinju? Tinju saya warna biru, mau saya tinju.
Oh, kalau ada ulti gak ulti ini. Ada juga yang responnya ada.
Get ready, moving out. Now this is something to celebrate.
Pas banget.
I had enough lying around. I'm
Anjing, gua malah nonjok.
Lucky us. We
Bukan
are
pencet malah nonjok.
Mozambique ya.
Baru hidup dapat jatuh bagus.
They're dropping a replicator.
Gue dapet sampah doang. Nggak ada sini yang respon ya. Lootingin dulu lah. Mumpung masih bagus.
Tapi di sini iniannya dikit banget ya.
Iya.
Bukan. Attachment.
Desmond iya lootingan lah. Ini ada yang mau nih.
Battle stabilizer here.
Oh, boleh.
Might be something level 3. I need it.
Bawain dong.
Boleh dua.
Loader 3 di. Nih,
Gotta help up here.
3.
Nih.
Semuanya booster loader.
30 seconds, rings close.
Ini dapetnya bagus-bagus, Cok. Udah emas tuh ah.
Tolong, kaki saya sakit.
Soundpad dulu itu. Wih.
Busyuk.
10 seconds.
Mantap.
Lumayan
pakai
itu
full
biasanya
set.
isinya.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. Incoming care package. I love
Jalan.
Limit here. Level 3.
Manggung sinilah, lewat sinilah.
Nggak ada ya.
Di sini aja bisa.
Let's explore
Lah ini
that
di
way.
atas.
Zipline here.
Bos bego, peluru Mozambique gua kemana? Dibuang, pele. Dia minta pusat jam.
Shotgun ammo here.
Terus tak mau dibuang. Oh, itu masa dapat.
care package over there.
Bowo ada lagi.
Anjing, kenapa lu
Mau samperin
rebut
nggak?
gua dulu? Gua dong. Gua dapet duluan. Andi udah punya.
Udah lah, satu-satu.
Si bangsat ini naik apaan itu? Curang.
They're dropping a replicator. Calling upon nature.
Aduh.
Tolong,
gua-
kaki saya sakit.
Gua kira gua mau ke
This is
leveling.
something to
Lupa.
celebrate. Gotta hop up here.
Lah itu
Rings
buat
nearby. 1 minute
lalu
till close.
oh shield. Emang shield kan bisa?
I think target spotted. Hostile spotted.
Tolong, kaki saya sakit.
Reloading. Hostile close. I'm taking fire.
Ya udah ditembak.
Reloading.
Kabur. Gua dikejar.
Gembel.
30 seconds, rings close.
Aduh, gua nggak punya darah lagi. Nggak punya shield.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Habis.
I am taking fire, friends. Broke that enemy shield.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Itu susah lu. Goblok.
Ring.
Taking a moment to recharge my
Aduh. Mundur. Susah itu. skill gua habis sialan.
Just giving my shields a recharge. Gotta hop up
Zona
here.
gak sih?
Boosted loadout.
Iya,
Giving my shields a recharge.
terus sih belum
Extended
gak
heavy
mau
mag
lawan.
here. Level
Bagi
3.
shield dong banyak gak?
Spotted. Taking fire.
Sini jago cok.
Shields battery here. Recharging
Makanya
my
gue mas melawan kabur aja dah.
Buka itu ulti gua tadi.
grenade.
Mana ulti lu?
Nih shield nih.
Ada.
Bah di atas. Wah, hit gak ada.
Gak ada. Gua pakai hipar.
Alah.
Tolong kaki saya sakit.
Aku mampus.
Recharging my shields. Rings close. Only 1 minute to go.
Tolong jangan mati. Gue udah eliminated ya.
Anjay, bisa-bisanya dia ngeliat.
Baru hidup. Selamat pagi. Satu tuh bisa.
Damage kita sama.
Apa-apa ini sama.
Together, we will slaughter our enemies.
Siapa yang cita-citanya menunggu balasan Ea? Saya.
Good. I'm the jump master.
Aja master. Di mana sih tempat ini kelihatan?
Let's land here. Get ready. Moving out.
Look at the star.
Paling atas. Ada box 4 senjata di tengah sini ada nih.
Might be something good that way. An enemy land near me. Watch yourself.
Aduh.
Tembak.
Itu ada orang.
Bleeding.
Don't worry, Peg.
Lu mau ambil senjata. Apa hidupin lu? Apa sih Din lu ngalangin jalan gue di gue lagi-lagi. Gue hidupin lu.
Win, kotak win. Ada senjata berarti. Mana tuh?
That's when we die.
Prepare for battle.
Di mana musuh tadi ya?
Ikutin stiker aja, ikutin stiker.
Kira aman lah ya.
Saya butuh senjata. Tolong, saya butuh senjata.
Ada nyamperin gua.
Let's back on our feet.
The champion has fallen.
Nah, bocah di atas.
Nyamperin awas tuh.
Enemy down.
Aduh. Alah.
Bleeding IN.
You have the same expression.
Kenapa cepet? Udah nggak ngebak lagi ya?
Udah nggak ngebak lagi. Oh iya.
Emang rumornya ntar ada ya apa mobo AMD yang AM4 tapi pakai DDR5.
Nggak pernah dengar namanya.
Tahu gua baca komen di suatu apa namanya video YouTube.
Nggak ada kan? Harusnya mah udah ya. Anti cheat, it's not trending.
Oji nggak masuk.
Anti cheatnya cok.
Emang game busuk ini tuh. Nggak gamenya, nggak publishernya. Busuk.
Publishernya busuk, developernya busuk.
Ayo deh lep aja.
Mira, amigo,
stray,
maybe
no.
lay
Ayo
off
deh, mau
caffeine, huh?
ngapain tuh?
Left.
Bentar. Gue minum obat dulu.
Total damage 200. Wow. $299, 300.000 aja ya. Pakai left lane sekali lagi. Dapat bintang 2 mayan. 1 2 kurang 3 lagi. Biar dapat apa ya? Kuning-kuning, hijau-hijau, exotic shard. Weapon shot. Masih kita jelek banget. Putih biru dicek. Oren ungunya sih bukan biru apa ya?
Aku siap.
Yes, good.
Fly fighter.
Go on, try to stop me.
Time to win and stay alive.
Saya tinju kamu.
This is your champion.
I survived being swallowed by the dark heart of the universe, so you lot seem a wee bit quaint to me.
Saya percayakan padamu, Andi. Jangan di bawah sini sesat aja, jelek banget lootingan di bawah sini.
Yang 40 mah lootingannya ya.
Nah itu tuh, nah iya yang ini nih bagus nih. Ini pertama kali kita turun nih. Udah pada turun.
Let's check out that way, friends. First blood on the enemy.
Dapat 2020. Double.
Turun.
Nggak ada lagi. Masih ada.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We have the benefit. We are inside the ring.
Mana lagi isinya? Ini orang cok nih. Oh, ini orang.
Itu gua.
Sepi banget ya.
Iya.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Replicator here. You can't leave here to just me and Doc. Wait up, I'm crafting.
Aim is clear. Enemies right up ammo here.
New kill leader appointed.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Watch out.
Utang gila.
Hemlock here. Elstar here.
Hemlock mau dong.
In progress.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Hemlock senjata apa
Extended
ya?
heavy mag here. Level 3.
Hemlock asal.
Oh. Iya, ada ya. Yang pakai energi bir itu ya, hijau ya. Apa sih?
Yang pakai heavy.
Ungu. Apa kayak ungu sih? Pelurunya apa sih? Hijau kan?
Iya hijau.
Attention.
Heavy.
Delivering care package. Attention.
Care package on high.
There's a new kill leader.
New kill leader.
New kill leader. Eyes out for.
Give me turbo charge.
Optics here. Sniper.
Here I go.
Heavy ammo here.
Sudah cukup.
Ini dong, ada Nemesis. Kayaknya enak.
Butuh itu.
Shotgun
Kekeran.
ammo. Mozambique here.
Attention.
Butuh Nemesis.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
There is a new kill leader.
Optics here. Close range.
Careful, new kill leader.
RTO
use
1
that.
here.
Tukar.
Udah. Ini aja
Langka
dulu.
itu.
Got some extra munitions
Buat
here.
gue dah.
I'm upgraded and ready to
Energi
jam.
ammonya nih ganti.
Backpack
Gue
here.
buang.
Level 2. Optics here. Close range.
I could use that.
Tadi.
Here's your birthday present. Now this is something to
Old
celebrate.
SMG here.
Ini tempur nih.
Knock tower. Continue there.
Mau kemana?
Hijau-hijau.
Zipline here.
Itu ada musuh.
Dia nge-scan.
Ada drone. Gimana drone-nya ya?
Hilang.
Terbang lagi.
Masuk ke tengah. Kita sini kayaknya
Ya,
Oh jangan.
mana lu Ji?
Lagi terbang kok.
Got some extra munitions here. Phoenix kit here.
Gembel balik lagi.
Frag grenade here.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Gotta hop up here.
Astagfirullah, udah gua ganti dapat turbo charger.
Gue bawa dah.
Baru gua ganti ini 301.
Hah? Emang lu tadi pakai itu ya?
Iya kan tadi pelurnya lu buat, lu ambil kan.
Gua nggak lihat
There's a new
senjatanya.
harvester here.
Gua masih pakai ini sih. Energi.
Mana tadi di sini ya perasaan kok hilang.
Tadi apa?
Orang-orang yang respon tuh maksud
Oh,
tuh.
oh. Gue scan.
Energy ammo here.
Nemesis here.
Untuknya 5454 ya.
Klik ammo gue mana ya? Dikit banget.
Dia energi 54, black ammo 72.
Gak ada
They are there if they know kill
di
leader.
sini.
Let's go that way.
Ya situ aja dah.
Let's
Aku bikin
explore that way.
crafting dulu. Itu ammo.
Replicator on high. Crafting. I will not be long.
Champion
A
out.
champion has fallen.
Ini
We're landing now.
mana tuh
Energy
mau
ammo
kesana.
here. Our aim is clear. Enemies lie that way. Care package over there.
Nemesis semua anjay.
Tadi gue nyari nggak ada. Udah 301 Nemesis.
Tunggu di.
Sprung. Reloading. An enemy landed near me. Watch yourself.
Jombang tadi udah kelihatan itu musuh.
Recharging my shields.
Di mana nih?
Bawah.
Gedung sini.
Stay close.
Marking our surroundings.
Dikira ada orang juga.
Stay present.
Hostile over there. I bathe in the blues. Reloading.
Listen up, got another squad coming in. Reloading.
I am taking fire, friends.
Susah.
Just giving my
Gocek,
shields a
gocek.
recharge.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Dialangin. Kok ada orang yang di bawah ya?
Reload.
Di
Grappling. Grenade, watch out.
Tempel.
Help on it. On your feet. Lifelines got your back.
aduh, gue mati.
Another squad.
Let's go.
Lifelines got your back.
Cacat.
Bro, hidup.
You remind me.
Blading.
I'm taking fire. Recharging my shields.
Saya butuh apa?
Taking a moment to heal.
Got an upgrade. Gonna put it to use.
Loot.
Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system,
Enough lambing around. We're dropping.
I would say thanks, but I brought myself back. So no thanks.
You can't keep me down. Lifeline back.
Awas, jeder
Enemy
ya.
over there.
Ini konyol banget.
I am taking fire.
Ih, sekarat.
Reloading. Recharging shields.
Tungguin sini dah. Tiga lewat.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 1.
Broken enemy's shield. Reloading.
Ada nggak di sini?
Marking our
Ada orang.
Ini turbo charger nih. Turbo
Havoc
charger.
rifle here.
Oke.
Apa?
I could use that.
Ya, tadi kan ada yang nyari.
Blessing the pot.
Ada dua.
Buat gua. Tapi kadang gua belum ada energinya.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Jangan dideketin, jangan
Backpack
dideketin.
here. Level 1.
Kalau ada,
Surroundings. Less than 1 minute. The ring is not far.
Thermite grenade out.
Goblok malah ganti. Ambil.
30 seconds. Rings close.
Masih jauh.
Shield
dari
cell here.
merah.
ayo jalan. Gue butuh hapok. Misinya apa ya? Gua.
Aduh, ambil.
Almost there. We are close to the
Mau
ring.
nggak nih 54? 54.
Energy ammo here. Extended supply bin here. I got you.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map. Incoming.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Bang.
Heavy ammo here.
Stay alert.
Di sini nih.
Hostile. Firing. Reloading.
Sniper. Awas belakang tuh.
Yang kena ring sakit kok, santai aja.
Here I go. Healing my wounds.
Super hasil dia.
Preparing.
Mati sama ring dia kemungkinan.
Yang ngeker kita di mana?
Tadi di sini nih, high ground.
Hostile spotted.
Gak ada nih.
Mau nyamperin nggak?
Replicator incoming, friends.
Boleh.
Healing my wounds.
Mana?
Get ready. It's zipline time.
Ayo.
Ayo.
I'm bathing in close.
Mati gue di shotgun. Sekarang koit dah.
Wah, gue digebuk pakai pisau anjir. Kok dia punya pisau anjir? The fuck?
Senjatanya siapa itu coba?
Bisa dari heirloom kan. Universal. Kita ganti. Udah kelar.
Grapple, locked and loaded. Don't be fooled. I'm a man of science.
Ada pada science. Lah kok dia
Prepare for sudden death.
pas gua mati. Mati beneran. Sorry ya.
Do you think they want to be my friend?
Baru pecah. Kok high ground apa tinggi?
Mana tuh gua scan nggak tahu.
The enemies are shooting at me. Cracked an enemy shield.
Diem di. Bang, aduh nggak kena.
Goblok
Ada?
sih ya.
Aduh. Lu mau ngapain? Hidupin apa enggak?
Gua mau ngambil item malah ngambil.
Saya hidup lagi. Saya duluan.
Orang-orang mau ngambil item kok malah nggak elo.
Ah, datang lu gitu dah, Pak. Wah, gue dikepung. Oh, enggak. Tuh, hajar, Kar. Bagus, Kar. Gue bisa kabur tuh. Ah, di atas.
Bah, ada lagi.
I am back to study my subjects further. Practice subject. Firing on subjects.
Only the two of us remain. Took out it. Shots fired at me. Reloading. Broken enemy shield.
Subject's shield.
Reload.
Gas trap deployed.
Bless me with light. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Shields are recharging.
Watch out for the... Hold your breath. If you have to breathe. Lucky us, we are all ready.
Gas trap deployed.
Weh, tolong. Kejepit gua.
I am unstoppable.
Wow, jadi turunin lagi.
Ini balas dendam dia.
I was out, but now I'm back.
Cool. We are down one.
Balas
What a
dendam.
waste.
Dapat ya satu ya.
Adding another gas trap.
Iya benar kan.
Incoming care package.
Reloading. Deploying a variable. Shields are recharging. Administering medical aid.
Metal lies below.
I need a weapon. Backpack here. Level 2.
I left as prey, but return as the
Racun gua terus.
Deploying a variable.
Datang satu. Anjing diambil.
Administering medical aid.
scanning the area.
I need a weapon.
Oh, warna racunnya hijau anjir.
Iya itu biar bedain.
Beware. I've added a variable.
Goblok.
I am taking fire, friends. I
Peacekeeper lawan.
I got you, friend. Found a hostile on Scotty.
This higher level.
Aduh,
I have fallen.
parah.
Another gas trap. We are down.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Go.
Ulti dia ulti.
Santai.
Nyamperin.
Si Andi recharge belum, healing belum, udah maju lagi baik.
Gua kan mau itu, mau gua kill. Niatnya.
Tapi lu yang di-kill.
Gua kira kan dia kan seperti orang pada umumnya gitu ya, baru nge-kill ngeloot, gua taruh trap gitu, baru gua tembak.
Ganti apa karakternya ya? Ya ya.
Gonna be a good match. I can feel it in me.
Rusuk.
What do we got here, baby?
Introducing your champion.
Do you fear me, legends?
Nah ini nih tempat
Get
trap.
ready. I'm coming for you, friend.
Jump, jump.
Tolong turun.
Belakang.
Enough lambing around, we're dropping.
Duluan warna hijau udah mendarat.
Beda karakter. Aduh, kenapa
First
dari
blood.
sendiri?
Game bloody on, fellas.
Pele muter-muter doang gua.
Tolong, saya butuh medik.
P2020 here.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Got extra supplies here. If you're into that sort of thing. Rings there, cuzzies. Got a minute before she closes.
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
Oi, Evo harvester here.
Gede. Udah mau.
Enemies drop down near me.
Kalian jauh ya,
Back of the ring,
gengs.
half a minute.
Mendekat lah kalau menjauh.
Sight here. Level 2.
Lah, musuh yang tadi.
Heavy ammo here.
Yamata.
Kesini di dalam di.
Enemy landed near me.
Suaranya makin jelas.
No one's hiding from my drill.
Deh,
Oh, let's go. What the fuck?
Broke that enemy shield. Deploying me knuckle cluster. Reload.
Munted an enemy.
Wih, what wipe.
Truth, I'm down. Oi, I'm upgraded and ready to put it to
Watson,
use.
Watson.
Enemy here.
Got another squad armor. Enemy shields broke.
Di atas.
Look out.
Oi,
Grenade.
enemy here.
ih mentok goblok.
An enemy landed.
Lagi 2 lawan 1.
Can fall on fire. Reloaded.
Reloading. I'm spotted. Taking fire. From the shield now.
You kill leader. There, he's got a Maggie-sized target on the inside. Tearing through.
Nah, fair dinkum for that.
Enemy shield. Air drone.
Ya, pulang.
Ada satu lagi.
Ada di bawah.
Bah, hidup kalian.
8 detik bleeding.
Gua habis kenokin banyak orang nih.
Let's go.
Thermite grenade out. Throwing thermite grenade.
Let's rock and roll.
Slice of heaven, this. Time we tear it apart.
Head that way, fella.
Aduh, jatuh.
I ain't out yet. Let's
Being shot.
Baru hidup tembak.
Enemy there.
Bagus Star, bokong itu Star.
Arc on.
I'm spotted. Taking fire. Broke. I'm down.
Matikan lu.
Ayo, masuk. Masukin.
Reloaded.
Ini hit banget.
Know the drill.
reloading.
Lagi ngecharge di gua.
Knuckle cluster out.
Nah, cakep tembakin. Nice.
Kill leader. On your squatties. We wipe the bloody floor with
Air drone if you need.
reloading.
Mantap, lagi itu diganggu cetak kan.
Come and get your birthday present.
Asnya
Shotgun
mana?
ada gak?
Bag here. Level 4.
Cuma kayak book shotgun aja sajanya belum dapet.
Energy ammo here.
Shotgun gak ada gak? Ini nih shotgun nih. Buang ini. Ini ada demo baterai gak nih? Baterai gede.
Banyak. 4.
Boleh lah.
Tutup. Gua drop 2 tuh.
Gua 4 sih.
Gua ada 8 anjay tadi.
Go here, fellas.
You kill leader? That ain't got a Maggie-sized target on the back.
Udah shotgun lagi pika.
Iya, gua ambil.
Crafting. Do not bloody disturb.
Lu ngapain ke sana? Kan ke sini.
Go on and mark the next ring location on your maps.
Kan
Healing up.
lumayan
You'll be
200.
right.
Maksud gua kayak gitu.
Apanya 200? Oh itu. Dia buat skill ya?
Iya buat headset.
Yeah, nah, healing.
Yeah.
Pokoknya salut mana ya?
Healing up. You'll be right.
Mana pokoknya salut? Bawah. Ah nggak
Itu kan
ada.
udah
Lu.
dibuka.
Di gua belum.
Iya emang
Ya
masih ada
udah.
logonya.
Ih, masih ada logonya cacat.
Kemarin mah enggak dulu.
Ya orang Andi kemarin udah bilang.
Nggak ingat gua lu ngomong.
Di
Sekarang box masih ada logonya walaupun udah kita buka. Cacat
iya
gitu.
di mode ini doang kayaknya cacat. Ada yang turun. What the fuck?
An enemy
Bukan
landed.
cacat. Fitur.
Ini saya goblok.
Kagak baru di.
Each one gets me one.
Cabut. Gue saranin sih cabut.
Gaya sekali lah kalian.
Saya hidup.
Lari.
Ke kiri aja.
Ada Hipak Tower.
Gue udah hit.
Nah ini maksud gue Hipak Tower.
Kita temenin Oji. Temu. COD-an.
All aboard the jump tower there, fellas.
Lu gimana sih lu? Yang benar.
Miss me, fellas? Ring's fine, closing in 45. Last one in owes me a slab.
Beri gua senjata.
Evo harvester here.
Iya, ada orang.
Leveled up.
Open and find safe shooting me.
Broke that enemy. Knuckle cluster out.
Lu harus mati. Terlalu agresif.
What the fuck?
Yang gua
Broke that
bilang.
enemy shield.
Satu as terakhir as.
Reload.
Asnya lari. Ke atas, Ci.
Gak ada ini.
Ah, tuh Asya tuh lari tuh kemana?
Knew you were faking.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Ring's moving, and we don't seem to be in it.
Using a
Jalan.
Oh, shotgun Eva semua sih.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Lumayan tuh
Itu di mana crafting?
Half the squads are gone, separating the boys from the men. Hang on a tick, I'm crafting.
Girls racing through.
Naik punya dia naik.
Dia naik.
Pack your bags. Evac tower set up here.
Nebeng.
Saya numpang ya. Iya, silakan.
They're shooting at me.
Anda kita bunuh ya? Iya, mana?
Belok tadi ditembak.
Teman ya.
Recharging my shields.
Belum zona di sini.
Recharging my shields, coming.
Tuh ambil tuh shield gede.
Orang lewat gak sini belakang.
Buka Hipak.
Tungguin di sini.
Aku belum muncul.
Tungguin.
Yakin lewat sini.
Oh, nggak ada suaranya ya? Coba ini ada suara nggak?
Pas berapa jadi harganya? Oh, terima kasih.
Udah ulti lomba.
Mana?
Tadi ngambang. Tuh pada ngapa? Ya.
Deket nih.
Replicator incoming. Get amongst it, fellas.
Di bawah, di atas.
Bawah.
Tungguin aja. Tungguin di atas aja.
Aduh.
Recharging me shields.
Sadis amat nembaknya. Aduh.
Aduh, gini amat mau hidup.
Enak saja, bukan lengket ini.
Extended energy mag here. Level 4.
Incar ini, medal, damage.
Incer level.
Damage 4.000 Kar, mantepin Kar. Susah sekali.
This is something else. Let's go.
Let's go.
In the name of science.
Gue bisa ke Oktan. Ada yang cepat, ngerusuk.
Lagi enak-enak tidur nggak gojol pakai
Mana tempat luas?
Hang on tight, Newty. Let's head in that direction, darlings.
Siapa itu suara?
Orang.
Dari. Di bawah.
Orang di bawah apa di atas gue sih?
I got some bad guys here. Reloading.
Pusing saja.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Shields recharging.
Reload.
Bukan kita misah.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Extended sniper mag over here. Level 2. Being shot at. Shields recharging. Energy ammo here.
Di atas lo Kar.
Mati lu.
Bash yourself.
Wajah terbang.
Kenapa gue ditembak? Saya salah apa?
Aduh, reload. Pas nih, dikit lagi. Di atas. Mati. Ih, temennya, gue kira kalian.
Shields recharging.
Lah. Siapa yang nyuruh turun di atas?
Rejuvenating.
Gue bingung di mana anjay. Tempatnya bingung.
Just you and me. We'll have to move quick. Can you feel the speed? Yeah, baby. Rings closing.
Arcstar.
Enemies right here. Took a breather. It sucked. Now I'm back in the game.
Kemana dia? Coba turun kayaknya. Ada. Di bawah.
Kenapa Ji? Gua aja bukan ketemu.
Aduh, di sana tuh nggak bisa tuh.
There's a plant to help with a.
Reloading. Down that one.
Respon lagi ya?
Respawn lagi kemungkinan. Tadi ada yang ngeliat bunuh Bangalore kah?
Yuk, kali lagi. Cek hijau-hijaunya.
Gue bisa make.
Gak
Iya,
bisa.
kan ditaro.
Udah kayaknya kan.
Enggak, emang ditaro kan.
Enggak, ini udah
and
nggak ada.
feeling quite rejuvenated.
Gue belum punya backpack.
Mau dua berarti.
Terakhirnya paling bawah lupa.
Oh,
Just a moment. Crafting.
Yo, crafting over here.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
New kill leader.
lu mau ambil itu dulu.
Ready, set, go.
Nemesis here.
Sama sisir.
I got a hooligan over here. My, I leveled up. Time to choose an upgrade. Woo! How do you like my upgrade, pals?
Ha! Hitting the jackpot.
Bajingan nggak
Bisa.
bisa.
Darling.
Emang bisa lewat situ loh. Bisa.
Anytime.
Ada nggak musuhnya?
Tadi ada.
Saya butuh senjata langka.
Nggak ada.
Kabur dia. Takut. Jona.
A backpack here.
Oh,
Level
yang hidup
1.
tuh depan.
Peacekeeper here.
Ke sini mungkin nih. Nih.
Let's go over there. I'm bored here. Ready, set, go.
Nggak bener ada orang.
Ultimate's good to go.
Beneran ada orang.
Ready, ready.
Being shot at.
Gua kena black hole.
Beam downed.
Another squad is attacking us. Someone's out there. Ready? Someone else is over there.
Matilah.
Wah,
Bleeding, bleeding, bleeding.
Ngeri-ngeri kali.
Watch my back, pals.
Pokoknya lah. Kena kali ya. Turun.
We do this for science.
Pokoknya.
Back and feeling quite rejuvenated.
Faster, faster, faster.
Sniper ammo here.
I saw someone, and I don't think they're selling cookies.
Gonna say hello.
alah salah pencet. Enemies respawning nearby. Kata
Enemy
Oji.
spotted. Way out there, like little cucarachas. Hit the ejector seat. Hey, mira, got some enemies right here. 45 seconds and he's far. I mean, I'm still good.
Anjing nongol-nongol.
Orangnya udah pakai
Oh,
hitam.
look.
I Eye shot. A wee baddie landed nearby.
They're not here to sell me chickens.
Kemana nih?
Sudahlah, orangnya kagak muncul.
You got bamboozled.
Shield. Reloading.
Malah deket sini. Belakang lu, Di.
Shooting at me. Shields recharging.
Kalian kan belakang.
Lah, bambu jet sampai situ.
Bolt here.
Malah nabrak.
Ada orang tadi, hati-hati.
Yo, we should check out that care package.
2 squad. Ya, di rumah sini kan.
Hooligan on top of us.
Ada.
Udah pergi sih. Tuh kan. Ring soalnya.
Kiri, kiri. Kiri, kiri.
Ada di suara ini ya?
Jonan, nggak bisa.
Aduh. Mati gua. Salah.
Bleeding aja, bleeding.
You know it's just us.
Gak usah, di sini.
Recharging my shields. I need a wee rejuvenation. Pure dead brilliant.
Sial, ada orang juga.
Land near me. Watch yourself.
Thanks, Jumpheads.
Come and get your birthday present.
Ada orang juga.
Recharging my shield. Be ready, mate.
Vámonos! ¡Olé!
Astaga.
Weh, ambil semua, ambil.
Just spotted someone out there.
Leveled up, pals. Now, to upgrade.
I ran away from the ladder.
Goblok ya.
Singularity deployed.
Oh, no.
Belakang. Oh, nggak bisa. Ketiban apa itu gua?
Aduh. Siap ditolong nggak nih gua? Ya.
Nggak bisa. Udah deh, aja.
This upgrade is gonna
Gue bisa nolongin lu.
Oh iya. Nah.
Champion out. Stand tall, oh.
Ini kalian mati kagak respon lagi ya, time out.
Iya.
Udah amat besar.
Yalah. Lagi anjing. Dari kiri, Pikar salah tengok.
Firing. Rip so well, Silva.
Dipencet.
Always got your back.
Bisa ini, masih bisa.
Kok masih respon udah 4 besar?
Tapi lama, 50 detik.
Kabur. Tunggu gua Andi jam blunder.
I'm back. You
Kumpet
can't
lah.
put a good lassie down.
Hanya 30 detik saja.
Itu jadi semak-semak.
Kita ada yang nyamperin mampus deh. Kelihatan.
Warnanya nyaru kok. Ada suara.
Ya,
Keep coming.
Krabber.
We're already
tidak
inside the
dekat
next ring.
Cyber.
Kalian
Jadi
udah
goblok lu, Krabber.
Kraber here.
Got a replicator coming down. Get ready. Moving up.
Can you feel the speed? Yeah, baby.
Ambil lah. Let's go gambling.
Might be something good that
Yeah.
Last land's back on our feet.
Yo, I'm back. Can't derail the old train.
Heavy ammo here. Optics here. Sniper.
Taking fire. Charging shields.
Yang tadi tuh yang bunuh kita.
Nah ini nih rutan yang gede-gede semua, bagus-bagus semua. Udah dibuka.
Eye sharp. A baddie landed nearby.
10 lagi nih.
Sini aja stick together team.
Biar dia.
Turun dua-duanya.
Ini masih bisa respon.
Minerbing di belakang nih, di belakang.
Ayo.
Sini ke belakang, sini ke belakang.
Reloading.
Ada yang mau spawn tuh, ada yang spawn.
Kita harus together.
We're already in the ring. Heads off. Back. Yo, cracked an enemy shield.
More enemies down.
Nailed that whole squad. Don't slow down now.
Gak sia-sia kan
Only two
muterin.
other squads left.
Iya kan bener kan?
Shields recharging.
Charging up my shields.
Just feeling my shields are recharged.
Nah ini nih suka lama.
Backpack here. Level 4.
Dibs.
Mantek sini mantek.
Ayo.
Respon gak bisa nih, baru nih.
Ayo tuh dia lagi tempur berdua.
Ulti ready. Sniper ready.
We've got a bad guy close. Send it out. Deployed. Find your car keys.
Don't cut out.
Reload.
How'd that feel?
Naik. Teman-temanku.
Di mana itu?
Ini di belakang sini.
Shields recharging.
Hei, champion.
Bentar, geng.
You are the Apex champions.
Gua live bentar.
Hati-hati.
Yo, lobby. Ikannya lift. Kita tunggu.
Oh.
Legendary backpack.
Satu level lagi 400. Tadi black hole gua kena nggak yang? Harus beli lagi.
Main dulu kalian. Gua ada tahu.
Ya, gue nungguin lo aja sambil nyantai. Lu mau lanjut Ti. Gue mau login yang lain dulu.
With the hero. kipas wow apa la kita tet 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 tet. Hola. Hmm? Enggak, enggak ada. Sedih. Ta ta ra ta. Wait, what? Oh, dia clickbait. Hari-hari kena clickbait. Belum. Desya kan di mute. Mungkin kantornya lagi itu internetnya. Garit main game apa RDR 2. Yes, my love to you. What the fuck? Masih lama ya Fikar ya? Berarti kita nonton mana? Kok kok gua close? Ah, get to versus Pain. Ah, get to versus Pain. Ah, Complexity. Tadi Complexity Liquid. Oh iya benar. Complexity Liquid menang Liquid. Face Clan Liquid. Face Clan Liquid 2 jam lagi. Tadi apa? Get to Pain. Oh. Navi juga lagi main. Kita nonton Navi lah. Masa harus Face Clan? Ada pilihannya harusnya. Di YouTube, ESL, Stream B, Stream AB. Jam 9. Oh ini nih Napi. Oh thumbnailnya kagak diganti. Gua itu dulu gua close Apex-nya. What the fuck?
Faith back, but this is now their time to prove that they're not that same team that can crumble when they have the big leads. They're not going to throw it away this time. This is where they can showcase some real change versus the current #1 team in the world.
I was going to say, what better team to show that mentality against? Navi, a new round, a new idea. The smoke replenished on ramp. UJUX with a full belt despite that. And because of the smokes outside, where Navi did get spotted crossing, there's a rotation down B this time. That's all by design. That's what Navi wants. As they lay up topside util, they might meet them on ramp. Try and go for this lower hit. UJUX got to watch out. Here they come. Team Flash.
Yeah, the Team Flash could help him out here. Tries to play his hand. Mutiris is burning alive, and so Navi have found their route in. They take the ramp control. Saw fast drop 2 down towards lower.
Again.
You've seen this setup before if you're Navi. This time, Arostos will not be around to draw attention away from Roman. Instead, he is that first point of contact, so he has to start strong. First kill connects. Roman defending this Empire. Saw 4v3 as Roman once more eludes capture. Brought to his knees by Wonderful. Saw only one man down at lower. Arostos unaccounted for. They don't know he's here, and he doesn't swing that door yet. Instead, he waits for his teammates. Mutier is knocked out, and Immer in with the backstab. Saw it's down a story. Orb retrieved, and he's out of there. Navi claw their way back in. You thought Roman might have done enough with that double down at lower. But Navi are hard to put away. Wonderful is putting on a show. Immer is having these late game recoveries. And he's been one of the best players for Navi here at IEM Cologne. Immer's had some fantastic games. So with him roaring to life, with Wonderful in great form, Navi have still got fight left in them.
Yeah, that's very Orc of Arostos, just holding nothing, looking at the door. His teammate makes contact, so that makes him turn, but Navi pieced that around very well together, planting for the position they had and clearing what they didn't. Going back to that single door, and that's after Roman almost just wins the round. 2 kills, not playing safe this time and hiding and trying to play late like he did previously. He's looking for those kills. He almost takes out Wonderful to win the round and the game. Instead, Navi keep it stringing together. They don't have a choice. Any blemish on the record and they're done. Story's just been getting full smoked every round. 4 smokes this time for Navi outside to get them crossing down to secret. Spam all you want. Saw haven't had anything when it comes to outside kills. So Navi yet again, creep a player down lower. And Saw have to decide whether they want to believe it or not. The guessing game of the smoke wall. Instead they go for an aggressive lobby clear. And this could be potent. Na'Vi right now not watching this. And there's a hub player to act off the back of it with a guy going up roof. There's just less manpower in here. Bit will reposition in time. Bomb spotted. And if he repositions back, Arostos should have the drop, leg shot, and bomb loose.
Chaos
Don't know about
to be the one trading this, but yeah, it's that orb watching on that could uproot the entire game plan. Wonderful hops in. JL still yet to make a move, and a missed shot from that AWP. JL now gets involved. Striking while the irons hot back in the lobby. It's got to be team captain Muteres or nothing.
How are Na'Vi winning these rounds? This is shocking. From more man downs, they're doing it like Saw in the first half. Doing it when they're getting pressured, pushed, with all the info for Saw, and it's these margins. If another shot connects, if Story hits with the AWP, the game is done. But instead, Na'Vi keep fighting on. 4 rounds straight on this T side, and some of these couldn't be closer.
So that question we posed earlier, saw their struggles have come in closing. And that's what we're hoping they've built back from. Will things be different this time? Up against the Pistols, Na'Vi are in a good way. Muteres in with a backstab. Might be able to find Ima out in the yard as he lurks around. But his teammates are so stringy, they're so split up here. But even this one kill, if it comes through, might not be a deal breaker for Na'Vi. Ima's been given a lot of room here. Muteres standing to miss this timing as Ima climbs up into the heavens.
They know it could happen. They just can't stop it.
Roman holding on to this. Would have to hit a blinder of a shot. He's seen the head. He's got the indication. Has to connect, and it's just the body shot out of Roman. Ima, quick work made at the top side anchor. And so that bomb plant comes in. There are now 3 rounds in this game. 3 rounds between Na'Vi and overtime. 3 chances for Saw to run away with Nuke.
Yeah, it's a very different game now. I don't think you could imagine a more heartbreaking map to lose with what Saw showed us on that T side, how they capitalized on it at the start of the half. And now Na'Vi just streaking rounds, 5 straight.
This is poetic. This is so emblematic of the Saw major run.
It's either all going to happen again and we see Saw drop the ball from a fantastic position, or we're going to see them tested to their might and live to fight another map. Tested.
If they are able to stop this streak, this terrifying resurgence from Na'Vi, that's where they unlock the...
Yeah, you know you can, you've done it.
Extra level, right? The only thing that this team's been missing out on. If they don't, and if Na'Vi pull us into OT, I fear we might see old problems rear their head again for Saw. Na'Vi, no one expected them to have to come back from this much of a deficit, but right now they're making a convincing case for it. 5 in a row out of the 8 that were needed. Another one of these slow starts with the outside smokes coming in, but
nice
the extra time has lent a little bit of room to Ujax to make a play out through secret.
Yeah, we haven't had any info. That's been the issue for Saw. Na'Vi go down B and Saw don't even realize. So having a player in secret is fantastic. They also have the AWP on the cross. It's a misspoke for Na'Vi. There's a gap, there's info, but they drop the ball. He unscopes at the wrong time, and Ima runs right past that Molotov to find a 5v4. Disaster strikes for Saw again. It's up to Roman, or this one's over.
He's been good with the multi-kills. He's the veteran guy on the squad, but needs something big here. Gets out with 1. Levels the playing field. If you're Roman, you'll take that. Saw it in dire straits, but as he tries to get back up the vent, Wonderful plucks him out of the round.
1 tap.
They've lost Roman, and so someone else has to be the hero for Saw.
They were winning these rounds all over in the first half, but Na'Vi have got them trapped. Look at Wonderful's position. He's about to shoot Arostos in the back of the head if he can get up heaven safely.
Molly in heaven meant to slow this. Muteres trying to take the space, but Wonderful has been dispatched to deal with this position. holding onto the ladder. He won't be given this angle, and so Arostos has to watch too many spots, too many positions, ready for the heaven wrap, but out comes Mutiris. Quick trade, but a man down. Is this the round where they want to risk it? Mutiris hops into the lion's den. Story's orb fires off, and now it's all eyes on Alexi. Are things different for Saw this time? Will they get the result? Mutiris seems to think so, as the captain locks in Nuke, the opening map. Saw's map pick, one map closer to the semi-finals.
Ngalahin Getu, ngalahin Mongol.
Oh, apa diskon? Persona.
Traded.gg, Traded is one of the best marketplace on Counter-Strike.
Traded.gg, it is a website where you can buy, you can sell, and you can trade your skins.
You can go to the store and buy skins straight up from Traded as well.
Can't get scammed, obviously. It's one of the biggest marketplaces that exists.
Don't have to deposit money.
Sekarang ini keluar.
The Buzzsaw claims another victim on Nuke, as they seem to be becoming something of a specialist at pulling off the upset here. Turns out that veto was not in vain here, Mac. They do it.
They get it. They get it done. Look, Alexi said, I don't know about this nuke pick coming out of them, but Saw certainly were ready for him. They had the most stellar T-side we've seen from him in, I'd say, a while, knowing that everyone that was on the other side of Na'Vi just played so well in the second half to almost make that comeback happen. But there was just not a lot of room to breathe after the first half.
This could very easily have been a domination by Saw. There were so many moments before that 13-9 scoreline where they could have closed it. Like, it almost felt towards the end that Saw, nobody wanted to do the next mistake, you know, when you get in your head and be like, oh, we just need to play safe.
Udah update video belum? Udah sebelum
But all of a sudden, some guy pops up, Story in heaven, kills the guy at T-Vent, and they win the round. Really, really beautiful.
Terakhir yang
and
ini nih,
Reminiscent as well as their opening game of this stage of IEM Cologne, right? They toppled G2 in a similar manner. Even more dominant scoreline this one. This could have been much the same if not for that late comeback.
Yeah, it was crazy. And as you mentioned, it was just like hesitation that made it feel like the game was getting dragged out. There was so many points you could see it that they just didn't want to make the mistakes. The fact we got a unicorn round here at the first gun round, no one dying, everyone alive, it solidified the economy for both sides. So the CTs saw they were able just to keep on buying there in the second half, and the same for Na'Vi. So every round was pretty interesting, and then towards the end, it eventually just got them across the line. Another key point in terms of the stats, there was 14 opening picks won by Na'Vi, but they only managed to convert them 9 times. So you really need to say that was a powerhouse of a bloody map from Saw, because there was 5 rounds where they managed to bring it back in the 4v5.
Pretty astonishing. And many discredited Saw's performance against G2 by saying, oh, G2 had a slow start, they didn't really show up, right? But all of a sudden you're standing in the reality that they probably beat one of the 2 best nuke teams in the world, right? Na'Vi and also G2 are excellent teams, and now they've done it back to back, and they should have done it more convincingly. I mean, Saw is a team that we should look for to potentially make an upset inside the, not inside the Lanxess arena nearly, but for the future, these guys is going to be here.
It seems like they just might. They might just be here in the present. 2 of the characters who were very heavily involved in this particular screenplay. One in particular, Story. The Oppers, heavily implicated on Nuke. Not honestly a map where we always expect it to be the Ops that shine, but they certainly did deliver here. Story and Wonderful going head-to-head. Yeah, Story going pretty solid so far, and like Wonderful as well. I think he was top fragging for a little while there for Na'Vi, even though they weren't winning the rounds. He was still trying to have that impact. A lot of them were coming on exits though, and that just makes things a little bit harder. You know, it's good to play the financial game, it's good to get those stats up, but if you're not having the opening picks, if you're not able to capitalize on those 5v4s, that's when things bring up some questions, and the questions include what's going to be going on in map 2. Are they going to have the same performance, and is Story going to be able to keep this going? Because every time there's been a nuke game, Story seems to be one of the key pieces for Saw firing, but then there's a couple of maps where he has disappeared, and that could be an issue. Now, you wanted to talk maybe a little bit more about Barry as well, because we had a very prepared Saw coming in that first half. That really led to the strength here. What'd you see, Bubs?
I think it's just a great coach to honestly go into such a lineup and take the hard duel that is, let's stop playing tournaments so we can revamp our playbook. I know it doesn't make sense for many tier 2 teams because they need the money, they need the prize, the points you're gonna get to a Cologne or these sort of things. But he decided to do it. You can see the work behind the server now. Barry is not the most structured guy outside the server, but inside the server he's a goofball. He'll make people happy. He'll also come with a lot of good ideas, and I think we saw that being executed within this roster beautifully. We saw them last time at the start of the year with Saw and those guys. They started off pretty strong, but they set them themselves, like their playbook became thin. Barry came in, observed, and saw, okay, we need more time to practice. All of a sudden, it's paying off. Now they're sitting against probably the best team in anti-shredding and able to play nuke. I think that says a lot.
Now, I do want to touch on this next map coming up, right? We're headed into Ancient. This is a bastion of strength for Na'Vi. This is one that's maybe a little less consistent for Saw. What are you expecting here, Mac?
I'm a little bit worried for Saw, but with what we just saw, I feel like that they can...
Safe call came out so quick, though, they won't be very motivated to hunt. They know there's going to be a very strong setup to prevent the guns going down. So Payne with these 3 weapon saves, Snow will be able to drop a rifle over to a teammate. Another good buy for Payne in the next round. That would be their last rifle buy if they get eliminated. But this half feels very much like it's just teetering on the edge, much like Nuke, of an overwhelming run to start the map. Taz getting the boys hyped up.
Yeah, he's doing as much. Yeah, he's doing a lot there.
That's all you need to do as a coach.
Just we are so good at it because their communication.
Even though they weren't winning the round.
Oh, sama, hall yang sama. Iya, hall yang
He was still trying to have
screen.
Yeah, now he's having the real conversation. Hype them up and then keep them focused.
Also let Payne hear that one.
Playing right in front of the trophy they're all chasing.
That trophy will make its way to the Lanxess arena. Probably tonight. And we'll know everybody who is heading to play there and challenge for it. Currently ongoing is Saw versus Na'Vi. That'll be a challenge to the semi-finals. Winner goes to semis, loser to quarters, and in this game, only the quarterfinals or bust available.
Back to the A-bomb site again.
And
Snacks the lone middle player.
It's a quick jump up from Snow out of that window. NQZ is going to bring that AWP over to watch in towards his ramp play, and Mobs just walks right through Cows. Nico cut off the top of the stairs.
1 for 1, but if they know it's an op, once the smoke wall comes up, they're going to feel very, very safe. Blocking off vision, Molotoving to make sure nobody can run through, and Payne is scrambling to get this defense in the correct position. This half is going exactly how Snacks want it. Abuse this A bomb site a couple of times. We've seen Snacks love to do that over and over again. You prove you can take it with impunity, and then you can start getting creative.
Yeah, but that kill from Snow evens out these numbers at 3 to 3, and that grenade is going to land right on Hunter, takes him out, but they won't know about the second player, Snacks, here at the firebox. Because of that kill, will this go unlooked? Will this go unchecked? m0NESY trying to defend the pathway forward, and Snack just stays pinned down. Time will start to tick on this defuse for Payne. If they want to get back into this, they need that kill, and m0NESY with a flick up, he goes for the repeak. That repeak is punished, but remember Snacks, he pulls the knife out. Little slices from Snacks, and that's enough for 5 rounds for G2.
Look at m0NESY clutching his chest as well, just happy to get the W. Snacks with a knife. A nod of the head, just another day in the office. And you're exactly right, that nade kill on Hunter set Snacks up to win the round the whole way, but my god, that flick from m0NESY up is so fast.
We'll get to see it again, but here's Hunter going down, and then Snacks realizes what that would mean to him, so he gets his knife out and uses that for the defuse. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's from m0NESY's perspective.
I don't know if he's relieved about the round being won or relieved about that shot that he hit.
Yeah, probably a little bit of both, you would imagine.
He was like, ooh, that guy scared me.
Yeah. And QZ, he's got the op still for his side. The Payne aren't really showing enough of a fight here, unfortunately, and that boost, it's a great piece of ingenuity to get the kill on Snacks.
Up the A ramp again, one more time. G2 just setting this up, letting Payne feel like this A bomb site just can't be defended. Nico's got the off down, killed from Catwalk. He'll call that out. Big Uzera has no safety, but all of a sudden Snow and Payne are in this.
Oh, but grenade goes in. Big Uzera down and out, and yep, was Snow and Lux left in this 2v2, but that flank through the T-spawn, that's the move that could win the round, but they seem to be aware.
Yeah, they're gonna have eyes on it because there's no danger coming elsewhere.
And Lux is just around that corner waiting for Hunter to come towards him. Lux doesn't win it. Can't pick up that fight versus Hunter. Great clearance. And now Snow comes off the top of the stairs. He's got a flash left right into the waiting arms of m0NESY. It will smite him down with the AWP. It is 6-1. G2 just racking up T-round wins, making it look quite comfortable.
Yeah, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the moment that they switch things up, G2. Like, how many times do you feel like you need to condition A before you abuse elsewhere? How many, like, where do you read that Payne is going to finally make the adjustment to maybe add a third player there?
Understand this one. Last sober. Nice! Nice job.
We'll be team who knifed the most or what? Nice.
Happy about that one, and straight into the fight straight away. m0NESY misses that one, but Mob's unleashed.
Yeah, good calms. m0NESY saying he's out in the open, he's out in the open. Mob's ready for the peak.
Shadow of Big Azera might just give him away, and Mario doesn't stop. He jumps over the top, Goomba stops NQZ, and he wants a little bit more from this. Dude. Smoke goes up to the connector, that locks out Payne, and once again, it's A after A hit after A hit. Snacks on the lurk, he's pressuring them at B. He's caught by Lux, but this round's over.
Dude, all they have to do is walk up ramp. With the cover of m0NESY's op, Mulbs on the entry, there's just no fear.
It's starting to get unfair, isn't it?
I'm starting to feel bad.
I mean, this is something that we got to see at EWC, the first taste of Snacks' in-game leadership. We got to see that he's stubborn with his calling.
Like, well, I don't think stubborn would be the way I'd put it. Although I understand why you say that. Like, what you're referring to is the ancient game where they went to the A bomb site like 4 or 5 rounds
Perhaps
straight.
Persistent.
Well, it's part of the mind game, right? Like, are we really going to call that tactic 3 times in a row? Are we going to do it 4 times in a row? And you start setting up like the second guesses. And all this time, by the way, Big Uzera is thinking, like, we kind of need to put an extra player here. We need to shore up this defense, but I know there's going to be some point where G2 call mid-control, and then we won't have the players there to stop that, and then we're in a different kind of trouble.
My favorite part about all of this is when I was younger, just lying watching that old VB team at home, you know, just watching how they would play. They would get into this momentum where they would just keep calling the same thing over and over again until you stop them. And that was, you know, when you look back, it was the Snacks, the Taz combo that were doing that, and it's good to see it here in 2024 in G2.
And at the same time, maybe we're thinking too deep on it. Maybe, you know, Snacks and the rest of G2 are just like, they can't handle us. Like, it's not that we need to play mind games. We don't need to play mind games. We're that much better. Let's just keep destroying them until they prove that they can handle it. And at this point, 7 rounds in, when G2's done that same thing like 5 times, 6 times in 9 rounds, I don't think there's any victory that Pain could have that would dissuade them. Here's that mid-control change. No one at A ramp this time. No challenges. One boosted up into the vent for ladder room. Can a brother get a flash?
Yeah, sure. Here goes Malms. He'll flash him in. Off you go, Snacks. There's a perfect flashbang. What else do you want from Malms?
And Pain just got to feel like they're being pulled in every different direction. Smoke towards market window is going to pull NQZ over, but there's no commitment behind them. G2 just forcing out whatever counter utility remains. Applying pressure so that Pain think that there's 2 or 3 points on the map under attack. And once again, they found the weak points.
It's A again.
This time through Khan, and it's only Kawa's defending. Big Uzer is slowly creeping back.
Kawa's place him underneath wood. There's going to be limited time when G2 eventually go for this. 35 seconds on the clock.
All the rotations coming over now. Pain have put it together, or at least made a gamble, the correct gamble.
Yep, Big Uzer. He's arrived. He's at the ticket box, and oh no. The defender under the wood leaves his position at the wrong time. Big Uzer cleared out. NQZ, the relentless force of G2 players running right at him. It's another round as G2 just keep piling on the pressure.
Yeah, there's nothing Pain can do. This is good patient calling. This is a skill gap individually. Beautiful trading from G2. Beautiful team cohesion. Nice flashbang from Malbs. And at this point, I think because they've just won so overwhelmingly and convincingly, I don't think Pain players who have just been getting battered are willing to contest.
Well, they're going to run up mid. Will they be able to get past Monacy? Oh, well, maybe if a teammate stands in front of Monacy, that might help, certainly will. And not much at all. Yeah, Hunter gets traded, and it's shut down in mid. So Pain throw another different look into the CT side. It's handled by G2.
At least they lost this one on their own terms, you know?
True, true. It wasn't like just sitting back and G2 just pummeling them. You met them in battle.
They made the decision.
Yeah.
That's how we wanted to go out. Swinging in mid.
There's a bit of honor in that.
Nico's just waiting up in Palace. Small sliver gap, fraps.
Dude, based on how Saul are playing in this competition, that opening game doesn't really look that bad anymore from G2. And from that point onwards, it's looking pretty sick from G2. Like, they have just destroyed Team Spirit, destroyed Astralis, and now doing the same to Pain. This is scary G2. This is a very exciting G2.
I mean, all the conversation at events, you know, whether it's the overall big picture of the Counter-Strike circuit or even these biggest events, the majors, the clones, the Katowices, it's about for these teams talking about peaking at the right moment. You can go through your struggles in the group stage, but certainly G2 has powered up to a point where heading into the playoffs, who would you predict to beat them? And if you're the rest of the teams in the playoffs, you're like, well, we get a day or two off. Like, hopefully they cool down.
Yeah, the thing is, they get better in the arena quite often.
Oh, they don't think NQZ is here.
They're not looking for him.
He could stop this plant.
Well, he's going to try, but that bomb plant is already through. Monacy will leave the smoke. Now NQZ's position given away. In the meantime, NQZ has lost his only teammate, his only friend in this world. But both remaining G2 players are at least damaged. 26 health left on Nico.
That's actually a really smart smoke to give Snacks cover.
Oh yeah, it makes it uncomfortable because now NQZ, oh, Snacks looks at the little gap under the wood, and then Nico made that quick rotation around CT, so they outplay them, and they win the 9th round.
Taz having the time of his life right now.
Just sitting there having a great time as the coach. He's
stress-free,
like getting ready for picking out which outfit he's going to wear for the line set. Oh wait,
we all look. We all show up to work every day hoping it's a stress-free day. Taz has been getting that this afternoon. He's been getting that the past few days.
Yeah, true.
Oh, ngelempar bomnya gagal.
I'm mostly joking. There's obviously a lot of stress that goes into the preparation and the lead up, but once the game begins, it's nice to get to laugh.
Yeah, you get to walk around just looking at some of the talent you've got on display in front of you like that, you know? m0NESY just getting into the early B position with the spawn. Lux gets boosted up. m0NESY's already there. There's got to be just a feeling of, like, what can we do if we're Pain?
This is the definition of, like, a throw in the towel kind of a match.
Yeah, it's like they're just getting pummeled against the ropes over and over again.
I'm not even trying to bash on Pain. Just the G2 is hitting a peak right now that they are not prepared for, not geared up for.
MBPI-nya 400.
Once again, G2 search for an A finish. The setup here designed to deal with this attack is Kawez. They've also got NQZ out towards ticket box to this AWP. Nico is going to leave Palace in a moment. Kawez, he's been unfortunate at times in terms of when he decides to leave Underwood and quite often getting caught in the open by G2 players. Here comes Nico. Once again, that timing does not work for NQZ, and then also Kawez gets caught in the open. So 2 clean entries from G2, no trade potential from Pain. They're on B, and they're going to save for the last round.
Probably gets run over in Donut. There were multiple players coming through that smoke. So a little mistake for Na'Vi, capitalized upon well by Saw.
Gameplay kalau di map
Can't
ini
be affording those misses.
Yeah, it's a game of very slim margins, and sometimes all it takes is
Yeah,
one
that's-
missed comm, one missed flash, and that could be the difference between a great start, having your opponent down in the dumps, and now a game that could really close up quick. Na'Vi come through with another buy, sure, but it does have limitations here. They don't have as much util. They're going to struggle to get away with the same level of mid control here as a result. And so your options get restricted. Plays get taken away from you. You have to keep it a lot more bare bones here. JL, that would be a way to start.
What?
Roman never even knew what hit him.
Traced. They're just going to smash up the ramp right now, smokes it down as well, so Saw just going for a hero play with that flash. No one swings off it. Materials come down on rotation. Ujugs waited in the cave and he dies with a full set of util. This has gone from bad to worse for Saw. And just trying to save their AWP, even that's not guaranteed. Not enough to tempt you into a retake, but maybe enough to open up a path to escape here. Na'Vi off the back of an excellent spam from JL. Pieced together a 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at that first map in the series, Wonderful was firing on all cylinders, but it was that rifling trio that had been so successful across the event for Na'Vi that was struggling to get the ball rolling. I don't think that's solely down to the individuals. I think Saw made life very, very hard for them. But if you get a bit more mileage out of someone like JL...
It's insulting, honestly.
If Ima in some of these mid takes or bit on some of his lurks can find success, that's usually the bulk of the legwork for this Na'Vi T side. Alexi's going over the notes.
That was crazy, that spam. Even just going for exits like that is so cocky. I mean, you're just risking your gun for 1 kill, but you know you're trying to get in Na'Vi's head. And their wallets as well. Alexi's on a Mac 10 now, but he's not complaining against 3 USPs with no armor. The tear through that pop into the mid smoke. Oh, Aros Dos. 2 kills in middle before he's gone. And Materius has grabbed a rifle as well. Roman's waiting to play off of his teammate's contact.
Right, they're both full blind in those mid fights. Materius tapped that one with a USP for crying out loud, and now armored this AK. And a second man pushed up over towards the cave. It looks like they want to try and come for this lane control. They want to try and come to Na'Vi. JL tag, that orb fires off. Will Ujerks be able to pick this up? Smoke goes down. That one's free. Roman makes a move out through the cave side. This round only featured those saved guns for Saw. Everyone else was rocking pistols. And they sit in a 4-on-2. The job is not done yet.
Great realization of the gap, though, for Na'Vi. They've seen 3 players at B. They just start picking up the pace and try and hunt down this 1A player. Little do they know it doesn't exist. A bomb plant's allowed, but it must wait for the low JL to rotate him. 50-50 on the molly. He's going to get it down.
This is such a rare opportunity for Saw. You don't often get to break through Na'Vi like this.
JL has shown presence A main, and that means he needs to be really quick in this rotation to Donut and hope that Saw don't read his position so he can clutch.
If he's left up in the 1vx, low on health, that would be dire. They get on the bomb, they're trying to put pressure, they want Bit to fight this, they want him to peek this. Right now he's calling their bluff, knows the kit's not in play, he tries to swing out, but Mutiris is there to cover, and the molly falls too shallow. A robbed round for Saw, they break through, they keep that pressure on. Even with USPs, you can't discount this team.
It's such a brutal round win. I mean, even though Na'Vi, I like how they try and maneuver in that 2v4, but if anything, the bomb plant without picks does them no favors. Saw have an orb, they have a rifle on top of the defuse covering, and the molly falls short, doing no favors for Na'Vi. They're just going to go and try and go group, try and go explosive, and that A site is a perfect remedy. Heavy mid, heavy B, no one home.
When you're starting heavy mid like this, you know that this is the concession you make. You're vulnerable to the fast A play. Now Saw, will they be able to withstand it with Mutiris and Arostos both dead out of the gate? Oh. Not a good look.
Perfect call.
Down. Saw back to the drawing board on this one. They've got to write this round off. Very well done from Alexi to realize that they like this double mid take, and with that concessions are made. Calls their bluff with the A-side rush. And so back and forth to open up Ancient. Back and forth we go. As once more these guns will be saved for Saw.
Oh yeah, grab that AK upgrade. Hugex just goes running in. Had a Mach 10 on Roman before, so decent escape, but Na'Vi bit by bit are getting rounds. Surely not Bit. Oh, he's looking for that AK, couldn't find it, nothing to grab. Nice pace set. We'll see how Saw react to that, knowing it's a possibility. I wouldn't put it past Na'Vi to do it again. It's not necessarily the kind of calling it Alexi often goes for, but maybe to flex on an underdog. Na'Vi could keep the pace high, but shuffling some guns in spawn a little late out. Bit gets his Mach 10. Doing grenades as Na'Vi charge middle. No one can stop them. Orb blocked by the red smoke, and Donut replenished. So Saw have no idea what's going on the map right now. They don't know numbers.
I think if you're Alexi, you're anticipating that some scars have been left from that last A-call, especially as Saw go lax in the mid-control effort.
So ending B feels like a nice idea.
Always going to give and lend a little bit of room to either Bit or Ema on the lurks that they want to make come to fruition. And right now it's Ema in that position, pushed up into the red room. Whoa. He gets cleared by Story. JL once more tries his hand at this B spam that netted them around last time, but nothing connects. Up through ramp, Ujerk's right here, actually gets flashed in, plucks Alexi out of the round, but JL's quick with the trade. They've got him boxed in over at ramp, trapped on the left-hand side, and that AWP is bearing down upon JL. Any movement here could get punished by Story's AWP. And so for the time being, Na'Vi have had to slow down, lending some time to Wonderful, but Story doesn't want to wait. They want this kill on JL at ramp, and they go get it. Wonderful spots Arostos, not able to win that out, and that leaves it all on Bit.
Wonderful's not ready to be fought there. It looks like Arostos is smoking to escape. He's smoking to fight. Catches him by surprise, and the orb leg connects as well. Story just comes swinging. Will that be a bridge too far? Bomb planted. Roman doesn't want to risk the spam. That gets Bit's gun back out and in action. Arostos heard on a flank. Roman needs to wait. He's giving away the chance, and Bit should know. He should have heard him from middle. Stood still, unwavering, waiting, and clutching up is Bit. That's a throwaway for Saw, and one they cannot afford.
And that is so well done from Bit. Those are the sort of antics that have been missing in this game for Na'Vi. You don't give this guy an advantage. He will press it home every single time. A swing from Story that felt inconsequential after he lands the tag. He believes he's got that kill dead to rights. Does that shake the faith of Saw? Up until now, they've believed in every one of those engagements, but a couple of missteps gives Bit a 1v4 clutch.
I don't even mind the repeat for Story. You've legged him with an AWP, you're in a 1v3, you repeat with a pistol, there's a molly behind you, that's fine, but you know, Roman coming late from, was it Roman first?
Yeah, Roman
first. He heard his teammate come up heaven, but so Roman feels like, oh, Bit thinks this player is slower. He doesn't realize I can play first, but you may as well just wait for your teammate. You're not getting any benefit by going first. It's so much risk. Bit's only info is watch out cave. That's a disaster. If they swing together, I feel like that's unlosable. Bit's 10 health. That's a real uppercut.
I think the thing that makes it hurt even more for Saw is earlier in the game, not only did you just lose a 4v1, which is already heartbreaking enough, earlier in the game, when they had the hero guns and they're 4v2, they don't jump the gun on the A rotate and they wait for the team to come together. And those were the rounds that, like, the old Saw used to actually frequently throw away because they would get too overzealous. They would try and end the round too quickly. They would feel like it was slipping through their fingers even when it shouldn't.
And now it may.
But now it has. Ema out towards this B site, makes quick work of Ujerks. And so up against the pistols and a hero AWP investment from Saw, there's no resistance. Na'Vi on the wings of a Bit 1v4 clutch. Saw into the lead.
Yeah. This might end up being a dominant game where all you're thinking about is that clutch. Saw with huge potential to keep trading rounds early in the map. That's what this was, back and forth the whole way. That clutch has broken the money, it's changed the tone, and it's certainly going to have done a number on the mentality of Saw. A very disappointing round to lose. Na'Vi enact a clean anti-eco off the back of it. And let's see if they can give us a T-side worthy of world number 1 here, as they have Saw on the ropes.
Back to this double mid take. Back to trying to fight for the mid control. Have to worry about heaven. It's been smoked off. So coming in fast is Alexi. And he's traded places with Roman. Now he owns the cave and Ujerks moving right in. Knife out. What? Knife pulled for Ujerks. They knew Alexi. Oh no, they never saw him. Sneak past Roman over towards the lane. And so that comes as a real surprise to Ujerks. No idea he could have got there. So now Story trying to make amends, trying to make up for it as Alexi turns his attention into the back line. This round won and lost on the cave fights, and so at least Mutierrez responds with one of his own. They lose their AWP on the spawn side. They know where the last man is. How will Na'Vi handle the 3-on-1?
Slow and steady.
Saw misplayed theirs last time. In and around this B site. Will Na'Vi make the same mistakes? Wonderful closes in on this AWP, and Mutierrez cannot bait the shot out of him. It's well handled, composed from the Na'Vi squad.
We need that 4-round replay. That elbow fight, sneaking out through the smoke, Alexi getting great timing, and also realizing as well, that's why Alexi's so good in those positions. He knows he snuck past a player because his teammate gets the heaven kill. At that point, Alexi knows he has the best timing. They're completely unaware of him. He can backstab that B-bomb site, and Na'Vi close with ease. Saw's Cinderella story, breaking like glass on this CT side. Pop in middle, full blind, and it doesn't stop Na'Vi.
Roman with some trickery of his own.
It's 3 players here though. Oh, reload! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah. Turn the cameras off.
I think the thing that's going to feel really bitter for Saw is knowing that this could have been a far closer game, knowing that this could have been a very competitive CT side, and then they kind of make a mistake of old, the sort of mistakes that Saw would find themselves on the receiving end of it and suck all the momentum out of their runs. And they felt like they'd moved past that. They felt like they'd grown beyond it. So will they let that 1-4v1 define this entire CT side?
Na'Vi will.
Very, very quickly going that way. Na'Vi, finger to the pulse here since picking it up. They've not dropped a beat. So when we question resilience, the questions really are leveraged towards Saw. Na'Vi, they've shown that they can keep their heads in these games. You don't get to be world number 1 without proving that you've got resilience.
Yeah. And they almost proved that on map 1, but instead they'll just do it across the series. In an attempt to bounce back from that opening map.
Alexi's had even more to work with here as well, with Bit and JL both fielding some stellar looks. On this T side of Ancient, Ema might not be topping the charts, but even he's been a nuisance to deal with down in middle. And speak of the devil, he shall appear. Aros Dos on the receiving end of this Ema mid-swing. Materis does not want to try and fight him here, especially not with Heaven Control getting taken. His teammates trying to reclaim this, and Roman has pushed through.
Oh no!
JL, that one's free as he cracks the smoke wide open.
Oh dear. No one saw it, it's okay. 4v3, but good control from Wonderful. He's up in the red room, however, they have nice passive angles. Story doesn't need to walk into this necessarily, but they're going to go crunch together. That allows Wonderful to isolate. He's not ready for a re-swing, but he hears a step. And so that gives up the name of the game. Wonderful. Bloodlusting for this follow-up kill, and now he knows Ujerks probably is close on one of these 50-50 angles. This is awkward for Bit if he doesn't get it clean, but he's quick with it. Wonderful, that's a surprising miss, and it's opened up a world, a will, maybe a way.
Roman's still a ways out. Ujerks wanted to try and take the pace and the timing to make a move there, but blocked off at the spawn. He's got no choice but to wait for Roman. A lesson learned maybe too late in the game for Saw here. Ema goes back and looks for this fight in Donut. Can't win it out. Bit's gonna have to clutch up again. But his clutches, his reads, his aim have been what's destroyed Saw here as another clutch comes through for Bit.
He's just so confident, so comfortable.
Io pongo Monster.
Play the bomb. He chooses to stand in the open both times in these
Messi
clutches for Bit.
ATX XPG 90.
There is one man's name that sends shivers down the spine of Saw in this second map, and it's Bits, living rent-free with 2 key clutches on this T side.
14 and 3. Even that, I think if anything, the entry into Donut is just as impressive to even get them the bomb plant. Unstoppable. JL doesn't want to stop. Walked up ramp as well. Easy entry on the AWP, and he's got the players behind him to assist. 2 more kills put Na'Vi in for a 10-round T side on map 2.
It's already a great scoreline, but how they've got there, how punishing it's felt, how the individuals have got switched online. It's a different Na'Vi and some old problems for Saw. They worked hard over the player break to right their wrongs, to reignite that belief, that spark. It's done them well enough to get into the playoffs, but it's a whole different beast now to have to bounce back after that. Bit's clutches send Na'Vi onto a terrifying T side.
Best one pagi ya.
Bit bites back. Blades Behemoth has risen to the occasion here with 2 key clutches to influence how Ancient has played out. With consistent face showing from Wonderful across the series, now feeling like it really matters. RV sporting one hell of a lead as they look to long out this series and remain in the conversation for that path straight to the semis.
Yeah, 7-round streak on this T-side for Na'Vi, and we mentioned Soar's T-side against FaZe back at London, how they blew them out of the water, but they couldn't close in that second half. Well, now they're on the receiving end. Can they make the comeback? Bit doesn't believe so. Picking materials out of the middle. Saw groups for B, but we've seen these setups before. Na'Vi more than capable and comfortable playing a retake on this B site. And there's not even a smoke on long. JL can maybe catch him crossing in. Some shots going astray, but he's done some damage and they can come swinging as a unit. The flash is good. Bomb. Oh, denied. He has to get off it. They start running them down, and Story stuck in the site with no help, no hope, no chance as they take him out. And that's the bomb under Na'Vi control. Aros DOS needs all trace, but Na'Vi will not give him this time of day.
So out of all the ways that Na'Vi could have hoped to answer back after Nuke falls in Soar's favor, after the strong first half that Soar put forward, the best way they could have looked to respond here is with a decisive victory on Ancient. But as we touched upon, coming into this map has been very closely tied to Na'Vi's results at these events. One of the cornerstone maps of their run through the playoffs back at the Major. One of the maps that was the reason they fell shy of their ambitions at the start of the year in Katowice.
A map that people were annoyed Na'Vi were given the chance to play in those major playoffs. A map that maybe never should have been a factor. Living to regret it in some vetoes. And even though we've been hung up on the Cinderella story, of this Portuguese squad here, even in this series. It is reassuring to see Na'Vi land back on their feet after being just outplayed on Nuke. Some incredible rounds from Saw on that previous game.
Yeah, and I think, you know, with the fashion in which these bit clutches have come through, there's no surprise that Saw have been blowing out the water here. Those are swing moments, swing rounds, and mistakes that Saw have been prone to making in the past. So those ones leave a mark in more ways than one. The test for Saw is going to be in the remainder of the series, right? Can they bounce back? Last time it took them the player break to regain that form, to regain that confidence. Well, they're not going to have that. They're going to have just shy of, you know, 15 minutes. For Na'Vi, this is very promising. A slow start to the series doesn't matter if you finish strong. And with that rifling trio upping their level alongside Wonderful, who is having a good start, has kept it up across the series. Na'Vi become a lot more potent.
Oh dear. What an aggressive move for Ima, and a knife in the back just to rub salt in the wound. And it's not going to get better for Saw. Tears in the eyes. They burn alive. 2v4 now in the donut. Bit stands open. Aros Dos guns him down. They go hunting for another kill together. This could be a good route, but it's cut down by Ima. And Na'Vi take a dominant win, 13-2. Saw move to Inferno. They will have to swim with the sharks because they can't unsink this ship.
A deflating game for the Portuguese players in Saw, but maybe more to our expectation, Navi come back with the thunder and lightning, and they are oh so very frightening on Ancient.
I like what you did there. But yes, they are frightening. That was a very unfortunate affair for our boys on Saw. They had a great nuke, but maybe they're a one-map team. There was multiple opportunities for them to get a few more rounds on the board, but that, I can't remember what it was. I think it's the 6th round, 7th round when Bit just dismantled them in the 1v4. He just punished their mistakes, man. They were all separated. They didn't play that together. They just didn't go for a trade when Bit was on 10 HP. And from there, they did not get another round that half.
I mean, if they would have gotten that round, I don't think it would have changed the outcome, but realistically, they could maybe have crawled their way up to double digits. This was a one-sided affair. I think they actually realized, okay, this is what it's like to play against the best on their perfect map, right? I think they had a learningful experience, but to say it was close, I think it's a stretch.
A stretch indeed. And I'd imagine Navi had a little bit to prove, right? They're looking at that G2 game where it wound up with the 2-0, and they're saying, yeah, we're not going to go the same way. You might have got us a nuke. You got us a nuke. But yeah, you might only get one.
Yeah, you might only get one here or there, and yeah, it's an interesting affair on Ancient. I feel like there were moments as well that Na'Vi just showed that they were such a better team. Look, you take the early game, there's a pistol found by Saw, or the first gun round found by Saw, and then things just go all over the place. But here's just how they did it, right? We have a couple of things here on the telly to have a quick look at. This one in particular, it's a nice little angle, nice little position that some players have been using. So if you can see Bit over at the back there jumping on the box, you can see from this position, I'll try and slow it down here. You can see this gap. Whoa. Let's see if I can get it. Whoa, that gap. Oh, how do I pause? Wait. That gap there. Beautiful. Okay, right here on the door. There's a tiny little gap, and you're able to jump peek that. You can actually boost it with a teammate, but you can do it all yourself. And in that gap, there's that tiny little angle that will actually show up on the map if someone is walking down when you're jumping through the gap. So you can see Bit just looking for that information, making sure that Wonderful is going to be ready for a swing if anyone does push, and it's just going to stop any of these CTs from getting up in their grills, getting that lane control, and really catching them off guard. And that's just what I wanted to highlight here, is Na'Vi's using all these little tricks. On the other side, Saw, they were not doing this.
They did not have the tricks, but you can now have the trick. Mac has led this to you. Next time you're playing an Ancient game, hop up on top of that box, take a little peeky poo.
That's it. He's just jumping. That's it. You can see he's just jumping.
He's just jumping.
It's the game of small details at times. It's those things that can make a difference. I remember when one-way smokes was very apparent in CSGO at some point. Like, you would constantly have to stay updated on those, unless you would want to be killed by a random smoke. So it's great to see that these things still matter in the game, and I think it's great that they're actually abusing these sort of things. I think Bit is a fantastic player. Surely also gets a little bit of help to find it, maybe through Reddit, through Monacy. There's probably many sources where you actually want to get this information.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and it's just a game about information, and Na'Vi, especially on Ancient, we're not only better at getting the information, but also turning that into rounds.
Well, information from all sources is part of what's elevated our game. I mean, Mac, you've got a little bit of a YouTube channel if people wanted to check that one out. Bubsky, you making any content?
No, but I'll make you some content for you.
Yes! Buddy. That's what I was hoping you'd do.
Thank you. No problem. I mean, we speak a lot about what is preparation, what is a good T-side when you play structured, all these sort of things, right? If we get it up here on the monitor, we see in the start of the rounds, they're throwing these two smokes. They're relatively normal on the side of Ancient. From the T side, this blocks off the vision for the CTs, and at this point of the game, Na'Vi has played around middle quite a bit. Here they started off, and they bait them to stay in mid, right? They want to really clear it out, but if this is the point where they clear it, it's already too late. Look at Alexi B. He has already an idea that he wants to take the space, and with that smoke, that allows him to go left and directly into the donut area. See if we can continue here. And look at Alexi. He caught the guy off timing. Such a nice play by Alexi. Reads the game beautifully, and now he has even the smoke from earlier at this point to cover him for the after plan. 10 out of 10.
Full donut control. Love it. And Mac 10 gameplay, a little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more chaotic. Good to see Na'Vi thriving in that.
It is these small details, right? This kingdom of small details that has built Na'Vi up into the team that we expect them to be today, right? It's not always going to just be the one hero performance that we had them from Bit, right? We definitely did have the hero performances, but it's not always going to be about that with Na'Vi. It's about doing everything right, and I think Saw found that it's really tough when you come up against it, right? We now have a third map. We do have more to play. What do we think the boys on Saw can do here?
I think also the realization before the game, Alexis said he was a little bit surprised about the nuke pick. That potentially mean they didn't prepare as much, right? Blade didn't maybe have all the anti-strat ready. Here they was 100% assured they were going to be playing Ancient. They picked them themselves, so it could have made a major difference of how they approach this game. I would say now it's looking grim. Let's be honest, they're not favorites by any means. They've already done their job at this group stage. They've qualified for the Lanxess Arena. To believe that they should be the favorites to go into our semifinals would be ridiculous. If they could get more experience from playing against this game and just get as many rounds as possible, it would be a great point for them, because then they can go back to the hotel and look through those rounds and be like, oh, this is how Na'Vi countered us in this round. Okay, we need to change that for the playoffs.
Just learning as much as possible before you play on the stage. Even though everything you do learn, maybe that'll go out the window when there's a big crowd making a lot of noise in front of you. But that's another hurdle that they'll have to get over once they get to it in the quarters, the semis. Who knows? That's coming up after Inferno. And Inferno's a place where Saw have had a decent amount of success. Not as much as Na'Vi, you know, but statistically, it is looking pretty even. It's just going to boil down to the knife round and who gets the preferred side first, getting a bit of confidence, a bit of momentum going.
Feels like you guys are counting them out at this point.
What did you hear me? It's about momentum and getting that confidence back. They need to start strong. If they don't start strong, then it's probably over.
I mean, you are realistically asking me to say that there's a good chance for Saw to beat the #1 team.
I'm asking.
I'm just saying it's realistic. We saw it on map 1, but Inferno, if they can win the knife, start on T side, get a good openings on Banana, because it's so difficult nowadays to take Banana as CT. After the nerf Molotov, we're seeing massively spikes in win rates on the T side. So I'm assuming that's going to be the win condition, starting on the T side, getting enough rounds to where you can get to a safe spot on CT, so you can just save your way out of rounds. Like constantly just gamble, okay, we're going to go 3B this round, 4A this round. If they don't come, we just save.
I think one of the main takeaways that they can bring into Inferno is the fact that it is going to be a little more claustrophobic, similar to Nuke, which is where they were able to have a bit more success. Their team play just needs to get tightened up. I'm sure Barry's saying, look, there's a few rounds there where you could have won if your spacing was closer, if your team play was a little bit better and you weren't going for the individual heroic sort of plays, then it could have gone better. If they can bring this back into Inferno, tighten up all the fundamentals, I'm going to give them a shot.
We'll see if they can do it. We'll see if they've got a shot. They certainly do. 2 teams enter. 1 team will make it straight to the semis when we come back.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch I Am Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Trading plan beres dalam 1 menit. Trading forex semudah itu di MIFX. Temukan karir sesuai ritmemu. Baru Job Street by SIG. Pencocokan AI jauh lebih baik.
Na'Vi have big ambitions. They want to be the undoubtable, unquestionable best team in the world. So they're looking to cement that with a fast run into the semi-finals. On the other side, they're facing off against Saw, the surprise upset team, managing to best G2 to open up their run through the groups and lock in a playoff appearance, making history for their region. And they're now facing off against the top dogs in the third and final map. Inferno was where this whole story started for Saw. Besting big in the play-in in a tight match here on this map to get to the group stage, and then opening on day one of groups with that win over G2 that culminated on Inferno, G2's map pick. So as they get out in the top middle, it's a one and done for Imma down here in the boiler, but Bit takes up position. Bit was the guy that ruined Ancient for Saw, and he tries to start Inferno the same way.
Got to take positions quickly, back up in the apps. Is a high risk, high reward play, but Arastos does it. He can really tuck in now. There's currently no kit for Na'Vi, no smoke to block positions. They've got to win this on duels and they've got to win it quick. Roman forcing a kill, but he will fall immediately, and Arastos, there's only so many positions he can be in. Na'Vi have pieced it together, trying to keep the pressure on. They need to get on that defuse right here, right now. No one's even tapped yet, let alone the stick, and it comes in. Arastos trying to get him off, and he can't stop the inevitable. Na'Vi take pistol. The first of many steps in the right direction. Saw may have come storming into Nuke, but they learned their lesson on Ancient. There's still questions to be answered though, right? Tape for Saw is plentiful on a map like Inferno. For Na'Vi, sure, they want a major on this map, but since that point, they've barely played it. And recent results were not good against Liquid.
I think if anything, Inferno as the third map is super interesting because, as we say, for Saw, it was like what kind of started this whole journey to be in this position. For Na'Vi, it's become a bit of a point of contention after what we saw back in the Blast groups, falling both times to Liquid there.
That being said, I feel like that almost gives Na'Vi a benefit because it immediately gave them something to work on and focus on at the start of the season. Like, okay, if one of these classic maps that we are happy to play is poor for us, we need to fix that now, and they certainly do. Saw exploding Liquid-esque, just quick out apps in that second round. We've seen that before. So they're going to get a bump on and a healthy chance at this second round force buy.
They don't give anything up. They stand to win this round on the force. If they just don't give Na'Vi a reason to go for this, and look, you can see Alexi was hanging around for a moment. Nothing was offered. So rather disgruntled as he goes, it looks like he's called for the save.
Yeah, JL's pretty stubborn.
He made noise running away, like fired the MP9 over towards B.
This only works.
Still looking in.
Yeah, this only works if they leave really early, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Yeah, this is done. He gave it a cursory glance. But Saw are going to take that force in their stride. But that's the thing, you know, the recent results were, sure, not perfect for Na'Vi. They learned their lesson against Liquid, but historically this has still been a map strong for Alexi, even in his former rosters. And even with this team, Na'Vi have taken down plenty of top opposition.
Still, don't underestimate what a bit of momentum and a strong start can do, right?
Absolutely.
And that's what Saw are kind of staring down the face of right now. If they stick the landing here, which is still a big if.
Yeah, Bubsky was talking about this on the desk about how you know, the T-mollies taking Banana very easy. Oh my. Saw's util on this map is something to be marveled at, right? They were blowing G2 to smithereens with HEs up Banana the other day. So we'll keep our eye on that without a doubt. JL tucked in, needs to be hard cleared here, and Story is just sneaking through, but he still gets the kill. Could be split, bombs in apps. And if it goes any further, Ema might be able to drop it. So wrapping round the world, and this bomb's still very far away, but they're 2v1ing Alexi B.
He hears the footsteps, though. When you hear someone pushing up through spawn like that, you're going to be able to call the rotates. The big question is, does Mutiras get there in time?
Just a run.
He's still keeping it pretty low and slow, trying to get up through Banana now as Na'Vi give chase. But it does look like he's dodged this dangerous timing.
Nice deep smoke as well. That smoke essentially ends around. Na'Vi don't realize like how close they were to the bomb, how late it was. So it gets decided for them. Couple of guns to take home. But Saw somehow getting Story all the way in through spawn. And Ujux finds the entry that wins the round, so...
There's already a couple of promising signs here. They're not only have they taken control of the money early on, bit multi-kills in...
both rounds.
Both rounds, and both times they've been able to trade it, and then in those 3v3 moments come together in a way where they actually play the round very, very safe. And those were essentially like what ended up making Ancient feel so cursed, right? You lost the swing clutch moments at the hands of the guy who is still offering up these sort of multi-kill moments, only this time you're able to deal with it. This time you're able to meet Na'Vi halfway and offer up resistance there. And so that's confidence boosting for Saw, and they needed a confidence booster after how Ancient went. Wonderful with a very audacious peek to open up this round. Just swings the bottom of mid dry with the AK. Doesn't see anything.
Kind of gotta make those plays, right? Because if Saw figure out where the rifles are, if they burn util correctly, Na'Vi gonna have very little chance to win this round. So Molly comes up Banana, two of them in fact, and Ema, oh, he tries to escape, look for the fight. Molly, nade, another Molly, another nade. He's not safe. And so that gun gets removed. Wonderful trying to put his to use. Arostos in a punishing position. Oh, he goes round the corner, and there's the trade out. Gun dropped, but no one to retrieve it. Saw set up to hit B.
You've learned where the AK is, so that's very much going to influence where Saw look to go. That AK could still get removed, and with Roman picking that up, they are currently walking in to this Na'Vi two-man stack, but with just the Deagle on JL. Alexi!
Careful.
Hang on! His USP is roared to life. Mutiras is here alone. Roman's trying to wrap through the spawn.
Yeah.
And Mutiras will land the spam to find him. Alexi makes it interesting there for a moment. But Saw do well to remove that last man.
Good try for Na'Vi. But we've already seen just in 4 rounds the util up Banana and how efficiently placed it is for Saw. Making sure that neither of these hero rifles win the round for Na'Vi. But now everyone has one. Wonderful's AWP. Let's see if he's going to be making plays in this game. Or if he will just be relegated to his traditional passive style. Story's putting his to use. Tries to get that instant B pick to send Saw slamming into this site. But Alexi lives to tell the tale.
Wonderful actually moves on over. Might be a clash of the orbs here.
This is crazy.
Looks like Na'Vi want to try and move back in, retake some of this control outside of B. The orbs clash and Wonderful comes out ahead.
Headshot. Quick
flick on a Story, no easy feat. It's a bomb retrieved for Saw. Oh, but Roman, he now recognizes the strength of this position. Going to try and come in with the backstab, and Bit's ready for him.
Oh,
that's awkward. The info's here for Na'Vi. They know where both players are. Arostos, what can you expect him to do here? Tries his hand at the spam, spots that other player in rotation, but Arostos is boxed in, and with the bomb down up in the apartments, this should be an unlosable round for Na'Vi. And an unwinnable one for Arostos. As he moves back over towards Short, Wonderful owns this angle. So it's a shutdown. The first time that orb comes out for Na'Vi, its effect is felt right away.
Good hype for Alexi. Very important round for Na'Vi to just land cleanly, to get their gun rounds going early after Saw win a force buy and throw this whole game into disarray very early. in the map. Some nice shots connecting for Wonderful. And I love that Bit runs away, but still considers that he could be getting tracked by Saw, who will just sneak around the corner in anticipation that he wouldn't be ready. Why would he give me so much info? But it's all by design, baited in by Bit. Plenty of experience for Na'Vi to fall back on. In a game where now Saw should certainly be feeling the pressure this far deep.
Wonderful with very aggro start. Takes that orb down into alt mid. JL in the meantime is getting pressured over at top Banana, so all across the map there's fights breaking out, and Wonderful nearly misses the timing on his one. JL with a bit of help from Alexi B looks to withstand the B play, but he can't. Roman deals with both those players taking the aggro B line. Imma gets here quickly while Bit tries to launch the backstab. Arostos with the turn.
Ouch.
This was a low buy round for Saw. If they can get past Imma, they're on their way to a winner. But there's the lineup. Imma knocks them down. And it's that Deagle on Arostos that's gonna need to stick the landing in recovery here. Bomb away from him. Imma not giving him the fight. He's waiting for Wonderful. He's waiting to group. Arostos might have hit one blinder of a shot, but now he's gonna offer up two more in pursuit of this round, and there's that backstab. Wonderful. And the patience from Imma after getting that Mo down set Na'Vi up for the equalizer.
That's an unfortunate, even clutch attempt for Arostos. He doesn't actually get a chance to even play it. His routing, he's staring at his crosshair. He can't figure out where the bomb is. It's in the water. He doesn't get a gun, even though there's two on the site. By the time he picks up an AK, has 4 bullets, and they both just flank and peek. So doesn't even get a chance to get started there.
Important round for Na'Vi as well, all things considered, right? I know Saw come into it with not much to their name. It's those 4-sport guns and a collection of pistols. And if it wasn't for Imma's heroics, that could have very well been a Saw round. Instead, Na'Vi about to take pole position here on their CT side.
Oh, yeah.
Freebie for JL on the boost up.
He should start streaking a little bit here. Just facing Saw with the confidence that an anti-eco provides. It's quite a spot. But even Na'Vi have limits.
Just crickets for Story. No one down to take the big risk in hunting. And right as he makes his move, they'll spot him out. So cleanly done. They let Bit go get it on the MP9. Flawless round there for Na'Vi. So we're going to try and break through here with their proper buy. Had a bit of time at the end of that round to plan this one out, thanks to Story taking it slow. They learnt back on Ancient, you don't want Na'Vi in these positions to start streaking rounds together. They are a relentless team, much like Saw were when this series opened.
Oh, that's one play. Oh, Ujux is burned 100 to 10. He eats the molly, only to swing out last second. It's going to get him a kill, but nades will come flying through, and Na'Vi have 3 strong in Banana, or at least they did. Obliterating Saw despite the dangerous start that Ujux provides, and that smoke is perfectly timed. Wonderful's going to have to back up.
They attempted to react quickly to the info, right, that there were 3 starting B, but the pace has been taken out of the round masterfully by Na'Vi.
Oh, dear.
They looked ready for this reaction, but the best Bit could hope for, well, he actually got the other with the nades, so just Arostos, and not prepared
starts his round over at the B site, ends it killing them in mid. Make no mistake about it, Ima has been instrumental to this CT side already.
Ima's glow up needs to be studied. I mean, there was a period even post major where it felt like he was going to be the first to go on this team. You know, couldn't repeat what he showed at Paris. He's gotten more and more comfortable inside of this squad. He's putting on higher impact every time. His T sides, his lurks, getting very impactful on maps like Mirage, especially. Capable alone on Nuke outside to go down secret. We saw that in the first map, even though it didn't fall in Navi's favor.
Yeah, I think, you know, Na'Vi, we spoke about this in some of their earlier games, but the fact that Bit and Ima were like two of the front runners in and around the major and the midpoint of the year, that you would say, okay, if they were going to make changes, these would be the guys that you want gone. Well, Bit's gone on to be a terrifyingly consistent face within this team. Ima has really come into his own within his roles. And those two are able to take charge of games almost single-handedly now for Na'Vi. There's something to be said. Taking a look at Blade and his faith in this team. He trusted in Alexi when Alexi's stock was low, and he stuck by Bit and Ima in their positions, believing that they have what it takes. And that comes after, you know, before Na'Vi even went international, when you kind of look at what was happening there with the MPL edition, some Young in the squad for a bit. There were questions around it, but they've done a very good job of putting this roster together and then keeping up those performances. This whole thing feels like they're battling to earn the right to say they are the best team in the world. They want to dodge the fluke accusations from that major win and turn it into something special for Na'Vi.
Oh, Wonderful doesn't know, but he's going to hear the steps. He was fully blinded off that angle as Ima comes into spawn with a statement. We'll get re-peaked by U-Jerks, but winning this round is a far cry for Saw. 2v4. Bit, oh, he's got that spot as well. Bomb noted on short side. And just, you know, unrelenting repeaks from Na'Vi in this game right now. 6-3. That early start from Saw off of winning the force buy, but Na'Vi have had no problem now. 5 rounds in a row. We need to see if Saw can hang on this T side. This round would be one to do it because they're running out of track.
Yeah, you need Arastos and U-Jerks to try and match the output of Ima and Bit. And that's easier said than done. Even though those two have been like the real driving force behind Saw, expecting them to keep it going is a tall order. Na'Vi, this next round gets to decide how crushing this first half is.
Yeah.
If they win this out, Saw are really down in the dumps. So this one is weighted heavily in Saw's hope in this series.
The WAP setup is so powerful as well. Arastos is going to be lurking on his T side. He's playing very slow at least, but Na'Vi have no reason to move with Ima having control of middle and checking it on frequent timings. Wonderful. Oh, he actually gets the leg shot, aiming very low. And they see the app setup is in place, so that might just speed Saw up on this B bomb side. They've got nothing else to work with. 5 on 4. Ima hanging around, considering this could be a B hit. And Alexi's about to confirm it.
I mean, the fact that Arastos never made himself available to trade is such a big deal. Look at all the attention it's kept for Na'Vi over on that A side of the map. Right now, he's left this B site wanting for reinforcements, wanting for guns and crossfires, but the smokes have shut them out of the round. Saw cross on in, they're gonna get that bomb planted.
Lovely.
Trying to nade the smoke open, but Alexi can't see a thing. Instead, it is Ima on the smoke spam to give them a reason to look into this round.
And now Bit rotates.
Only just now getting activated on this lurk. The one that got away looks to be the one to win this round for Saw. It just comes down to if they can buy him the time. And that's not a bad way to start. Story Zorp slows the roll, and there's the backstab from Arostos.
Yeah, Bit's kicking himself. He hung around so late on long side to wait for the lurker. He knew it was coming because Saw had a 5v4. The Arostos is the abs player. There was no reason necessarily for them to play 5 banana in that round. So the second Bit leaves is when Arostos comes around the corner. Very awkward timing. And a nicely pieced together execute from Saw.
I mean, that round there is one of the swing rounds of this first half.
They can absolutely make this an interesting game. You win a follow-up buy, suddenly Na'Vi have relatively lower money. AWP will certainly be under question. So, a chance for a 6-6 presented. A slow and tactical map akin to Nuke, where Na'Vi will really need to think this one through. Every rotation matters. Every micro move on the map has implications 30, 40 seconds down the line. If you're caught in the wrong place, that could be the end of a round. Wonderful's got a spawn. He's going to put it to use. Just nades on B.
No one's won this banana fight yet. Wonderful. Looks to try and stake Na'Vi's claim to this part of the map. First shot, but no further as he goes back in for even more. That's when Story gets the better of him. A key trade, a big voice to have removed here. That wonderful AWP now knocked out of the round. 4v4 gives way to this mid-control for Saw. They're holding for this re-aggro, but Ima is not missing a beat. Saw's roll gets slowed here. They get out top mid, sure. But now what are they going to do with it?
Brutal headshot, and Ima just tucks in to the back of the site. Him and Bit both tucked. And Alexi smoked off, can potentially break this when he feels free to do so. Long is clear, he's about to learn that. Bit, oh, great grenade thrown from the long side. Ima swings out for a double. They don't even know about Bit. They're going to find out the hard way. Story in a 1v3 just comes sneaking in, and Na'Vi, a very nice hold, an even better setup. A big 3K from Ima, 15 and 5. And that's with Wonderful just re-swinging into the AWP before the flash even pops. What that did do is free up JL to just send his team back to that A stack.
And if Ima keeps up performances like this, if this becomes the story of Na'Vi, you could be seeing him in MVP level form. Third highest rated player at Cologne right now.
That'd be exciting.
And that's after a dip in performance in the midpoint of the year. Having to kind of rediscover himself, get comfortable with his spot in this Na'Vi squad. He is now one of the driving forces behind their success. El Agro will get punished. Story once more good for the opener on this B-site aggression. But look at him, he's always in the right place. Him is already around towards that B side of the map, and that is where Saw set their sights right now. Maybe they lend Arostos a little bit of time just to keep these two players present over towards A, and now they look to make their move. Alexi dead. Ima blows the smoke open, playing his hand soon. They'll manage to get across here relatively unscathed in the 5v3.
Oh, again a break. Oh, it's a great flash before it as well, but they're going to be quick to trade. Saw on letting this one slip by the wayside. 1v4, they close, and they find 5. It might just be enough on the T side to decide. Who's going to those semi-finals.
can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go.
400 clubs in the Spec Club is the only one will win the Esports World Cup.
The more matches you own, the more games you own, the more you're in a league of your own. You're not only one step closer to owning this and this. You're one step closer to owning the future.
We're starting our descent into Surmaja International Airport.
And being remembered forever.
Download aplikasi GoPay baru, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan ke bank manapun.
Five rounds mustered up by the SOAR T side as Na'Vi is spearheaded by Ima and Bit, both in championship form with semi-finals on the line and everything to play for. Na'Vi with a point to prove after taking a beating on Nuke. They swiftly responded on their map pick of Ancient, and now here on Inferno they hold a narrow lead.
Yeah, it's just enough for Na'Vi to feel comfortable, to feel safe, to feel like the better team. SOAR is still impressed and surprised in this series. But it's time to see if they can come back against the odds. Na'Vi make it all the way up Banana. They don't even need to use this util. That can be saved for later for what feels to be a B execute. Wonderful and Alexi with the full kit. Bit lurking apps. Beast in this position. U-Jerks has all the nades, but doesn't realize there's two players real close. They try and punish him, falling back, and he's not going to get to use a single droplet of it. Roman on top of the boost falls after nothing, and Na'Vi secure, surely, a pistol.
It was those T sides that did SOAR so well in the matchup versus G2, where they took them down here on Inferno, so they're going to have to do it on the tougher side now versus an informed Na'Vi, and with a Na'Vi that have picked up the pistol to open this second half. Bit by bit, that margin grows between these teams. Na'Vi came into this as the favorites. SOAR were on that Cinderella story.
Ooh. No saves either.
Oh!
Oh! Na'Vi clean with it right now.
Pistol round secured.
You mentioned Ema in MVP form. You mentioned Bit right behind him. I mean, coming into this game, Na'Vi and the top 7 highest rated players in this event, they have all 3, including JL. So it's certainly a good sign, especially skipping to a semi-finals. Na'Vi just 5 rounds away from the top 4.
Forced by up for SOAR. They want to try and get back to that sort of tense back and forth we've had at the beginning of both maps 2 and 3. Hoping they can cook something up on the force buy, but if it falls short, you only give Na'Vi a bigger leg up here in this head-to-head, and that's not the start you wanted. Roman knocked out immediately. Now Gamble's being called as they try to rotate heavy over towards this A site, and Bit tears through them, plays the timing on that smoke drop in the apartments.
No respect.
Saw head out of this round deflated. Risked it all on a force buy, and they find nothing from it.
Love that walk for Bit. He realizes the smoke came from a top balcony, so he can just catch a player who hasn't pulled their gun out yet. And at that point, with the game Na'Vi are having running through the smoke, just a display of confidence for Na'Vi, and they just want to take the guns away, and any hope and weaponry Saw have is gone. Full eco. As Na'Vi find 9. We all got caught up on Nuke, and can you blame us? But fact of the matter is Na'Vi are the #1 ranked team in the world. And they are here at Cologne to prove that. One Kryptonite in Spirit, already gone.
Yeah, I think that's probably only bolstered the resolution of this Na'Vi squad. Making it feel like it's theirs to lose. It's a quick work made of the USPs here. Na'Vi could put this one to rest with a very clean T-side. This rifle round decides it. Saw, as a result of that investment in round 2, as a result of going for the force buy, they had to give up 2 on the back of that pistol round, and so that leaves them with 1 buy to stay in play for those semi-finals. They've risked it all on this round here. Na'Vi, lots of breathing room, lots of wiggle room. They come through with the bonus.
Let's see what Saw have got. Deep mid-smoke. Na'Vi break it open. Not wanting too much to be taken away from them, even pushing through, guaranteeing this space, negating the util. It's a great grenade down B. But JL only playing as a distraction, and Banana retrieves that bomb as Na'Vi group up on this Apps take yet again, and with this heavy mid setup from Saw, if Na'Vi were to pop, they had a gap. Harold Doss relieving himself back to the site. Still playing timings, and this can go very wrong very quick.
Now towards mid they go. Ujax has to turn from that flashbang. It's Ima and Alexi on the openers. Mutir is sure, he rotates in, but the site's already been taken. The site's already lost. Running for the hills now as Saw.
Even with a double setup, I don't know what Ujax is supposed to do, because Na'Vi threw the flash on left side. They peek before it pops. As soon as he's turning, he sees them running out mid. So it's either eat the flash and just hope for the best, maybe get a kill, or turn and hope you can turn back in time. Neither option good. But what would be worse would be to lose these guns in the post plant. Saw attempt to save. Will Na'Vi relent? It seems like they may, just for a round. Guaranteeing 11. And giving Saw 1 more shot. But that's all.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, the group stage has been rife with upsets. This is one where Na'Vi, as they have been throughout their entire play through the groups, have just been looking to set the record straight. They're not buying into that. They're not falling down in these upset games. Group B's had better results to that end, but over here in Group A, Saw and the Mongols went on a tour of toppling title contending teams. Na'Vi were the ones that were unfazed by that prospect. And they are now 2 rounds away from locking in a semi-final berth.
So exciting that regardless of what happens, we get to see Saw in an arena, see how they face that kind of pressure. One of the 2 teams that didn't get to do that in London. Slow and steady for Na'Vi. They know this AWP is still in play.
I mean, Na'Vi and Alexi really know how to press these advantages. They know that at this scoreline, Saw will be playing safe. You don't feel the freedom to take risks, and risks often come in times of desperation when you're the underdog team at a scoreline like this. And so Na'Vi try to press that home as hard as they can with these slow rounds. Just the tag.
Lucky.
From Story's AWP, Alexi gets out alive.
Yeah, but they use that to force util and also hope to get an entry, right? Alexi jumps, the player swings to peak, but Story gets out of position in time. So all in all, Saw are pretty happy with that. But Na'Vi still want to commit to the site they know where util has been burned. There is not a smoke, nor a flash, nor a Molotov on this B site. And even though Materius begins to rotate, Na'Vi will be coming through with the hit.
Story going to try reposition ahead of that smoke. Flash goes in, but he's unblinded by it. Roman up on top of the boost. Good for the first. That's Story AWP. I mean, we've seen him pull off some magical moments here for Story. And cleanly done on a JL. There just isn't time for Na'Vi here.
Left him a little bit too late on the hit, right? No room for error. A missed Molotov on that new box pillar. And so Story's able to get perfect cover after he gets a shot off at the back of the site. Okay, sure. Bit of a hit and a miss, or swing and a miss rather, for Na'Vi. No hit connects. Leaving it so late that even Maturius began to rotate back in 20 seconds. They did not believe that. And Blade just trying to iron out whatever he didn't like in that round.
Still a surprisingly tense moment, right? Like, you get stopped like that on a B play, sure. You have a lot more tricks up your sleeve if you're Na'Vi. You haven't had to delve too deep into the playbook yet, but you've kind of got Saw down in the dumps right now. You don't want them to get their second wind. Util exchanged over on Banana. And so now we're getting some of those risks from Saw. Taken in the early round, they try to aggress and take this Banana control away. JL finds good damage on the spam, but it's returned onto Wonderful. Softening up that T-side orb. Na'Vi go back to this bit EMA tag team over towards the apartments. That was how they first broke through. While the rest of Na'Vi start to work this control over towards Banana. Sora set up 3 strong here, so they seem interested in fighting for this. With the smoke down, they're never going to get the info in time that Na'Vi are no longer committed to Banana. Suddenly, Mutirius has to hit the good timing here as that smoke comes out over towards Arches. He's got to get a move on. Mutirius has got to be quick because Na'Vi are ready to hit this A site. Nade on short finds good damage. Molly to slow them down even more. It won't split up the push. Na'Vi can wait for that. But this has bought enough time for Mutirius to join the ranks of this A-hold.
This is going to be really, really bad for Saw. Now they have a fighting chance all inside of the site. And Arastos trying to play passive from back of the pit. That's a great headshot for Alexi with the lineup for Matiris. He needs to capitalize. He needs a third. 20 seconds. They chase him down. And Roman is not here in time to stop that bomb. It felt like Saw were in with a shot, but it was only blanks in the gun. Roman's gone, and Na'Vi are a point away from the semi-finals.
Back to what works, back to the A play. Blinder of a shot hit from Alexi here on the opener. Stories Orb never given the time to get going. And even well handled onto Mutiri's. If you remember, Wonderful was low that whole time. Sabit swoops in and lends a helping hand.
Great cover.
It's all flowing for Na'Vi. One misstep in a B play, but they don't let that define this T side.
Alexi got a brutal entry onto the AWP as well last round. A high impact opening kill from the in-game leader when it mattered. This time he's on 2 HP. Even an impact of a grenade will end his round, but JL comes flying in from the sky.
JL, and the J stands for jumping. Na'Vi, red carpet rolled out into those semis. Even luck starting to go their way now.
It's meant to be. Can anyone stop it?
Saw slip back. Story never got a chance to fire that AWP in the round prior. Will he get the chance? Up against match point. Semi-final point. Flash is wonderful, but timing shot connects for that AWP. And so Story never even got a chance to play in these last 2 rounds of Inferno. He's now relegated to the sidelines. Mutiri's first kill found, sure, but now they've got him trapped in a box. Wonderful takes the line. Crazy flick hit from Wonderful Zorb. And there's only Arosdos between Na'Vi and those semi-finals. This one man, if they can uproot him, if they can get past him, those semis are locked on in. Roman is too far away. And so across the series, Na'Vi got posed an interesting question. When Nuke opened, they were surprised that Saw had the confidence to go for it, challenging Na'Vi on a strong map. But they answer the call. In spite of falling down to open, they dominate on Ancient. And they shut Saw out on Inferno. Na'Vi heading with their heads held high into those semi-finals. The squad that were able to stop Saw's reign of terror through the upper bracket.
Yeah, some incredible individual prowess shown by Bit, by Ima in this series. Wonderful when it mattered and when he was required, smashing with the AWP. But Na'Vi, they are a challenger here in the Lanxess. Saw entering it for their first time with a shot at glory still, with a shot on the stage in front of a crowd. And I think they're going to make the most of it. But taking down the world #1, while it was a brief opportunity on Nuke, it was not meant to be in this series, and that still fills you with some relief for Na'Vi that they can maintain this form that they brought into the second season of 2024, bouncing back after commiserations post-major, and now looking to take the title here in Germany.
They sure are, and I've got Wonderful here with me. Wonderful, what does it mean to make top 4 in Cologne already?
It feels really, really good.
I can imagine. Going into the Lanxess is a special moment for, I mean, most players, right? So how excited are you to go there in a few days, letting it all sink in and make sure that all the work that you've done is going to pay off in that arena?
I'm super excited to play on this arena because I heard a lot of stuff about this, about amazing crowd, about everything, and I'm just waiting for it.
I do want to talk about this series just a little bit with kind of the false start with Nuke, that they said we will be very confident there. Can you tell me a little bit about the team talk after that first match and what had to be adjusted?
I think we just didn't wake up on the first map. Like, we was a little bit sleepy and didn't communicate right, and that's why we lost it mostly. But on the second map we wake up and we just win.
Yeah, I guess I saw it.
Yeah.
How do you reflect on your performance overall, knowing that when you get to the arena, you're going to be taking on the best teams in the tournament, the best oppers in the tournament?
Now I'm feeling much better because 2 first games was for me not so good, but now I'm feeling great. Just as I said, I'm just waiting to play on arena.
And as my last question, I saw that before the match you were warming up and you were playing football and you hit Tanya. Do you want to apologize to her?
Yeah, I said sorry already. And it was randomly.
Yeah, it's just randomly, but it doesn't matter as long as you do well in game. Yeah, you did?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. And congratulations, by the way, and good luck in the Lanxess. Na'Vi is going to the semifinals.
Maybe not so accurate with the ball, but he certainly is in the server. You might say he was feeling wonderful, hitting everything coming his way, looking very good, looking like the #1 team in the world are Na'Vi here, Bubs.
One of the best AWPers in the world on the CT side. Phenomenal on his A game, and I think this is what worries people a little bit at times. Like, why doesn't he repeat the same success on T side? But he is a fantastic player. There's so much potential in this guy, and he is the reason, I assume, why Simba is not back, right? He is a fantastic talent. He came through the ranks together with Donk, dominating the tier 2 and 3 scene. They got the chance at around the same time, but Wonderful has just shown so much more.
So much more.
Oh, not so much.
So much more. Keeping those bold words. What he has shown right now here in Cologne, certainly much more. Securing a spot in the semifinals are Na'Vi. It could be no other. I mean, they claim their crown. They defended well. Even with that nuke upset, things stay pretty in control.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Like Ancient looked very, very one-sided on paper, and then here on Inferno, there were a couple of moments that, in the first half where you thought, oh, Saw could maybe make something work, but overall, the better team just looked like Na'Vi today, and that's it. The reverse sweep came through. Saw definitely, probably the best team at the tournament on Nuke, but everything else needs a bit of work.
Yeah, maybe fleshing out the map pool. One guy who is certainly fleshing out his stat pool is Bit, our U.S. Air Force Aim High MVP of this particular match. It could be no other, right? Dominant in those last 2 maps, really strong individual form, made it so that those maps just weren't even really a question.
Such a consistent player, arguably the best anchor player in the world right now. He's such a guy that strikes fear into the opposition when you want to execute on him, especially on the T side. Like, if you're knowing that, okay, Bit is on the other side, you just know you're in for a rough time. You really need to be on your A game, especially individually, if you want to get that first kill on this guy. He's such a phenomenal aimer. I think it's also displayed in his headshot percentages, generally speaking. But yeah, fantastic player.
Yeah, and not generally one of the first people to be taking that first contact, but here on Inferno, he had 9 multi-kills, and you saw the impact from the multi-kills, the 1vXs he was winning over on Ancient as well. So just a integral part of Na'Vi, and if he keeps on playing this kind of Counter-Strike going into the playoffs, going into the stadium, man, that is going to be a dangerous Na'Vi.
It's such an exciting prospect, isn't it, right? This is a Na'Vi team that just seems to get better and better as time goes on, and now we have one of the most prestigious awards in the world of Counter-Strike, that trophy. Not so far away from us right now, just behind the desk. And soon it will be well within reach for this Na'Vi team, right? Straight to the semis. They've only got 2 matches, potentially between them and everlasting Counter-Strike glory.
Do we have the bracket?
We might have the bracket.
We're able to get the bracket.
We might have the bracket. There's some more games to play. We're not done just yet, but we do have an idea of where they'll rest in the bracket. So let's take a look at it, Mac.
I just want to refresh my memory quickly. Okay, so it is going to be G2 on the same side of that playoffs bracket as Na'Vi, and Saw's going to be jumping into the other side, which is a pretty painful looking side of the bracket. Potential for Liquid and FaZe both still going there. You've got Vitality, actually Vitality on mouse.
Vitality mouse, that one could go either way.
Yeah, so going to be joining one of those teams over there, and we'll see one of those teams flip back into this side for the other side of the playoffs bracket.
This is what we still have to do, right? We still have to decide our next semifinalist team, one of Mouse or Vitality, and then down below, FaZe Clan Team Liquid, a rematch of the first round here. And I know that says 2-0 on the bracket, but that does not tell the story of how close and exciting that first go-around was between Kerrigan and his protege in Twists.
Yeah, Liquid and FaZe is a pretty interesting story. It's a story about 2 teams whose, FaZe is in an identity crisis. They don't really know where they should go. Do they need to make roster changes? Can they make this work for like the 5th time or 4th time? Kerrigan and those guys have played together for so long, and then all of a sudden you have the new ship in the form of the North American prodigies in Twist and Nav, and he's all of a sudden finding a new guy called Ultimate, and he's for some reason one of the best AWPers in the game right now. Like right now, those numbers he's delivering, it's very far in my mind that I can remember a player that joined the team and just came with that impact. Robs comes to mind, Malps with G2 right now, but he obviously showed it beforehand. This guy is the real deal.
He is indeed. It's going to be exciting. Speaking of the real deal, I know they didn't win here today, but I feel like SAW have still put together such a beautiful resume through this groups that we've got to be so excited to see what they're going to do in the Lanxess.
Yeah, it needs to be said as well, you know, even though that they aren't going straight to the semis, straight to that Saturday, I think this is probably better for them. You know, going into a quarter, getting a little bit of a taste, even though the Lanxess is probably going to be sold out all 3 days, it should be a little more quiet, a little less rowdy on the Friday than the Saturday, although you reckon it's the opposite.
Not the opposite, no, but I think it starts at a high and then it ratchets up even higher. That's the beauty of Cologne.
Well, look, I'm dipping my toes in here for the first time, so I'm just getting used to it. But that being said, look, SAW going into a quarter, trying to get themselves warmed up in the arena setting and then maybe making a semi, that's when maybe, just maybe, we could see them start to shine again. But they've got a lot that they've learnt today that they can take into the arena.
And just a quick point about Na'Vi as well. I think nothing else than a trophy will make them happy at this event, right? So I don't think they care that much about the bracket run, right? They need to beat whoever is in front of them. If it's going to be G2, if it's going to be FaZe, whoever it is in the semifinal, I don't think they really care. Because if they lose to them anyway in that semifinal, I don't think they care about finishing second or third or fourth.
Getting a chat with some of the Na'Vi staff before this event even started, the words were nothing but a final and a minimum, and they're not far away from it now. And I think your expectations are absolutely right, Bubsky. But we've got more teams with high aspirations. We've got more teams with high expectations, and we'll have another matchup between Vitality and Mouse here on the B stream when we come back from the other side of this break.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
Excel presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and NOR.
Vitality is playing Mouse for a spot to go directly to the semi-final at the Lanxess, and I've got Coach Exitas here with me, and I have to admit, I asked Mathieu, Maniac, to send me a voice note where he pronounced your nickname a few times because I never get it right. Did I do a good job?
It was an Xtas.
Xtas.
Yes.
With the French. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to blame Mathieu. Anyways, let's talk about this matchup because in EPL Season 19, I think you didn't have the best memories of it, right? So is this an excellent test for you to see how much you've improved as a team?
Yeah, we didn't show up, but it's a bit different. It was the grand final, now it's just for the semi-final, so it's definitely different. It's not like a revenge, but at least it's a test for us because yesterday was tough. We still managed to win, but today I think it's a really good test against them.
Indeed, it was difficult versus FaZe. I mean, you are two of the favorites in this tournament. I mean, FaZe is still playing. But I was talking to Flames afterwards, and he said it's a bit frustrating for us that this thing keeps happening where at times where we should be passive, we are active. At times where we should be active, we are passive. And it doesn't get fixed. So what's your view on that?
Yeah, you're right. A bit frustrated, especially after Inferno, because we felt we lost exactly the same way as the last time on Inferno. Exactly the same mistake about communication on setup. We lacked of trust sometimes, especially on CT side. Not on T side, but on CT side. So we put a lot of work on it. But yeah, we need to recognize it works sometimes, it depends. I feel like it's, especially with the mood, we need to improve and trust yourself no matter what.
You seemed a bit caught off guard that that's the answer he gave, but you know, that's what the game was like yesterday. We got to be honest. I also want to ask you about Mezzi. I know a couple of months ago, actually it was in June, that you were talking about how to really want to get him to a stage, to get those reps in and to see where his development's at. How happy are you with him and what do you want to see from him here at Cologne?
To be consistent. Not on T side, because I think he's doing a great job on T side, but on CT side, you know, it's like either he's pretty good or he missed a lot of shots, to be honest. But I think he's improving on that since the break, and hopefully we will see it today.
Yes, hopefully we will. Final question, the trophies, that is what the Vitality fans want, and you've given me a lot of info already, but what to you will be the ultimate thing you are going to need in order to make sure that Cologne is the trophy you get?
Game by game. We are not thinking, because the problem is we have it just, okay, we want to win the trophy, and sometimes we forgot to play the game before, you know, the first game, the second game. So just focus about today. We know in the past, with Vitality at least, when we have a game like that, all the time the mentality was not good. We lost. So today we expect to show up a bit, especially a good opponent, and to go through the semi-final.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thoughts of the trophy still kept at arm's length for the coach of Vitality, but it's got to be hardware on the mind for both of these teams. A Cologne berth secured already in the Lanxess Arena, but more work to do here today, Bubsky.
Yeah, this is about getting into the semi-final, and I think Vitality would really like that. Make it easier for themselves to get in the playoffs, right? I think this is where we've seen them struggle a little bit. Already securing yourself a top 4 would already be a nice goal for an organization in the form of Vitality. XCAS has not had the major success with this new lineup compared to the old one, right? So I think there's also question marks regarding him, and also how good of a team Vitality really is.
Meanwhile, the priority on the semi-final spot for Mouse, this is a team that's constantly under pressure, speculation about how they actually perform when they're in front of the crowd. So making sure they go further to begin with, maybe not a bad idea here, Mac.
Is that a bad idea? maybe it's a good idea to go and get more experience in front of the crowd, find some success in the quarters and make your way through.
If you win.
If you win. Depends on who you're playing.
If you can guarantee yourself that you're going to win that quarter, it's a 10 out of 10 win, right, for Mouse. I mean, no teams can do that, so therefore they are looking to win today. But, I mean, objectively, it would be nice to get a bit of experience inside the Lanxess before playing the first game.
And I want to call attention to this because there's kind of a parallel storyline between these two teams in different manners. Just stick with me here, folks. But both of these have a problem with being contenders or pretenders, still having the doubts about them. For Vitality, it's about their king, it's about their prodigy, it's about ZywOo. He's had an astonishing rating this year, contending for the #1 player in the world, but without any silverware to show for it, his campaign rings kind of hollow. Meanwhile, on the other side, Mouse, they were the #1 team for a span of time, but it came off the back of a Pro League victory. They still haven't quelled our doubts about what they can do when the arena gets loud.
Yeah, back-to-back Pro League champs, just absolutely fabulous when it's games in the studio. And at the moment we're in the studio, you got to think about that. There's no crowd, there's no pressure, there's none of that, all these external factors that people keep on bringing up. But then Vitality as well, right? It just feels like tournament after tournament, they just keep on falling short of the final hurdle. The last time these two teams went head-to-head was at Pro League, was in that studio environment, and that's when it was a best of 5 on LAN, and Mouse dominated them. So they're looking like a better team at the moment. I feel like Vitality this tournament have come in, you know, throwing haymakers, throwing out big plays, big calls, and there's been a lot of tension. We've seen the players walking around. It looks like when things aren't going right, which isn't super frequent here. There was a little bit of tension between some of the individuals in that squad, but they've managed to pull it back. They managed to get that win over FaZe yesterday, and now they're here already securing a space in the Lanxess.
Hit that X.
The Australian word. I just dropped letters. I'm sorry. But look, it's one of those situations where Vitality are looking really good right now, and now may be the time for them to just break through and start to play towards their win conditions.
And what would a trophy here? What would a Cologne victory legitimize for Vitality? How would that change the conversation, Bobski?
Like you said before we started, or like in the introduction, you said there's no silverware to show, right? And I think the only reason why we're potentially not putting him as like one of the first is that there is no silverware. The goal for ZywOo this year is not to get the first place. Like, regardless of him winning nothing and having amazing stats, I don't think that's his goal. He wants to win a big trophy, a major more. He wants to be one of the most achieved players in time because he has the skills to do it. It will be a consequence if Vitality can find their form automatically that he will be the #1 player of the year. If he can win a Cologne, if he can win the major with this lineup, he is often carrying these guys to new heights. This year, he's still been playing lights out. I think there's many people out there who's thinking like, ZywOo has fallen off a little bit this one, right? But statistic-wise, he's still up there as one of the best.
Now, for the other side of it, for Mouse, right? Sometimes they're squeaking in the arenas. They kind of have that reputation. What would a Cologne victory for their home nation, right? German organization, what would that do for them, Mac?
Defy all expectations. It's like what we already said on the desk. You know, I'm saying that they are a studio team. It seemed to be a bit of a meme, but it's just so accurate. They even at Chengdu, I think it was, they finally got a win in the quarters, but then when they made it to the semis, choked again. And it just seems to be this idea of them just choking when there's that much on the line, when there's too many people looking at them. And I hope that that's not real. You know, I hope that it is just in our head. But that is the expectation that has been set for them. You know, where they're going to go is potentially the semis. And are they going to be able to handle the pressure? Who knows? Because when there's not that expectation, when there's not this noise, all of these external factors throwing them out, then, you know, man, they can finally show us what they're made of.
Now, at this stage, with perhaps just a touch less pressure, there have been 2 guys lighting the way for either of these squads. On the op, on the big gun, on the zoom cannon, Torji and ZywOo have been lighting up the scoreboard here.
Yeah, so far during stage 2, these 2 individuals have been the heavy hitters. I like to see that ZywOo is, you know, not only firing, but everyone around him is enabling him to do so. They're putting their lives on the line to get him information and put him in winning positions. That's what we saw yesterday for them against FaZe. And Torzi, he just gets that anyway, right? He's just so self-sufficient efficient. He's just been so sharp all tournament. But this is the play I was talking about, right? You know, whoever it was next to him there put his life on the line, took attention away. You're playing double sandbags. No one's going to double clear that. And you get yourselves a couple of free kills and a round off the back of it. Torsey, on the other hand, you can see he doesn't need a helping hand. He's just playing for himself, just tearing through everyone that's put in front of him. And he's so fast on the AWP, which is so important at the moment if you are an AWPer. We've had this conversation for the whole week, right? You've got incredibly talented AWPers, but then you've also got the less carry heavy, the more supportive AWPers. And it feels like these two are on the, you know, the carry side of things. And when they're playing their best game, damn, it's good to watch.
Yeah, and the development of Torsey is very prominent, right? I think everybody in the start of this lineup said he was going to be the weak link, but all of a sudden he's your strong link in some moments, right? I think it's very important also to remember that this lineup returns at a tournament again and again, and we always expect them to get better due to their inexperience, right? It's not on the playing field when everything goes to a high unit that's wrong with Mouse, and that's why I personally don't put the expectations as high, because I know in a couple of months they will potentially be equally good or even better. Same with Na'Vi, but Vitality, I don't see the progress as much, therefore I would like them to actually win now.
I have one more question about the pressure before we hop into the veto here, into the maps. This is to you, Bubsky, specifically. As a player, when you're playing in your home event, which, yes, the Mouse players, they aren't German, but their org certainly is. They're based in Hamburg. This is the most important event on the calendar as far as the organization is concerned. Does that make it easier, knowing that you have fan support, or does that make it harder, knowing that this one's even more important?
I mean, the home buff, I've never really believed it. I think it's very difficult as a player to deal with it sometimes, because you're not really being... by getting more energetic on the stage doesn't really help you, because you kind of need to keep your nerves calm, right? So you kind of want to just have as little pressure as possible, play your game, especially for Mouse, which are relatively inexperienced. I think a guy like Kerrigan might enjoy the pressure a little bit more, right? So I think it's a question about time for Mouse to even get more experience, but as for your question, generally speaking, it will mean a lot. Like, there will be a lot of people around the squad, there will be more people you can get in, family, friends, all these sort of things. It's a very central place in Europe, and most of the squad is from here.
If you don't believe in that, what do you believe in? Do you believe in 100% win rates on maps?
Do you?
Sorry, repeat the question.
Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in statistics?
Just say yes.
Cold, hard facts.
Just say yes. Just embrace it. 100% win rates on maps. We'll have a look here. You can see Dust 2. Mouse have won every single time they've played it from the 4 reps. And then you're looking at Mirage, Vitality are looking like an absolute killer on that side of things. 8 reps, winning them every single time. I feel like we should be getting them, unless, you know, we're going to play some veto chicken here.
Yeah, the only reason why you wouldn't get it is because they would respect the opposition so much by the anti-strat they would come with, right? Automatically you would expect us to come in, and then you would see Mirage maybe as a third, and then you would see either Nuke or Inferno coming in for Vitality. It will be interesting. We see the Inferno coming in, and also the... Can you tell me what map that is? I don't have my glasses on. Please tell me.
The third one?
Bubsky, please wear glasses.
Sorry, buddy.
Gotta see things.
Can I steal yours?
Yeah. Here, put them on. Come on, let's see if my prescription works out for you.
Well, it's actually pretty decent here. Okay, so we have Dust 2.
Yep.
Vertigo and Nuke. Those glasses are amazing, buddy. Can you see anything right now?
Dude, they're great. I just got them made yesterday. I woke up yesterday, my glasses were broken, and thankfully German opticians, they've got it all on deck. 2 guys as well, who I know are going to have it all on deck for this match to send another team through to the semifinals in the Lanxess Arena. We got Sponge, we got Machine. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much. I love the energy Mike brings to those throws every single time, and I'm hoping you're going to be bringing the energy for this one, Chad. Mouse Vitality, and I'd love to start the conversation about what is at stake. We know it's for a seeding, quarter, semi, both teams go into the Lanxess Arena. My question is there anything on top of that?
Yes, the big ramifications, of course, the way the bracket's going to shape up might play, well, give this an extra little nudge of importance, these seeding games. I know Mouse players have vocalized every game is important. They want to get as far in the tournament as they can. But you lose this, you'll be facing G2, who are looking like marauders from that lower bracket in the quarterfinal.
Okay, well, that's something to keep our eyes on. We'll continue that discussion once this pistol concludes. Shui responsible for this cat take, and he is actually going to be casting early looks.
Or long aggression.
Yes, I was there to check it, and actually spots too, so there's some info. No casualties either way.
They can't barrel through middle because Shui, Exertion, and Jimmy are all here.
Yeah, in which case they are just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that is the hard place hitting. Shui takes out Spinks, and the P250 on side will well utilized. Brolin deleted. Starting to trundle up long, the full 4-man assault.
Keep your eyes on this Jimmy flash. How do they utilize it? They're just going to creep up. The smoke not in the air.
Torji casting a couple of...
Lots of info.
Yeah, knows they're committing. Smoke on the cross, turns the flash. Jimmy throws out his towards the ramp just to delay. Allow Torji to tuck in. They do have Shui on Gandalf, but safe plant. Flames punching in the code. Covered by Mezzi. 2 from short side. Jimmy late elevator, but he could be cleared by Mezzi. Won't be doing that now, because Shui's hit a banger. 2 kills from the captain. Zywoo, can he continue to rack him up, because he's all alone now up against 3.
It's not the best plan.
No, it is a good weapon for this fight, but already a couple of missed shots will surely go punished. He's hitting them. 1 remains. Can Zywoo really start with another ace on the pistol as Torji's off the bomb? Torji's running at him, looking to pick up the jewel. Beretta's looking to run him down. Zywoo has somehow pulled it off again. Will it be 5? Yes, indeed. An ace on the pistol. This is becoming a trend.
Yeah, no longer the secret weapon, right? Zywoo doing this on pistol rounds. We know he's proficient on them, but pulling out 2 aces on pistol rounds is something special. And it starts with a Shui opener. They get across long, and I said focus on that Jimmy flash. He just used it to dissuade. I'm thinking, looking at the plan, it's not great. They don't need to be fighting him so wide. They give him the opportunity, and Zywoo will cinch it up. That is Vitality snatching away the pistol from Mouse.
Oh yeah, Mouse definitely going to feel that was theirs. Their round to lose. Fast B, hang on, we're 2 lowers. This gets awkward for Vitality. If Jimmy does something, he's done nothing. A bit of damage onto Spinks, and a missed scout shot. Zertian fast on this flank. He second-guessed it. He looked away for a moment, and Zywoo gets the double instead. Couple of missed opportunities. Brolin and Torji, yeah, you're not going to be doing much with this one.
Oh, this house of cards has come tumbling down quite quickly, so we'll see if Brolin can stay alive towards lower tunnels. Spinks is the one locking him in, lower HP. Zywoo going around the world, also low. But when these 2 teams faced last time, the desk highlighting, as Brolin goes down, it was during the ESL Pro League Season 19 finals, the best of 5. That's when Overpass was still in the map pool, Dust 2 wasn't. Coming into this today, Mouse are 100% on Dust 2, but they haven't really played it an awful lot. I remember seeing them having to pick it up for the first couple of times. They went straight from Pro League into Bet Boom, and then I think Bet Boom, the team, tried to pick it against them immediately, which they hadn't practiced. They still won it.
Okay.
But this is Vitality's choice, and we've seen them have some real wars on this map. Back to the series with FaZe. But despite the win record for Mouse, Apex and Co wanting to try something a little bit different from how things went in that best of 5, because I will remind you, in that best of 5 series, Vitality had 2 of their 3 maps in the first 3, right? So they picked Inferno, lost it, and they picked Nuke. That was the 3rd map, lost that as well.
So yeah, different formula for today's bout.
All right, aggressive up cat. They're talking about the carry potential of these AWPers on either side. Well, it's just Torji with the scout. Warded off immediately. And while we do have this lull, or potential lull, make sure you whack twitch.tv/ESLCS on your secondary monitor, phone, iPad.
I know it's on mine.
Very important to be watching that game. FaZe Clan versus Liquid, a rematch from the earlier stages of Stage 2 here at IEM Cologne, and that one will book the last ticket for the Lanxess. Pex out middle into the stack, Exertion with 1, more bodies spotted, but the mop and bucket can follow. Just 3 more to find. Exertion's already low, segregated from the player's Shui. Well, no, he's not anymore. Crosses the smoke. Oh, Lamesy racks up a couple of tiny headshots. Easy round, no dramas, and just Torji with the aforementioned scout. Good, clean rounds from Vitality. The clutch from Zywoo, and then the conversion. So, great work. And no real dramas.
Pressing tab now for Mouse as they prepare. They're just going to be looking at an 8-0 Zywoo. You're only 3 rounds in. I mean, that ace probably still has some echoes as well.
It's really okay if he holds on to the scout, I think. You don't want to give him an AK. It's not going to matter as he'll take it away. And there you go, 3-0. AWP will be available for Torji. So we'll have to set our sights on this CT setup for Mouse. Brolin will be anchoring long. We'll see if he gets tested by the spawns early. Tried to make it interesting, collapsing down on middle as a unit. Now this is where the game begins. Mouse probably regretting the way that they played that pistol against Zywoo. See if they can get on the board now that the rifles have been equipped. Doesn't look like they will be pumping themselves in towards long. in the fast fashion. Spinks towards tunnels. Mezzy Flamesy joined by Apex and Zywoo, the tail of this. Remember when we covered off Zywoo against FaZe, he was getting a lot of tags and picks through the doors with the AWP.
Yeah.
Yet to equip it, but we'll see once it comes out how annoying it can be.
He was like posturing to flash someone through doors, but it actually seems like the conversation has changed. Flash and go, takes short, that smoke still lingers. Now the layering, just as one fades, another, it blooms. Now that flash is thrown. Apex tries to clear closed doors, so that's a nice bit of information. Flames gets that safely. Pressure all over the map at the same time. Okay, Flames down, that's big, but strafing into him is Mezzy. Good trade. Down goes the Woo. It's Torji's AWP, and as the Des discussed, he is an influential factor in all of Miles' games so far, and Torji's hitting shots. That is a threat to Vitality, and a threat to Vitality's 4th round.
Oh, Spinks can win this. Still plenty of time on the clock, 50 seconds. Bomber on Cat knows the AWP's towards A.
Yeah, Zershan's going to be tending to the potential. Sweeps through, looking at doors and heading CT, so he will be closer to assist if the bomb goes A.
Yeah, and a bit of a risk for him to cross. The fact that he didn't get caught on the timing helps them piece this puzzle together. Torji's position is going to be really difficult to rumble. Should be good for this.
Yeah, unless Spinks hits an absolute cracker.
Oh, he just quick changed.
Oh no, Torji loses his head. A quick reaction and an adaptation from Spinks. Zershan does not choose to jump, keeps him guessing, and that could be enough. Oh, Spinks caught out again, but still Zershan does not close. Spinks instead, a clutch. We're 4 rounds in, and already 2 clutches for Vitality.
Damn, the superstar Zywoo on the pistol now. Spinks in a 1-on-2. And look, he wasn't expecting Exertion. You can understand why. The fact that they played that close together, Exertion braving the cross.
Both of those fights he took, he was caught off initially.
I'm pretty sure Torji had just quick changed as well. It looked like he was set and ready for that, but Apex letting him know. Beautiful stuff for Vitality, and this is what you need to go your way. And we mentioned what happens if you lose. Well, if you win, on that side of the bracket will be the winner of FaZe/Liquid, which will be the 3rd place from this group, and Saw.
Ooh. Okay.
Now, Saw played some good Counter-Strike, but I will say one side of the bracket would look a whole lot
beefier
than the other. Like, imagine, let's just, we could live in a world either way.
Come on, John Lennon.
But let's say that Mouse lose, right? You're going to have G2 versus Mouse, and then winner plays Na'Vi.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, stacked. Brolin.
Shadow.
5-7. Not this time.
Oh, Mezzy. He's done some good jobs on this East side so far. Even though that round, it came to a Spinks 1-on-2 clutch, you saw what Vitality did, right? They dropped the crossover smoke without having anybody long. That segregates your A rotator rifler, and the AWP from Car won't be able to deal with the mid to B. That's where Spinks went out mid, and once they, or maybe it was Flamesy who went out mid, regardless, somebody went out mid, but then Mezzy drops down from spawn using that to segregate that rifler and get that pick, and then even coming through it towards the A ramp for another fight. So trying some things outside of the box, and Mezzy's going to grab another one.
100-0. Shui, I understand what he's going for there, trying to delay the peak, hope to be overlooked, maybe flash, but didn't quite work out for them. So now it's just going to be Zershan's Deeg, and just the one bullet connecting onto Spinks. Vitality taking this one by force. Apex still lingering top mid, so he should be set to collect here onto Jimmy. Actually, 2 bullets into Apex. 1 shy of converting, and now Apex is going to drive by onto Torji and get away. Puts that scout down to 63, and it's just an impending death here for Torji. He accepts his fate. Will Mezzy leave with 3? No, he won't. Torji, good for it with the USP.
They'll clamp down on him here. They won't give him a chance to get away. Spinks to remove him. So 5 on the trot. Fantastic work. The clutches are going to help. Right? They're definitely going to help. You're not going to turn those down if you're Vitality. We'll see what they're... This is a great entry, isn't it? Knows the shadow. Comes out with the crouch peek. Brolin getting deleted. As he has a long spawn-ish, so just going to throw out the corner smoke. That's going to keep Brolin and Shui on their toes. The two of them are going to have to expend a bit of util. Torji starting that AWP over towards middle, and Exertion jumping up catwalk. Jimmy to anchor B.
Yeah, we might get an AWP head-to-head here. Maybe not anymore. Zoe just fired off a shot and left.
Might come in from back cat.
Yeah, potentially.
I'm just looking at Mezzi's POV. He's accounting for everything.
Yeah, he's considering aggressive boost. That would be mad.
Walk in the smoke and boost over. That would be curious. Well, prepared for any problems. Going through their paces are Vitality. Smoke towards mid doors, Molly towards Cat. Flamesy taking space, has Apex just behind him. And they've rejigged the CT setup now. So Brolin anchoring long. Torji has rotated the AWP over towards A in case they execute.
Oh, they're just going to take it.
While that extinguish makes you feel very threatened if you're on A. There's real intent that they want to put this pressure on short. It keeps Shui tethered closely to Torji, and Exertion now needs to float back across this mid doors and bolster the B bomb site with Jimmy.
Yeah, okay. Clear division of labour for Mouse as they look to try and post their first. Been incredibly close on multiple occasions, but let's see if round 6 is where they do buck the trend. Flash in towards the doors. Shui tending to it as alert smoke blooms. This is a very well constructed.
This is a fake.
You can see how they're just keeping the CTs guessing all over the map. Is it mid? Is it B? Is it long? As now with Brolin down, it seems it will be A. Flames is right behind Shui. He's ratting through this mid-smoke. Shui, you can see he's just got too many things to worry about. Oh, beautiful. Vitality. This is a dust too they can be incredibly proud of. Just, I mean, Mouse, a team of Mouse's caliber. You can see they're just getting pulled apart, misinformation, miscommunication, they're lost. And it's a product of Vitality. They are manufacturing this obscurity, this uncertainty through their calling, through their presence across the map. And it helps where Mezzi can kill long whenever he wants it.
Yeah, but one of the dramas, if you're Brolin, is the comms at this point is we don't have short, we don't know what's in upper tunnels, we don't even really have mid control. And then a lurk smoke comes out B as part of the comms. The mid to B smoke lands as well. And at that point, you have two options as the long anchor. You can either start pushing because you think it's going to be mid to B split and go behind them, or start dropping back so you can group up with your teammates. And Brolin was taking that angle. Like, he's not sitting playing an anchor position from pit or on the reverse side of long. He's not fully committed to those duels. So he's in two minds. He doesn't think anything's really coming his way. They step out, they delete him, and Mouse take a tactical timeout to get Cyclone on the mic because things are going miserably for Mouse right now. You've got 1 kill on Brolin, 1 on Exertion, 2 for Jimmy, 3 for Shui, and Torji at the top, which, hey, some of those have just been on the rounds where you've had scouts, so they're not really impact kills. He's got 6. This time pace.
Yeah, way more direct. And Zaiwu, who could have gone down? His teammates all take a lot of damage from a single HE.
Well, this would be a spark to get Mouse back in it, wouldn't it? A couple of HEs remaining. Will that be used for damage, or will it be used to clear some smokes? Vitality with this long control. Mezzi is the only piece that hasn't joined the puzzle. He's just going to cover the flank. Apex starting to walk up. We saw him do this against FaZe. Oh, would have been spotted there.
Yeah. Mouse, they know what's up. They're hearing all these AKs just sounding off on long. Shui's called up a clear. More chip damage. Apex swallows another HE. They've got to be careful. You peek too far, you go too wide, that AWP will pluck you, but they are walking up into them. Jimmy and Xertion. Just these sidearms. What have you got for us, Jimmy? Misses his first, delivers in a big way. Double kill, finally silenced. It spins to bring him down and finds short as well. Torji unable to find anything this round. Shui burning alive into Mezzi's crosshair. And just Xertion here, yeah, caught out in the open, does well to find the first, but will be run down. 7-0, Vitality, they've got to be feeling very, very good about the way in which this T-side is not only being structured, but the way it's being executed and converted.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds where things could, get Vitality a little bit on edge, even with this type of a lead. So dicey as they're getting blocked by certain smokes. They cross towards the side. Jimmy gets 2. But really, this is a walk in the park for Vitality.
Which I'm pretty sure they are, mandated to do in
every
contracts.
Morning. Yeah, every morning go for that walk.
Oh, Flames, a chance, and as Apex, he's a kill stealer. That's what he is.
That's insane. They get the corner kill.
And he just transfers.
That's...
Round?
Whoa. How do you get back into this? Exertion's in lower. We can see a bit of a standoff. If he plays forward for info, Mezzi's got him dead to rights. When he pivots back now with Jimmy to try and clamp down on mid, the door is opening towards B because the upper tunnel smoke is about to fade. Now Exertion has to worry about B. You just have to save.
Yeah.
You just have to save.
I mean, he's got 0 in his bank account. Max loss. Keep your goodies, keep your AWP, keep your nades.
Well, the penny's going to drop. Apex immediately knows that there is no resistance which incites the save. And they didn't even know that they were on the B bomb site.
Bruh.
They literally had no idea. Apex gets a complete freebie. Flames make sure they can't exit towards long. Someone has to go down towards lower dark, and then Jimmy's stuck towards short. If they take everything away, it's 8-0, and tough for Mouse to justify the rebuys. Sure, the max loss bonus is in, but the residual cash isn't there. If they save these two, drops are possible. We can have that chat, but there's still just under halfway left on this bomb.
Oh, and they're coming for you.
How's it getting paddled?
Leave him alone. Torji's working on keeping hold of his AWP, but here comes some pressure. Those mollies won't last forever. Torji hits his, Jimmy doesn't. Down he goes, they know where the AWP is. A missed first shot, more utility, and down he goes. Take no prisoners, Vitality. A cruelty onto Mouse. They just wanted to hold on to their guns, but it is disallowed by the Vitality T side.
And this is the opener, so Apex gets the focus. Jesus.
Oh, we didn't get to see that.
No, that's... we had Flames' POV,
We did.
Okay, that looks a whole lot tidier.
Oh, man, that was cracking.
And Apex even got the third kill. That's for his fifth in the map so far, and 3 of them were pretty damn important, making sure there was no saves, but the openers to just crack this open and force a second tactical timeout from Cyclone. And well, look, you can try and salvage the half, sure. You are going to have to take a partial, then the gun's coming out again into the next, but you just want to see some fight from your team. Nobody is putting up any resistance right now for Mouse. Vitality have been bailed out by the pistol clutch and then the Spinks clutch, but as far as the calling is concerned, some of these rounds have looked like masterpieces for Apex, so it's really good you can lean back on the stars when it's necessary, but also the calling has been great.
I mean, how many years has Apex been running around us too as well? Starting with 3 towards upper B. Maybe they go for a flash push, but this is what Spinks was positioned for.
Team flash as well.
Oh, well played. Oh, well played. Oh, I think he's got more. Spinks may not expect another.
Yeah, he won't. Those are the 2 B defenders.
Oh, no. No. Not like that. That's...
The smile on his face immediately. I know we get those comm rounds. I would love to hear what Spinks, if he says anything about that. Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, we all know how that can happen.
If you're Torji, you're kind of hoping he clears you.
Yeah.
Because at least then you get a fight where you can track the pathing.
It's like this mid-range, he's wiggling. Yeah, oops.
Oh, dear. Is this Vitality or G2?
I was just saying the same thought.
This is the G2 form that we've been seeing since they got thrown down towards that lower bracket. Oh, reports in from the sideline, coming in thick, hot, and fast. We have a keyboard issue.
Oh, nice mullet.
Harry, I think, has probably got a competitor in the building.
I would argue, yeah, I think they're both on par.
Keyboard issue has been fixed.
Thank you, Chad. Thanks for the update.
No worries.
They're going to force mistakes, yeah.
They're going to... Okay, yeah. They have to take risks. You know that's going to happen. You know that they're going to try something aggressive on their CT side. Shui has a good lower dark spawn. Is he going to take it? Where's the AWP on Torji going to go? All right, looks like a standard setup with Exertion and Jimmy over towards B.
Exertion's having a go. Exertion's up towards low, up to no good. Flames and Spinks. Gonna be occupying upper. Exertion let them come to him.
My question is just, is Apex going to molly lower tunnels? Well, now actually that nade's come through. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Absolutely bloody perfect, Alex.
And then your short player gets beheaded because you've got an aimer like Flames who can take that fight. Torji, though, he will deliver onto Apex. The absence of a flash is punished, and a leg shot as well. Zywoo's put Exertion down to 20.
Well, now you'd kind of want to see if Spinks can go towards B and isolate the one-on-one against Jimmy. Or the smoke might change that conversation, or the nade might do it. Oh, the nade has done it.
Wow, he finishes the job himself.
Short aggression. How ready is Zywoo?
He's typically very ready for any engagement, even if it doesn't always look like it. You can see, yeah, he's considering his options as he backs away. An uncrouch here. Yo, perfect from Brolin. Perfectly executed, but now the B site needs to be defended, and Jimmy, he has done enough at least to remove Spinks. Mezzi's got the bomb, yet to cross. Audible steps, gonna throw it across for his teammate. Jimmy doesn't overcommit on that flashbang. And actually, Mezzi will punish him for going looking. Okay, confirmation of Brolin. Look at the flame. Not in a hurry here. Still punching in the code. And a swing, a big fight taken by Brolin. He's put impact into this, but it could all be for naught. Flames, versus Torgy. Now he gets to play wicked games with him here. Swaps to the AWP. It doesn't work out. It's still Vitality.
Oh, dear. That's 3 clutches in the first half of play. A Zywoo 1v3, a Spinks 1v2, and now a Flamesy 1v2.
Yeah, and he started the round with a headshot onto Shui as well. Real scorcher you saw there in the replay. Nade on his face. Zershin didn't get to play. And Jimmy, yeah, he put up a fight. Mezzy hitting some great shots here on Dust 2. And I'm not just saying that. He is.
Yeah, he is. Like, this is some good CS from Mezzy right now. Well, X has in the interview was saying that he wants a bit more out of Mezzy on the CT sides.
Okay.
The T sides, he's happy with the job that he's doing. He was looking for consistency from Mezzy. Even said he misses some shots.
Oh.
I'll tell you who's not missing shots right now.
Yeah, he looks like a robot in the best way. This feels like a mismatch.
Yeah, but I'm just sitting here going, this is how you and I are cursed.
No, but this is also, I don't care about us, Chad. What I care about is how stompy, so like these are 2 teams that have just qualified for the Lanxess Arena, and one right now is just wailing on the other. Same with that G2 game. It's just like the disparity is alarming and exciting.
Yeah, and this is the T-side going to be contributing to that skewed T-side stat line that we've had at Cologne thus far.
Yeah, maybe it's just a T-side thing.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah,
that's why all the clutches and all played rounds.
Oh god,
it's just the T-side.
I reckon it's the pistol. That pistol.
Yeah,
that pistol.
It's MR12.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
Has to be MR12. Doesn't
MR12.
it?
Yeah. No, the CT economy. It's the CT economy.
Ah. We love a 13-0. Oh.
Had you? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. At SPUNJ on Zitter.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
Yeah, man. We were doing so well. 11 rounds in.
I apologize profusely.
It's all right, man.
It won't happen again.
Do you want to cast Mouse's first round? Because
yeah, okay.
All right, mate.
Mouse Sports.
That's your punishment.
Down in the dumps. Seeding game, sure, but loser will have to take on G2. 2 AWPs, 1 for Flamesy. Doesn't get anything done. Exertion's aggression, not expected. There's another kill on the table. Apex low, but Zywoo strikes. They know about Exertion.
They do.
Well, they know there was 1. Now they know there was 2.
Good work. That's his 3rd frag. He dinks up Zywoo as well.
Well, surely Mouse win this round.
You countered it with a caster curse. That's respect, actually. A counter curse. Harry Potter style.
He tagged Jimmy to start the round.
Yeah.
Zywoo, when things even look a little bit worrying, there's some magic from one of these individuals on Vitality.
Yeah. This has been fun. I've enjoyed
Hasn't
this.
it?
Yeah, really. And Zywoo's going to hit that. Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. 12-0, folks. Please come back and witness what could be a 13-0 at the start of this match. ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are heading into the second half, and it could be one of the quickest halves in Counter-Strike history. A 12-0 scoreline. Vitality, couple of clutches. In fact, how many clutches, Chad?
3.
3. That's right, Chad's here. And so am I. As we get ready for the second half, Vitality, Good Vibe Tribe in pursuit of a semi-final bye. Let's find out if this first map looks to come to a close in a single round. Could it be the perfect Vitality 13-0? Or will Mouse take down the Woo? Jimmy, with that P250, gives them a taste of their own medicine. Now from the disadvantage, Spink starts to depart B. Flames, suicide. Nade from Apex is good, right on the face of Xerxan. But Mao's the hard part getting to the site. It seems to have already gone down. They're in. Flash from Apex and go. Is that the call? Yeah, looks like it. Mezzi and Flames will swing with it. But looks good! Roland lines them both up. And now it's Mao's turn to do the same right back. Margin for error, 0. And the first is perfect. A 5 alive pistol, you'll take that.
All right. It's the toughest of tasks, isn't it? You said margin 0.
Yeah, so you just essentially have to do exactly what Vitality just did. So we'll need at least 3 clutches. We're going to need some good tags on the doors from Torji. We're going to need some crazy opening frags from the best long spawn.
I would like to see them just force, even though that's probably not the best option.
When you need one.
Yeah, it looks like they are just going to take the full save and then buy into the next, which is fine. Not 13-0. It's true.
He's right. Let's go.
Can't argue with maths. Unless your name's Terrence Howard.
Ooh, topical. Well, they are going to show up in mid with 5 USPs, and the drive-by from Xerxan gets himself some extra cash to splash. 1,200, get more. Yes, indeed, a triple on that Mag 10. Nice and quick.
Alex, did I tell you how much I hate the veto from Liquid?
No, well, you have, but you haven't done it with a microphone on. Would you like to do it?
I just hate it.
Okay.
I don't like how they're giving FaZe maps that they're comfortable on. I know that they like to play Ancient, but their Dust 2 is pretty miserable. I think Liquid look like they have a pretty decent Dust 2. Anyway, that's a conversation for the A stream, twitch.tv/ESLCS. And wow, this is catching on, isn't it? We've seen this run. Furia did it, Liquid have done it, and this is going into this third round with, it's like an MP9 buy. You save enough cash that you have the loss bonus going into the next, and you full buy. But we might not need a full buy. The MP9s could do it.
And they tend to, more often than not, because you recover a rifle and you get the bomb. Oof. Are we calling it the Fallen? Are we calling it the Liquid? What are we calling it?
I'm just calling it MP9s on the third round.
Yeah, okay, fine. It makes a lot of sense. I'm sure there's someone at Valve HQ that says they finally tried it.
They cracked the code.
They cracked the code, folks.
Instead of playing these rifle rounds with a flash and a HE.
Now they get to have a very good attempt. Worst case, you have your rifles in the next, and best case, you win it with just the SMGs.
And they had an aggressive gambit with 2 pushing upper tunnels, 2 pushing lower, and hold up, Roland, you could win the round.
He's about to. Flames, delete it, and the second! Brolan closes it down, denies the SMG half-buy round. Oh, that does feel good, actually. SMG half-buy, it works.
Yeah.
Exactly what it is.
It's not an SMG force buy. No. Just a half buy.
Yeah, because now, regardless of what we're losing that round, you got some kills with an SMG, you got some kills with an AK-47, and you've got yourself an AWP full nades M4s. You can see the logic.
And you only need that one round, so why not take a bit of a chance? Zawi with a good long spawn to go for the corner pick. Brolin might meet him head on. Torji's AWP jump spotting for middle. Here he is.
Bang. Oh, he's actually let one go.
Through the legs.
He's maked him.
All right, well, trying to take a bit of space exertion, not having to worry about the AWP on short, just thrust himself up on towards that Xbox, has Torji just behind him, clear of the smoke, and Apex gets caught.
Beautiful.
All right, Mouse. Bit more of this, we might start getting excited. Braun's out long, can pinch on towards A. Looks like Flamesy wants some space.
A nice detail. They smoked B doors from spawn very early on, which I think led to 2 players B, which led to 1 player mid, isolating Apex and leading him to an early demise with a clear of that mid smoke.
Look at this gamble. Vitality have given up the B bomb site completely.
Oh, they are going to be in the right place. Now, there's plenty of nades as well if they want to stall out short and fight. Because it's all long-centric. Flash, oh, counter flash, back and forth we go. Still Mezzi has vision, and look at the damage he has done. Sure, nothing lethal, but it does soften him up for Flames, and his aim has been looking crispy today. Does Flames step up to the plate when tested? 40 seconds, the squad, bit shaken by Mezzi's damage. He does nothing. So I will release trades.
Ollie will stall him, or send him wide.
Oh, careful, running through it. Singed toes, but across. Brolin, that was a brave maneuver, but it might catch him off guard. They are not prepared for him to be here. Now they are, and he's actually revealed himself with a crazy spam.
Jimmy through spawn.
Yeah, he's going to have Zywoo's toes exposed. Hello, and goodbye. Spinks in the clutch. What's he got?
Time, Alex.
12 seconds. And that's the healthiest member. They're both softened up. Can Spinks really end this here? The 1v3. Oh, he can't. Shuey. A necessary headshot there. He had one more bullet in him there. 4 HP on him. And the first tack timeout called. Vitality didn't like the way that one fell. Bang.
A good little opener there. And this towards long got very sketchy with all the damage done. Very close indeed. A messy round end. But Mouse keep their head just above water. You don't need to buy again for the Vitality conversation. Can just be another partial investment. See what little move they want to try and manifest. There's a Hero M4 purchased by Spinks, a Scout upgrade by Zywoo, Apex with a CZ75, and I'm sure Mezzi and Flamesy will get involved with something of their choice as well. At any moment, this could all end for Mouse. There's no easy round. Even if you are just going against the USPs, 1 foot fault, it's all over, Red Rover. Okay, going for, I think, double nades long doors, but nobody pushed out, so that won't net them any damage at all. Exertion starting towards upper tunnels. And then just going into a default spread after that. So Jimmy dealing with the upper push, Exertion watching lower for now, Shuey back cap, Brolin is investigating long late within the round, and Toji floating with the AWP. Brolin needs to be very careful, he got here late. I'm worried about players up close. Flamesy in pit with a deagle.
What's he got?
Nice shot.
Shot. Brolin opens up long as an avenue. Bomb's going elsewhere, but Zywoo does not manage to catch Shuey looking towards short side, so tags him up. Flash for Spinks to go looking. And, oh, he doesn't catch a glimpse of him. Shuey should have it. Yep, takes down the rifler. This is looking great for a fifth. Mouse, can they keep it clean? Zywoo trying to back away. He loses out, and we've got ourselves 5v1. It's Apex last of 4. Shuey nails the headshot. Mouse. It's kind of looking similar to the way Vitality's D-side started. A couple more costly rounds in there. But yeah, 5 alive, 4 alive.
Yeah, you're not worried if you're Vitality yet. That'll probably start creeping in if Mouse get to 9 rounds, 8, 9 rounds. At that moment, you're a little bit more worried because we'll have a few more rifle rounds in the mix by then. When you think about the flow of rounds, it was a pistol loss. Then they go into round number 2, lose that. The MP9s come out in the 3rd. The rifles come out in 4. That was another partial for 5. A B-rush, hello?
Yeah, just running straight into Mezzi. This was a ballsy call. It could work out for them now that Xerxion's managed to take down the anchor. Spink gets 1. Holland shuts him out.
But do you go for the retake, right? Going for this B bomb site retake can be quite difficult. One of the positives that Vitality have for them right now is the fact they have a decent amount of utility. Some mollies, HEs, smoke, flashes in the mix. I see a diffuse kit on Flamesy, but when you only need 1 round, you probably, you're saving. So that was such a risky call by Mouse, but the fact that they traded efficiently essentially sealed the round. Right? It's like, okay, well, they're not going to risk this. Right. Why would they try and come for this round? They don't have to.
If Mezzi or Spinks get 2, either of them, it's a very uncomfortable state of affairs.
And you could have really just been shut down. Both players started in the B bomb site. So really good work from Mouse. A ballsy call from Shuey. I respect the hell out of it, but when you're playing this type of a game, you think, okay, do we just default and try and find a finish? But no, you're playing with your balls out.
Yeah, they're playing to win.
Yes.
Not playing to not lose.
And I think this is important regardless of them winning or losing this map, is if they can just bring themselves as individuals back into the series going into Vertigo as map number 2. We still have 2 more maps of Counter-Strike ahead of us regardless of the result. If they pull off the remarkable, which would mean 6 more consecutive rounds, well, I don't know what we'll say about that one.
No, nor I. It was not in the realms of reality, at least when we came in from that halftime break at 12-0. It is 12-6, I mean halfway home, but any round, any slip-up, any misplay, like standing in the Molotov and losing out to ZywOo, double kill in the flames. And now as I spoke his name, he's done a lot of damage onto Torji.
Well, just as you started believing, just as the conversation crept into the dialogue.
Oh, so it's always our fault. Oh, no. Maybe we keep doubting them. They'll do the. They'll turn it around. So no, the bomb is on blue bin.
Yes, it is.
That's an Orky Mo.
Fully fortified. Mezzi doesn't need to move a muscle. Apex can cover short.
Torji could catch Apex on an AD and overly. Oh, he's not moving, is he? Yep, that's a lovely angle to hold. Lovely angle to hold. And there it is. Dust 2 converted. 12-0, 13-6. Solid work on their T side, finishing off with a cherry on top on their CT side. Vitality one up in this series and went away from a semi-final. Not bad day in the office so far.
Back into my emotions. 'Cause all the good times that
Domination on Dust 2. Vitality said, we can show you where to put your 100% win rate. That was very one-sided. Little bit of a cosmetic comeback in the second half for Mouse, but it was already so far gone after the 12-0 half Bubsky.
No, but it's important for Mouse to get those couple of rounds, right? They need to put themselves out there and show that they are a team that should go for the trophy in the end. And I think that signal by getting 6 rounds is somewhat important. But let's be honest, nobody sat towards the end of the seed and thought, okay, this is going to be close after that first half.
No. It was an interesting affair. It felt pretty much wrapped up, and it was just one of the situations where when you get 12 rounds in one half, that 13th one is coming eventually, unless it's Anubis at the start of CS2. That's the only time we actually get those comebacks.
I mean, it could happen. A little magic could happen, but it didn't happen now. That magic did not happen. I think Mouse were hoping for some magic, for some fairy godparents, for something they could wish on, maybe a star. The star of this server, none other than Mathieu Herbeau, Mr. ZywOo himself, showing why we were talking about him as that potential #1 overall candidate at the beginning of this series, because this guy is just, he's so good. He's disgusting. He's so good.
Yeah, he is disgusting. He's going to give you a couple of free rounds throughout a series, regardless of who teams he plays on, right? I think Monacy is also up there. There's just those type of players where you don't really need to play tactically to make them shine. They will just do it automatically. I think this was a great day on the CT side for Saiwu. He had some good moments in the start on the T, but it was actually towards the CT side I was mostly impressed because he was the guy ending it to make sure they could actually finish this in somewhat of a comfortable fashion.
Yeah, he was ending a few people's lives there, just absolutely smacking everything with the AWP in the first half too. That shot through mid doors was nasty, but yeah, that is the Zyway you want if you are a Vitality fan. I can hear Maniac cheering from the hotel.
Somewhere out there, he's raising a glass, raising a toast, because he is a very happy Maniac right now. But you know who might not be so happy after that one? We thought we were going to be really happy about him. We, when it went 12-0, we're making our plans, we're making our packages. But as Executaz said in the beginning, in the pre-match interview, sometimes it's a tale of two halves for this guy. I'm talking about Mezzy, because he had a really good start, really killer start, was looking phenomenal, and then he couldn't buy a kill to close out this game.
It's cherry picking at its finest.
I'll cherry pick.
Just by you.
Tell me about them cherries. How you like them cherries, Mac?
I love cherries. I love cherries. So this graphic is actually spectacular. Yeah, so his T side, phenomenal. Look, 1.89, hitting everything, just pumping up the numbers. We were like, whoa, that's great. But then we remembered that it was Xtaz saying that he was not that great on the CT side. And then he did flub it. It was like he had some finishing issues there, just wasn't able to hit a couple of the shots. But Mao's, look, a little bit of resilience to stack 6 on in that second half is going to take him a long way. Mezzy in particular, look, if he can bring that T-side form into the next round, into the next map of Vertigo, then I'm hoping that we get to see another side of Mezzy.
And the only reason why we even criticized Messi is because we knew what was before, right? We knew that Magisk was on that server, potentially one of the best Anchor players of all time. Not in this year specifically, but it just adds to a little bit of pressure, right? You know you're going to be facing the criticism of Apex who's used to sitting with Magisk and saying, oh, but Magisk used to do this and blah, blah, blah. You know the story, how it folds out. And I think he's improved over the time, but I think the one guy who's been even more impressive for my money is in Flames on the CT side. Brings a lot more. Right now, I think there is a realistic argument. You could say Flames is the second most important player to that Vitality roster.
Could you imagine a relationship if you were sitting there and you always had your partner saying, yo, my ex used to do it this way.
Yeah.
That wouldn't go too well.
I don't think that relationship would last too long. Maybe in the server. This graphic might as well be titled "Making Our Producer Amit Happy." He comes from the same region as Flames and Spinks. Watch them grow up as players and people, and every time they pop off, just brings a smile to his face. So I'm happy knowing that he's enjoying himself, certainly after this Dust 2 game.
I'm happy to see him hitting their stride again. Flames as well as Spinks. These two individuals in CSGO were lights out, some of the best riflers we had in the whole world. And CS2, it hit them pretty hard. It feels like they're just trying to start to find their momentum again. It's a similar story to Nico, right? He was like superstar rifler, disappeared for a while, but now he's starting to finally get that momentum back.
He's really also matured inside this role, right? I think in the start, many people expected him to be a one-to-one replacement for Dupree. I think it was more about the money-wise, like he's a way cheaper player. And I think many people looked to him in OG. He played at that level for so long, but he never really got any real experience because it was literally just poop rosters again and again. And then all of a sudden, he escaped that matrix called OG, and he got into a good team. And now he's starting to like suck it all up from Apex and these experience that you get it inside the arena. Why are you laughing?
Well, I was thinking of a segue, which is that speaking of poopy situations, we had Shox catch up with Mouse after that Dust 2.
So I was tasked with trying to get a quote out of Cyclone, but he aptly said, no, not now. I have to focus on talking about the game. And I think we cannot be surprised by that, because that CT side coming out of Mouse in such an important match, in a match where you really have to test your mettle, knowing that you'll be going to the arena next. I understand it completely, and we'll see what Vertigo brings.
But Cyclone asking you to talk about the game was exactly what she was doing. Unfortunately, maybe he's saving his words for his comrades, for his players, because holy cow, do they need a pep talk after that one. Coming out limp on a map they got 100% win rate on and getting smacked around.
It is the worst thing for the broadcast to ask for things in the mid game, I think, as a player formally, I think you just really want to get out there, get some energy, right? Have a talk, discuss about the small mistakes, and focus on next map. And a guy coming up to ask for an interview is the last thing you want in that moment. But it was a good interview. I respected. She tried. A for effort.
Sometimes with those sideline interviews, you're being paid to be professionally annoying, and Shock's one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that was just like, yo, can I take your photo? I was like, nah, not nah, just got up. Please, leave me alone.
Ego.
Leave me alone. Sorry, Shocks. But look, at the same time, going into Vertigo, that's where we need to focus on now, because Meows, they were one of the early adapters when Vertigo came out with the slight little changes. You could see they were the ones that, you know, were making some extra utility, or at least pinching some extra utility and utilizing it in their officials. So I'm keen to see what they've been working on here, because we haven't had a large amount of reps of Vertigo throughout the course of Stage 1 or Stage 2 here at IEM Cologne, because a lot of teams are just scared. They're just too scared to really try out hitting that A side, you know, trying to get that lane control with the extra investment of the utility that you need. And Meows, they are a very intelligent team. So even though on a map that they had 100% win rate on, now we're going to Vertigo. Now we're going to a place where, yeah, the win rate doesn't look amazing, but they bring a whole new style to Vertigo, and they are the ones coming in charge.
Coming in charge, but maybe, just maybe, we might have an upset of the order. We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch I Am Cologne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Wake me up before your vertigo go.
Well, we're going to get taken down now.
Because it was so perfect.
Copyright infringement.
Yeah, because, I mean, honestly, it's hard to distinguish that from the actual track. I understand Vitality, however, and Mouse are in pursuit of glory. It is that a semi-final spot on the line between these two. They've both managed to secure the Lanxess. Now the question is, when will their tournament start in the Lanxess arena? Will they have to show up on the first day of play for that quarterfinal, or will they secure an opportunity for an extra day of practice, rest, and relaxation? I doubt there'll be much of that, to be honest with you. Either way, Vitality are up. They took the first map, Dust 2, in convincing fashion, a 12-0 half that eventually closed out to a 13-6 scoreline. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall, who is obviously very focused on this map and very focused on this match, and maybe occasionally will be glancing to his second screen, as you can too. If you want to check it out, you can head over and watch at ESLCS on your Twitch, your YouTubes, whatever else is out there. You can do that. Check it out. FaZe versus Liquid is going down for one of the last few seats at the playoff table.
Yeah, so the table seating arrangements, they're the only part that's not really done,
No,
right?
and you didn't quite finish it off, so what you told me so far is that if... No, I've forgotten.
Okay, so Na'Vi,
do it again.
by beating Saw,
yes,
they are in a semi-final.
That's happened, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's happened.
They're on the same side of the bracket as G2, who beat Pain.
Yes.
So G2 will play against the loser of this series on our screen right now. They were the third place team from Group A. They will play against the second place team from Group B, which we will know at the conclusion of potentially Vertigo, or if we need to go the distance after the series concludes. The last spot is between FaZe and Liquid.
And where will
the winner
they
of that game will play against Saw.
Right.
They'll be on the same side of the bracket as the winner of this series.
Whee.
So this is why the discussion, with the loser of this game, you will join G2 and Na'Vi.
Right, so losing this, not only you don't get the semi, you also have to get through a lot of big dogs if you want to make a run.
Yeah, G2 first, and then potentially Na'Vi if you can deal with them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Mouse, you better win Vertigo. You know, you brought it here for a reason. It is their map pick. Vitality made their map pick look very, very good on their T side, and that's where Mouse start as well. So let's see what they've been cooking in the lab. I see a lot of nades, Chad. It's going to be quite a techie pistol.
Well, this has got B bomb site written all over it. We've got Spinks, Mezzy, and Zywu, however, grouped up, and who just played for Info? That was Apex. He is called A-Ramp completely clear.
Oh, that's a gift.
Yeah, so they should be more than ready to deal with this towards B. It's going to come down to the timing. So Smokes, they're ready for Torji.
Yeah, they must have done their homework. Oh, as well as the info. Pre-aiming this boost, Spinks knows exactly what's up. Mezzy jiggling stairs. Spinks holds this. Here comes the util, confirmation of their suspicions. And Mezzy, yeah, he's actually going to be run down. Good flashes, really good flashes. Look at Spinks, not able to do anything. Mao's perfect into the site. Converts his nade damage. Apex pushing smoke, but only flames, and he's not long for this world either. That is a perfect start for Maus. Everything going to plan. Brolan fragging up a storm with 3. And so, yeah, mission accomplished.
Yeah, you go into the stack and you still walk away with the result. So good stuff. More Maus on the way in the door. Some good shooting from the Swede. And now we will see what looks like an eco from Vitality. Maus have had a mixed bag as far as this map is concerned at IEM Cologne. They played it twice. Once against Falcons, they lost it narrowly 13-11. Ended up winning the series, so no harm, no foul. And against Complexity, 13-9. And Complexity actually picked this map back in Dallas against Maus. And that was, I think, the first, or one of the first times that we had seen the new iteration of Vertigo since the change over towards Elevator had come into play. And yeah, that one was a 19-16 loss, just a close game. But when the map was being tested, there was a lot of double nades towards short. Teams were just trying to fight each other a lot in those early stages. And I was talking to Exertion the other day. He feels like this version of Vertigo is T-sided. And I think he does quite an interesting job with A-lurks once the map starts to open up. So keep your eyes on him.
Not going to be seeing the same MP9 Kev approach that they brought out on Dust 2. Vitality.
Yeah, I think, right, this map not so dependent on an AWP first and foremost. There's probably a few other factors that play into it, as well as this map just starting as opposed to them just needing to close out with one round on their CT side of Dust 2 after that awesome first half of play.
Yeah, Apex, he's deliberately gone Got himself early, deep down ramp towards yellow. Avoids their short molly and will tuck in by the sandbag. Oh, wow. Tries his luck, desertion, but Flames is quick to it. So consider that dealt with. Mezzi, how's his B anchoring work going? Looking very strong as he does deal with Jimmy. He's just going for a walk, going for a search. He stays active on his angle and confirms it. So extends the man advantage to 2. And it's uncomfortable for the remaining 3 of Mao's. Bit of chip damage there from the HE. They throw one out.
Told you see what he can find if there's anyone overstepping the mark towards A. There's more than enough bodies to deal with this for Vitality at the B site. Everyone's swinging for some jewels. Boost that up. Roland immediately deleted, so Mezzi continuing the hot hand.
That's what Xtaz was looking for.
Yeah. All right, well, if you can't do any more damage with 45 seconds left on the clock, Shui lobbing out a couple of smokes. Torji looking for a gap. Flamesy, here's the step. There's a kill for Shui, and that's all he's going to get. It is just Torji now. Galil in hand. It's going to be more than enough money for a buy into the next 4 Maus, so can hold on to this if he likes, or look for a little bit more damage. Pick your poison, Torji. We're not in a rush. And for Vitality, on the other hand, we haven't seen them play Vertigo in Cologne, so it hasn't been a necessary map as part of their campaign. They've played Inferno Mirage, Inferno Dust 2 Anubis, and now Dust 2 and Vertigo, with wins over Furia FaZe, and now the battle with Maus. As there you have it. Round time's out. Torji holds on to the Galil, and Vitality post their first round. It's easy when both your players on the extremities get the kills, Flamesy and Mezzi, and then that one simmered out for Maus. Nothing to really get excited about. No tactical timeout called, no conversation needed from Cyclone of how they will adjust. Let's get into gun round number 2.
All right, big one. Going to be telling of just how competitive this first half will be.
Quite asymmetric. I don't think they want to allow them to have so much A ramp control this time round. They want to harass a little bit more, and Jimmy, wow. Must have been a big shot onto Mezzi.
Yeah, it looks like a one-tapperoonie. Flames, Flames! Oh, I thought he was flashed there. His hand was over his face, but must have had vision, so still takes down Xertion. It costs him a lot of health, but they deny that first test, and there's a second straight after. Shui walking through smoke into Apex. And Vitality will take that. That's a gift. You've got no ramp, you've got no stairs, you've got nothing.
I don't think Jimmy getting that kill was necessarily part of the plan. Look, it's great, but you can see that Maus really wanted to fight for this A ramp control a little bit more. Jimmy gets that kill, he drops back immediately. I think they just wanted to try and finish towards A, assuming there was going to be a rotation. But because Spinks was aggressive with Mezzi, they didn't need to hedge their bets. They had the info that there wasn't the follow through. Now a 3v4, Flamesy low.
They might use him for info. They're going to flash him in, and no, more than info. He gets 2 more. 2 more kills from Flames. With a scrap of HP he had, that is a very impactful round. All right, Brolin. He's been known to make some impactful clutches in his day. He's got 30 seconds. And needs to isolate this headshot player, and he has done so. Clean headshot onto Apex. Will he get walked on? Fakes outside. Who knows where he is? And could have caught him there on the swing, just a little behind him on the tracking. 2-2. Vitality find consecutive rounds, and it looks like it's going to humble Maus.
Could have been a real shot at that if he gets the kill on Azaiwa.
Yeah.
So disconnected. That was the shot. So Mezzi started shooting first. Jimmy adjusts, and then great defensive work from the likes of Flamesy and Apex, and then the follow-through, low HP, the flash. See Apex with a flash assist in the feed, so keeping on their toes. Vitality, they will humble the finances of Maus, who are just down to a Deagle and some Glocks. Eyes on Torji to see if he can crack them into... we've seen this from them before.
The Portaloo strap.
Yeah, Maus love a good troll.
Portaloo. One Desert Eagle.
It's nice to see Vitality playing some solid Counter-Strike. They're a team who, there'd be the occasional worries. It felt like they were lacking trust with their individuals. Apex would be calling a lot of direct rounds, so they didn't have to really think. just kind of clobber them to death with aggressive moves on the CT side or more direct calls on the T side, whereas you just trade. But they've played a much more comprehensive game. They've had a lot of individuals contributing in different moments. They've had their star of ZywOo getting aces on pistol rounds, 2 of which that's nice to have in your back pocket. But he hasn't been the only component that's firing, and hasn't needed to be the only one that's firing. Flames has had some big games. Spinks has been winning some clutches. Apex, he's a fragging in-game leader, right? He's one of these guys that he can have a rough time, but then he can, you know, have quite a good showing.
Oh, he can hang. He can hang for sure.
Yeah, so there's been some good moments with this team, and if they're able to pick this series up 2-0, put themselves in the semi-final on what most would argue will likely look like the easier side of the bracket, given the fact Saw's over there. I know they played some good CS, but still, this is going to be a big boy Counter-Strike. This is going to be on the stages. So you keep that in your mind, and then you remind yourself that they're a team yet to win a trophy in 2024, and that's what they're in the pursuit of, right? We've come out of the break, we had EWC, bit of a lighter one, right? Just a bit more of a studio environment with a small crowd. Then you had the blast groups helping getting these more partnered teams warmed into things, and now you're at IEM Cologne, already booking your spot in the Lanxess Short. Oh, missed smoke, you see that one? Going well off the map, 51 floors down. But you're putting yourself in a great position that the likes of Spirit eliminated themselves by not showing up, getting destroyed by G2. All right, taking the pace out of this one, Mao's not going to fight early, but look at the response from Vitality. They're not using their nades early. Yeah. There's no threat, no need for us to go for smoke molly defense if they're not going to force it out of our hands.
I'm intrigued how they clear Apex with Flames so active on this angle. And yeah, Flames will catch the first. Zershan goes down. Apex now, will he be overlooked? It looks like Torchi's not considered it. He hasn't considered it at all. A free frag for Apex. Patience prevails. Shui swings in, and it's perfect. Oh, Apex, he's having a great one. Triple kill, aggressive defense. Mezzi might catch Jimmy, but it's a dink exchange. The AK prevails. But all the same, the round is won. The job is done.
If that, you're just pissed off of you, Mezzi. You're like, well, we know where he was. He's the B anchor, and he killed me. Great. Sick one, kid. Well, you've lost the round, haven't you?
That's the Mezzi inner dialogue right there.
I think Mezzi's too nice to think that, maybe. Maybe that's just me. Will he get hunted? 20 seconds. Loss bonus into the next round. 2,900 available for Mouse. Likely to see for them just to go for a couple of upgrades around the saved AK-47, but great stuff from Apex. And they even go for the yellow molly, right, to flush anybody back on the deeper line, but Apex has played aggressive several times. This is clearly part of the game plan. Oh dear, Jimmy might go down after time. He should be able to find him here. There it is, ZywOo from the top rope. Lots of cash for Vitality, so happy to give over a few extra bodies to make sure Jimmy goes in the next round to play only with 950 bucks to his name.
How do you suppose Apex is getting there so quickly, so consistently? Are they throwing the yellow smoke from, like, elevator?
They've done two. So the thing is, Mouse are starting rounds with their lurk smoke, and they're doing the yellow smoke. So there's room for him to work behind. But is that an extra gun on?
It looks
spawn?
like one.
Guys, don't be wasting money. I'm flying over there. Don't be. No, there's not.
Okay.
All right.
It was a refund.
Like
Maybe a quick refund.
All right,
but we're good.
all good. Another missed smoke. Okay, well highlighted there. Good job, J-Raz. So that's an unforced error for Vitality. But yeah, last round was a little bit different. Look from Mouse, they didn't go aggressive.
How's that? Flames might continue to rack him up. No, he's kept humble. Good work from Zershan's Tech 9. Nade looks destined for glory. Just shy. Okay, well, they're making no secret that they want to try and put some pressure on towards this ramp crane side. ZywOo investigating towards Gap. They're hoping for a reaggress. They're hoping that a misstep from Vitality comes their way. And it is. Apex will surge.
Oh, timing against him.
Yeah, Zershan peeks into the line, but he's got ZywOo by his side. Good find. 40 seconds getting, increasingly more...
What?
Yeah, I was going to say difficult, but
banged out.
ZywOo gets wallbanged by Shui. Huge work.
I know Apex is around.
The smoke that covers the whole of the site. Good work from Apex, however, finishes off Shui. Spinks has got the cross to sight. This will be a hard fight. And Spinks wins it. Nice work. Well held.
When we started this map, I was talking about Exertion, saying this is T-sided and that I think that he does some good jobs lurking A. But he can't even get control of the ramp. It's not just on him, it's on the team, but they can't get control of the ramp to be a lurking presence. Vitality are not allowing it, and the first time that they have allowed it, Mao's only had Tech 9s. It was just the pistols. It wasn't a full buy whatsoever. So Vitality are doing a really good, a good way of disrupting what Mao's want to be doing as part of this T-side game plan. Well, the rifles purchased up. This time the smoke will land. So yellow blocked. You can see on the radar, lurk smoke for Mouse to work with, but blocked there is the combination of the two. And that's pretty standard. You'd get that on old Vertigo as well. And, well, Apex is harassing. Does not want to give this space up for free. A redeploy of the yellow smoke will stall them out for now.
Yeah.
Mouse are not probing middle, they're not probing B.
Oh, Spinks forced to extinguish, but will they overlook Mezzi? This two-man setup. They've got confirmation of Spinks, and yeah, too comfortable for Jimmy. He'll get himself an opening, and it will force Mezzi into a more humble hold.
You can see just how much pressure Spinks thought he was under. Thought he had to take the fight, and I guess if Jimmy gets across, he can try and spam him through the smoke. But giving an opener over, maybe that's what Mouse needed to convert another round. Had pistol the conversion, but that's it. Vitality are on a streak of 5. Grouping up towards A, Vitality have called a gamble, and I think they've felt that they've done such a good job of dealing with the A pressure that Mouse will try and finish elsewhere. That's not the case. Mouse could just walk into A for free.
And they will, with bells and whistles attached.
Was it a save for Vitality? Finance is available for Spinks for a rebuy. Apex and Mezzi could give it a crack, but Flamesy and Zai were quite low in the finance department, so maybe go fishing, put the rod in the water, see if you can find anything. Brolin is forward. Flamesy will get there late.
A shot from Brolin. And Shui removing the woo. It's a bit costly. It's more than they were bargaining for. Everything could be taken away here. Yeah, Mezzi's the last one standing, and he's got 3 people running at him. He goes down after the 1. Mouse, that will feel increasingly good now for your T-side campaign. 3 to 5. It's your first one into the gun rounds, really. Can you break through?
That's a Jimmy opener, and he had one earlier on in the piece onto Mezzi. So Jimmy living up to his end of the bargain as the B anchor on the T side, the one having to work for that room. Well, the ramifications of giving away all of those rifles in that scenario, I think Vitality, with the gamble, either should have just hung around a bit more passively and see if they found anything on the fade of the smokes as opposed to searching and find themselves out in the open, because now they've had to spend everything. Sure, it's a full buy.
Yeah.
A1Ss and one AIM-4 in the mix. There's a diffuse kit for Mezzi, Util's there. They have everything they need to fight back, but if they don't, Mouse can now work their way into this first half of play. Does pace come back into the mix for Mouse? Smoke will land again. Ops team making sure they highlight that as a nade. Chunks Apex. Loses half of his health for the troubles. They will get the space short, but was it worth it? Equal damage back in exchange.
Yeah, not bad. They want to flash and pop, but they're already erecting a quick boost. This could be a bit uncomfortable for Mezzi as, yeah, they dismount audibly. So he gets the info. You'll take that, 2B.
In the meantime, Flamesy found Torji through the ramp smoke. Wow. Stay tucked in, Mezzi.
Ooh. That's the opposite of staying tucked in.
Look at this. Stretching their legs. The confidence is brimming for Vitality, isn't it?
It really is. I mean, when Flames is in form like this, he feels like he can win any fight, and this would be a crazy one. Yeah, look at that. Crouch holding the angle. Zertion will punish his overstepping. So that puts us at 4-4. And smoke on bridge will delay.
They can break it. Shui's got a nade. It's cocked.
It's cleared. Apex, tough angle to clear. Overlooked by Shui. Good trade from Zertion back. 3v3 pushing up. 38. What's the move here?
Oh, Brolin might be able to find Spinks.
Yeah, it's about to finding that timing window. It may have been an audible retreat. I think it was. Zywoo swings out. Wow, he still delivers the headshot. Needs Spinks to follow suit, but Jimmy's too good. Super precise, and it's the Bianca left. You know where he was.
And because Brolin has the rotation, Jimmy knows to worry about the flank.
How does Mezzi handle this? Oh, cleanly. Smoke and kit, Chad. We're on. Brolin towards the elevator position. Mezzi. Audible. Brolin should have a heavy advantage in this one. He knows exactly where he is. Picturing the swing. Nails it. Perfect from Brolin. Mouse, that's a gift. And Jimmy and Brolin combined, they bring it home.
Yeah, a real mystery for Mezzi on that retake. No information whatsoever on where Brolin was going to be, so it had to be noisy. Couldn't really take his time, even though he had the required utility to try and make it happen. So many angles to have to worry about, and just gets shot right between the eyes. Good work from Brolin. And that's them breaking into it. The importance, the reason you get such a cheer from Mouse is they have put that financial dent. Vitality have to be down to an eco. They get a chance to level the game up 5-5, and Brolin picks up right where he left off. Another headshot, this time onto Zywoo, aggressing middle, and that will confirm the suspicions. Yeah, no money left, boys. This should be an easy one. Zertion jousting.
That's a good word for it. Just running at him with a lance.
Knocks Apex off his horse.
I rewatched Knight's Tale recently. You ever seen that?
Great film.
Oh, mate, such a feel-good movie. Apart from the princess that says, if you love me, you'll lose, I think that is a bit of a bad maneuver. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's princess-like, and it pissed me off.
Wow.
Yeah, just had to get that out there.
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you.
All tied up. Who's going to walk away with a half lead, or so we find ourselves at 6-6. Vitality back in with the guns this time, lacking the kit, lacking a few incendiaries. Flashes from Shui at the ready. Exertion might try and make a play. They're mixing it up.
They're mixing it up into Spinks' mid-hold. Brolin was not prepared for that off angle. That will slow down Torji. He has the bombs, but he has support. Shui's with him. It's quiet on ramp, but Zertion's there, and Molly Guardian's respected. Spinks instead will flash for Mezzi for answers. Zertion down to 50 HP and nade most likely towards the ramp side. Yeah, he was naded right side. And look at the angle Apex is working with. They feel like they might have him trapped, or perhaps it was just a suspicion.
Oh, Shui's coming over, so Mouse are starting to pivot back towards A. Flamesy on the jump spot. Do they scale quickly when they see him? And oh, does he expect? Yeah, he's seen it now.
Peace.
Yeah, so you can see that calling the bluff. Exertion goes, well, you're going to get caught in no man's land. He just runs him down, takes that space for free in pursuit of the kill. Zywoo's been able to join this A defense. A block towards short, perfect timing.
Nade. Flash. Flash and go. Oh, Apex so close to death. Zywoo's only got one. This is great for Mouse. Still finds a second.
Free for Torji.
Yeah, he's on it.
Bomb's going to get scooped up. Rotation from Spinks and Mezzi on the way. Yet to plan.
Torji's kept Mouse's chances of a sixth here. And it looks like Zertion can condemn. Catching Spinks through Heaven. Mezzi last man standing once more. Smoke, no kit, and Heaven occupied. He's going to have to clear this out. Does so. Big start. Torji now demanded to clutch as well. Brolin's had his moment. Is it Torji's turn? Smoke might lead him to get a little panicked. Mezzi, that sound, they're trying to explain where it's planted. He throws out the HE, gives Mezzi info, a chance. It presented itself, and Torji, he closes with 4 kills total. That's a big one. That could very well mean 7, given the finances of Vitality.
Yeah, you wonder where this one all goes wrong. Opening kill, that's highlighted, but it just turns into this lineup. So Flamesy gets overrun. Apex gets flashed. I think with the block on shore, he's thinking to himself, there's no way they're coming through this, but they flash, they push, they harass. He lines up with Flamesy, and the site just absolutely collapses thanks to Torji.
Yeah, I think the immediate knee-jerk flash led to a complete turnaround. It looked like they'd locked him out. I think Apex thought he had.
And then you see the difference. Exertion knowing how he can function in some of these rounds now that the buy is in the bin yet again. Final round, have to invest everything they can. But these clutches that Mouse have won, the 1v1s that they converted, ruined Vitality's finances in 2 different occasions.
Yeah, here we are. Last round of the half, and Mouse to leave with the lead on their pick for a semi-final spot to avoid the big dogs. Chewy down. Big find from Flames. Consistent threat. Exertion finds the perfect moment. Finding Apex, spotting out the other. Flames noted. Brolin activated. He's up against Zywoo. He out-aims him. Clean conversion in middle. Flames somehow pulls another one out of his hat. It's fallen into place for Mouse. Brolin, 2 impactful kills on his mid-lurk.
Yeah, really important lurks from Brolin. Even in the round where he didn't get any frags, he was able to convert the 1v1 with his position. And some tough clutches for Mezzi. He's had to try and convert difficult rounds, rotating over from his bomb site. Doesn't really have all the information in the world, and now it's just Spink. So 1-on-3 situation. Has Yuto, no kids. I think this one's done.
Yeah, I suspect the same. You can see the positioning of Mouse. It's diligent, considered, and it's theirs. 7. Got to be happy with that one, Mouse, making a statement on their T side. After a run of 5 from Vitality, Mouse returned the favor. Vitality Mouse map 2, Mouse's pick. Vitality took Dust 2, and when you don't want to play Ancient and you don't really want to play Vertigo, you're going to have to pick the lesser of two evils. After banning Ancient, Mouse, they took a target straight towards Vertigo. And so far, so good. 7 rounds on their T side. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Sponge, and we're heading into the second half of map 2.
Yeah, good bounce back. Obviously, if you missed map number 1, you missed Vitality demonstrating on the first half of play that they can win 12 consecutive rounds. 13-6 seems a little bit closer than it was. It was an absolute drubbing, but Mouse, they got warmed up. They won the pistol, got the conversion, lost 5 straight, and then had a couple of clutches. Brolin with one, Torji with another, and they walk away with a half lead. Brolin on the jump spot. Here's the steps. Trundle's back, calls for assistance.
Yeah, the whole squad's here. Chev and J-Raz delivering the cameras.
Oh, Torji under pressure, can't really use his smoke.
Well, he will get it out. They're swinging crane. Brolan, oh, still hits one. But Apex, good work with Flames in combination. They can take the side. The bomb plant's exposed. This is a whiffed smoke. It's a...
That's the
Torji smoke.
Yeah.
It's a brave plant spot. Yeah, Flames still adjusting to the new Vertigo changes. Spinks has still hit the shot, though, and it doesn't look like it's going to cost them the round. Funny that.
Yeah, that could have really gone wrong. And look, everybody getting a kill in the round other than Mezzi. The Torji getting under pressure was unable to really block the choke point. I thought, okay, well, it spilled out a little bit deeper. Might not be the end of the world. Still just gets killed through it. So great job from Apex tracking him down.
What do you suppose is the new default Vertigo plan?
Most of them are going into
this one.
That corner there.
Yeah. The 78.
The upside down 78, we call it.
That's what we call it.
Or the 687.
Or the 73.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look, Jay's showing it for people at home as well.
Thank you, yeah.
Good job, Jay. But that's, yeah, because of the new angle that's possible. Have to...
we are still going to call those boxes default, I'm afraid. I think that goes without saying. But there is a new default plant spot in town.
I think it also depends on the type of execute that you go for.
Oh,
you won't be able to plan in that. There it is. There's Apex taking down Torji. Important kill. Team Goosh there from Spinks. But we'll split the pistols. Vitality will get the opportunity to tie things up 7-7 because Mouse are taking the fullest of ecos. I say that just as Brolin invests himself into a P250 and Jimmy the same. Oh, Jimmy's even... He saved the Kevlar. Of course he did. Almost made a faux pas.
That's my job.
That's right. Lucky I corrected myself. If I got that wrong, I would have retired. Right here and now. Oh, just hanging around in no man's land. You round the corner, that's what you see.
Ooh, little jump scare on that.
As they search forward, Shui, Anthony's pants. Doesn't want to sit and wait, wants to take the fight. Looking through the slither gap of the sandbag, and now swinging out to their demise. Flamesy with another opener. We'll make that his 7th so far.
Hasty 7. All right. 14 rounds deep. He's got a 50% opening kill rate.
He was having a field day on that CT side with Apex. They both did a phenomenal job locking down that A-ramp position. It was just the clutches that got away from them. And that was with the B players rotating in, unable to convert the rounds. Can be difficult to do so. But Flamesy, he's been a bit of an eco basher this map, but he'll take him. He'll add him to the stats. 19 for 10, 123 ADR.
I suppose that might be what they're chuckling about as well. All right. Let's see. Get a little look at Vitality's T-side on Vertigo. Don't get many opportunities to have a look. And where did that happen? Zywoo's gone. Zywoo dead early. Brolin has provided a nice opening kill. Having a look at ramp, and Zywoo loses his life to a full confident aim swing. Let's go, Brolin.
Well, there are some gaps present on the map right now. Nobody tending to middle for Mouse. Shui's hedged over towards B to assist, I think, with a flash. They're going to try and retake this. But nobody home. Vitality still... Oh, we're playing outside of B lobby. There's a kill, and that could have been a trade. Messi trying to apply a bit more pressure.
Apex could lose the bomb. If Brolin holds that fade, you'll likely peek into it. On the walk. Ooh, Apex, good work. Quick counter strafe with the S key. He does manage to hit the shot.
The only thing that Vitality really have going for them as an advantage is the utility.
Which they're going to be throwing a whole lot of right now. A barrage of nades. Headshot will be Molotov'd out. And oh, he spots him. Good eyes on Flame. What are these shots? He's so crispy today. It was Dust 2, now it's Vertigo, and Xertion catches Apex walking through a smoke, so Mezzi's got... Oh, it doesn't even count. Doesn't even get a chance to start the clutch. Jimmy just swings into him, double kill for him. Xertion getting himself one through the smoke on Apex as well. Just waltzing straight through.
Yeah, trying to take a bit of a risk there, Apex. This was the opener. Yeah, Zywo trying to get the volley off towards Gap, just gets caught. A good kill from Apex to get them back into the round, but these from Flames, they are hot. That's one of the easiest kills Exertion will get, but Apex thinking he had an opportunity. Called off, and Maus back into the lead, just a one-round difference as the second tactical timeout called for Vitality. I'm sure they'd love to get this done as quickly as possible. Maus have been showing some decent form on Nuke. Torji says it's his favorite map. Likes to call his own shots on that one with the AWP. Speaking of orbs, not one in the server. It will just be rifles on either side. Mezzi with a Galil. AKs for everybody else on Team Vitality. No Yuta whatsoever for Spinks. Will it be back to the A play? Looks like it. This time a heftier assault, and Mezzi has the bomb, so he will have to join the crew.
Molly.
And no opening death while trying to get that down this time.
They replenish to facilitate the walk.
Different CT setup as well, though. You've got Shui helping out A this time. Last time it was assisting the B defense. Flash and go.
Yeah, they come. Drive by. Brawler nails it with Torji's flash. He anticipates the Molotov, but look at the damage. Shui's already taken a double kill. Vitality, oh, sent back to spawn almost immediately. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Spinks with 30 HP. A bullet would do it. Spotted out now. They'll double peek or do it. They don't even need to. The bomb in front of them. He comes to them. And that's a Mao's 9th. That's a convincing Mao's 9th. And I think I just saw Cyclone asking for a timeout. He wants to throw the knockout blow.
It's going to feel really good if you're Shui, right? You assisted in this round. You've expected them to come towards A. That's why you're playing over as the alley-oop to go for this ramp control. So they win a massive round. Shui contributes in a big way as well. So the in-game leader going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, cool setup. Good spot. Just saw that flashbang in Torji's hands and you knew it was go time.
Light investments for Vitality. Looks like they will concede the 10th. It's a flash for Apex and... Oh, bit of a misnade. Apex going to flash. Xertion will be ahead of it. Oh!
Oh, Spinks has actually taken the head off of Exertion. Jimmy, he's not flustered. He knows what's up. You couldn't have more ramp control than that from Brolan.
You've only found an MP9, so... Still tough. Flash and go. Again?
Jimmy. Oh, so blind. What a flashbang. They could lose the sight because Spinks is having his night. It's a triple kill. Triple kill. Just a deagle. Just a deagle, Chad. No Kev. Mostly Glocks. How has this gone so wrong? 4 Maus. It's hard to comprehend. Spinks just decided he wanted B, and he took it by force.
And those are the type of rounds that you need from an individual like Spinks if you want to win the trophy here in Cologne. Right? Spinks has been criticized a little bit in recent times for maybe not having the most impact, the lurks being a little bit readable. But this round, T-side, he only had 6 kills before this, comes in and hits 3 absolute bangers. Exertion oversteps, think, okay, that's info. Jimmy calls the bluff. That one flash that I thought Apex was going to use for the stairs was used for the side to perfection.
Lasted forever.
And they just ran him down, so that's E-code. Stamp that one on the forehead of Maus.
E-code. Which flash did Apex throw? Was it the one from like...
I think it was just the standard into the side flash. I don't think it was anything crazy.
Okay, I thought it was like over the blue boys.
The blue boys?
The cement tube.
No, I'm pretty sure he was B main with it.
Oh, okay, respect.
Because he was going to flash through the windows. So here's the
like
opener.
It lasted
Bang.
an age. Great shot. Exertion down. Flash in. Bang. What a shot from Spinks. And then he hit another one. I mean, just heads on heads. Zywo sure he put the little bit on the toppings on, but that's a Spinks round.
And look what it's done to the finances of Maus. 2 MP9s and a 5-7 to defend their Honor. Honor even. I don't know what Honor is.
Sounded good though. Smoke. Same kind of playbook as before. No lurk smoke in response from Vitality. 2 mid. Boosted up Exertion. Oh, he wants to fight. He actually tries to surprise, and it's resulted in an opening death for Brolan.
And another opening kill for Flamesy.
Oh man, what's he at now?
I think that's got to be 8.
That will be his 8th. Okay, Wolf. Silent dismount. Stylish. Maus. Not wanting to give anything away to that mid player. Apex is going for it. He is going to be walked into the angle. Torji, jump scare, good
Lots
one
of
back,
info,
huge.
Lots of info. Maybe he saw all of them there.
Potentially. One trying to get away, loses his head to Zywoo. Jimmy's still there with his rifle. Xertion's picked one up too. This can go wrong, but Zywoo doesn't seem to think so. Jimmy up against the world. Can Jimmy eat planet?
Oh.
He has found the first.
Yeah, Jimmy was trying to get ahead of the rotation because he heard Mezzi's steps, but Spink should have had that kill every day of the week. Now Mezzi's gonna... Is he going? He went, he stopped, he's going now.
He's looking a bit nervous.
Yeah, well, understandably, because Jimmy could have beat them on the rotation after that kill.
Could be Guardian right now.
Complicated this.
Yeah, that flash tells him he's heading the right direction. 36 points of health. Does have a Molotov he could throw out towards the default plant. Zywoo doesn't have the HP, doesn't matter. Mezzi's hit the heady. It's 9-9.
It got a little bit dicier than it needed to. Vitality had dealt with a threat, but Jimmy in the clutch, you can't rule him out. There's Flamesy's 8th. Brolin's been pretty good in the opening exchanges as well. He's converted 5, only lost 2. And an important shot there from Mezzi. Now the finances of Mouse are back in the bin. Can't do a whole lot with the full eco. Looks like they're just going to stack out this time over towards B. Yeah, heaps of info, boys. Get a move on towards A. All right, thought they were just running towards what should have been the empty site, but they wanted to back up Mezzi, didn't want to allow the round to try and get out of control. And now Mauser beat them on the rotation. Still just USPs. And good smoke work, so shouldn't be a problem.
Shouldn't.
Hey, Zywoo.
Yeah, here we go. Found them. Loses out after 1. A bit hectic now with the loss of the rifle, and now Xertion's using it to great effect, and they are quite low. These USPs could hit a headshot or two. Scavenge nade chips further away. Vitality's palms start to have a little more sweat upon them. Should be fine, we said. And yet, Torji's taken down Flames. They spam, but Apex spams back more lethally. A double kill, finds Xertion on headshot. No armor, but still a problem is Xertion. No time. The only absentee here is the kit. The frags were there. The rotations were on point. The Vitality deaths getting a bit sketchy. But they can't quite respond in kind. After the Deagle entries from Spinks into B, Mouse take a good stab at doing something similar.
Yeah, well, the fact Vitality have lost absolutely everything in that round against a full eco, there might be financial ramifications if Mouse can get around on the board and tie things up 10-10. For them, the loss bonus is going to be only 1,400. So they can invest and they can have a little bit of residual, but that might hurt them going forward. So Mouse making the most of the necessary save round. Harassment on both sides of the map.
Nade to clear. Ooh, Brolan still braves it. Regardless of the nade damage to his face, 62 to work with. If susceptible to a spam, will mantle up. A second Molotov. Oh, and caught out. Nice. Again, Flames has opened up the round.
Number 9.
Number 9 indeed. And ooh, no problem there. Spinning around. Zywoo provides covering fire. 11th. Rather quickly accrued.
Yeah, Flamesy can really do no wrong in these entry scenarios. Just rip away these remaining rifles of Exertion and Jimmy.
I mean, you definitely, coming into the Lanxess Arena, having Flames in form and confident, that is going to be a conversation.
Well, the team knows that they're meant to win trophies. When you're in a squad with the likes of Zywoo on your team, you should be contending for them, and Vitality definitely were. We'll remind everybody, last time these two teams faced, EPL Season 19 Grand Final Best of 5, Mouse made light work of them. It was 3-0, and of those 3 maps, Vitality picked maps 1 and 3, right? So when you keep that in mind, Mouse are in hot form, but they're in studio form, and well, we're in a studio environment right now. This is also a seeding game. But I've spoken to some of the Mouse players before, and they treat this as a very important match. Why wouldn't you get as deep in the tournament as you possibly can when you have a game like this available to you?
Yeah, right.
So,
I mean, a quarterfinal is for a semi-final spot too.
And the ramification, again, needs to be brought up. You lose this, you play G2, have just been steamrolling everybody through that lower bracket. Spirit, Astralis, Pain again today. They opened up with a loss to Saw, sure, but they have recovered. And coming out of the break, G2 are one of the hottest looking teams. Na'Vi playing solid Team CS. They're also going to be on that side of the bracket, so you really don't want to lose this series. You would love to keep yourself on the other side where you're going to get a FaZe or a Liquid and a Saw. Sounds a whole lot better to me. Mouse are now out in deep water on their map choice. Cobbled together investment. Eagle 5-7, MP9. And that M4 in the hands of Jimmy. Who can step up and be the difference maker for Mouse, or is it too little too late?
Let's find out. Passive stance and spread. Flash for Flames. Can he find his 10th opening kill? On Vertigo alone. You have to walk that tightrope. You don't want to overcommit.
It's so crazy to think when the rest of his teammates combined, they have 3.
Man. I mean, yeah, this is form. This is confidence. And he's going to have another look off the flash. Brollan makes a wise decision to try and back away. Spam and takes him down. Brollan neutralizes the opening kill threat, but when there isn't Flames, there's a ZywOo instead.
21 rounds of play for Flames to give him his first opening death. So that's pretty impressive, and they're going to continue to make light work of this Mao's partial investment. Just exertion. Back towards the default box on B. Spams out a couple of bullets, but now they know where he is. They can pivot accordingly. Time is not a problem. Whereas weaponry or utility and real estate is something that Spinx has plenty of. We'll just go and plant that bomb on A. Last time Spinx was on the lurk to secure the round, he did whiff. It didn't cost them. Let's see, can he shoot straight? Ah, the shadow baits him into the bullets.
Is it another body shot? Look how low they all are.
There it is, the Glock comes out.
12-9. 3 opportunities for Vitality to secure the semi-finals and avoid that dangerous side of the bracket.
And Mezzi, we've discussed it with the victory yesterday to get in towards the Langster, so it'll be his first time. Vitality were in the playoffs last year. Apex has been in 2 grand finals. ZywOo won the first time he played at Cologne, 2019.
Some efficiency there. Crouching under the smoke. I don't know if Jimmy's going to have a chance at a freebie. Oh, he did. Yeah, Apex there, 10 HP. Zerjan spams away, reveals himself. Flames. Ooh, nearly finished the job. Now he's dinked up too. Brollan in the meantime's taken down the Woo. Zerjan good for it. Mezzi slipped through. Still gets it before the spread. Good trade. It's good for Mouse. They will pass their first test. And Apex forced into this angle. Knows where Jimmy is. Will likely hard clear. Will not hard clear him.
Wow, just to think the impact of that Spinx 3K Deagle round.
Yeah.
And everything's come tumbling downhill. And when you think of Dust 2, sure, that first half, they won every single round, 12-0. But there was a ZywOo 1v3 on the pistol with the P250. There was a Spinx 1v2. There was a Flamesy 1v2.
Yeah.
Right, so the clutches helped them out, and the impact of Spinx in this map has done the same. So 2 more rounds. You win this Mouse, you get Vitality on a low buy, and as we've just prefaced, still going to be tough to get past. So no matter what, this will be a photo finish for Mouse in search of overtime.
Here we go. Strap in. Mao's in pursuit of OT. To stay in the conversation, a game that they're taking incredibly seriously, as are Vitality.
Exertion is in a lot of danger, and he has no support.
Yeah,
literally none.
Ryan walk out on the smoke, but caught in the open. Does well to find the one. Mezzi goes down again. His 16th death. And pressure applied by Flames. Clears out close. Seems like they want to finish towards A.
This is the next duel. Does Brollan play for information? They're looking to pivot between the sites, Vitality. They want to keep the seesaw open as Flamesy still picks in towards B.
Yeah, he's like made lots of steps on those stairs. He's throwing out extra nades. it has got two players looking, even a third not far off on mid. So really, always all hinging on Brolan here.
Timing might catch him.
Apex down to Brolan, huge frag to post. Doesn't want to rush, doesn't want to panic. He has Torji covering his cross, but a missed shot from Torji.
Yeah.
That's costly. Not if Brolan hits every shot he takes, though. Taking out Spinks, now Torji connects, and they will pass test number 2. It's only Flames, and he's out of there.
Maybe that's what they're missing. The Flames the opener.
Might have to be his doing in the next round.
See if they can call on him again. Loss bonus 1900 into the next round. Flames, won't be getting any of that. Zawu has enough for an AK. The same do set for Spinks and Apex. They're just in that perfect sweet spot. Roughly 4K, a little bit over means they can pick and choose their utility of choice. Mezzi either with a Khalil or a Mac-10 to try and facilitate some util, but Brolan, the pressure was on him, right? Timing could have operated against. You see him worrying about front crane as well as that short push. Let's say Apex is a second sooner. As he's clearing front crane, he goes down, free kill. Site's essentially open. Third of the tactical timeouts, and the best time to use it, because if we do go into OT, they'll get another one. So Xtaz giving them the 30 seconds to have the conversation, getting things done in 2 maps. They know Torji's AWP is in play. Do they look to try and pressure anywhere else on the map? You know, do we want to see if we can go through middle here? Because for Maus, it's felt like they've been heavy towards B, trying to get that lobby and stairs control. We've had a round earlier on in the piece where Shui was assisting this A defenses, that rotator.
Oh, wow.
Torji's AWP going middle. This is all in B, really?
All B. Mezzi just wants to run. He wants to gun, and spotted by Zershan with a quick glance. Molly forces his hand, gets himself out of hot water, or hot floor.
Well, they've got the defense moving, right? If that was part of the plan.
They've definitely done that.
Yeah, it seems to have worked perfectly. So Mezzi with B lobby. Shui and Brolan to lock down A. Torji's AWP still posted in middle. Nobody's coming mid whatsoever.
Putting faith in Shui and Brolan, the crossfire for a ramp. Lurk smoke drop, that gives them some time. Zaiwu does connect onto Shui, spamming gap.
Where are they going? It's just all follow Apex around the map as he changes the mid-round calls.
Yeah, Maus are asking the same question, though.
Jimmy still has a smoke to block at B. Just used it. Perfect timing.
Couldn't ask for a better. That's a experienced Bianca with a very good read of the situation. Now, look at this, pre-aiming the boost. It's their only option.
They shouldn't jump up just yet.
But they have, and they lose their head. Oh, destruction! Maus spray them down. It's Jimmy with a triple. And we are looking at overtime here, folks. Mezzi with an impossible task. Who's going to finish the job? Who's it going to be? Is it Mezzi? As he finds 2 clean headshots. Molly white box swings through, and another one from Mezzi. Good grief, he gave it a good shake of the stick.
Damn.
Yeah, we ain't done yet.
Some big shots there, but yeah, 1v5. That would have been a stylish way for Vitality to close the game, give us all the entertainment, but still get it done in 2. And it's not like Vitality didn't have money down the stretch. Right? Because of the rounds that they were able to pile on after the Spinks Deagle, they had plenty of cash. They went into that final round pretty well equipped. Mezzi was the one that started with a Mac-10 and then almost ended with an AK 1v5. At least taken 3 out of the picture, but we're back into things. And here's a change. Zawu AWP. Haven't seen that yet.
That's true, that's true. He has been prioritizing a rifle. Strategies haven't enabled it.
Clearing.
That's what he was waiting for, but he still goes down. Shui out-aims him. Nails the headshot, takes down Zaiwu, and already Maus, ooh, I was going to say, hold on to the man advantage. Apex, not having any of that, gets a very late trade onto his AWPer, but taking down Shui.
They haven't really seesawed very effectively. It's something that you... Oh.
Zershan. Tugs 51, Brolan looking for answers. Hanging on by a thread here on the fade, he goes down, Zershan delivers an impactful double, can't close. Spinks says play on. Spinks brings the bomb.
think they might just contact. I don't know if they'll even... Okay, never mind. Shut your mouth. Not telegraphing that there is B presence. Torji hasn't moved just yet.
Oh, the shadow bait. Jimmy does not pull the trigger. They wanted answers. They've heard it. This audible step on the Guardian position. HE. Jimmy will have vision. Bessie's exposed. Nice adjustment. Oh, and Spinks falls as well. Mouse, that is a clean close. 2v2, but they make it look easy.
I'm just surprised that they used util, because the way that they could have just walked on in and searched for the fight, I guess you can be worried about quad. It's such a difficult position to deal with. I love this opener. They brought Exertion over to assist with A. They had 3 riflers while Torji's AWP was towards middle yet again. And right now, I think with that reaction of Apex, he's stumped. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh, lovely. Good read of the situation from Torji.
So I guess if there's no flamesy openers, they are in a bit of hot water.
Yeah, for real. And ooh, Jimmy punished by Spinks. So there's an opener. Gift from Spinks.
As I was talking about the seesaw, right, they don't really establish enough control. Ooh, they might kiss in the smoke. Hello.
Apex just touches W and confirms there's someone in the way. 2 kills to the good for Vitality to tie this back up.
You've got to convert this one, surely. Yeah. One of their best opportunities in a short while.
Yeah, but Torji, he's a real problem for them at times. See if he can start racking up some more multi-kills.
Spinks heard that.
That is a very audible rotation. And so a free frag, the freest of frags there, Shui, with his loud steel-toe boots on.
Oh, they're rotating back. No, Jimmy's dead. Shui removed as well. Still might be slightly worried for Exertion. He had hedged over towards A. Spinks giving up a little bit of ground while being a diligent clear for his teammates, but they'll be in. The bomb will go down, and Torji and Exertion, do you give this one a crack? Well, it's overtime, and you've got the finances, so may as well have a look. But, there's the seesaw, because not only does it keep your sights open and options available, right? Yeah. It can act as a very deadly lurk. Especially now with the new hole in elevator, right? If you come up gap, you can be behind them in middle so much quicker.
Yeah, it does feel valid, like parking someone towards that gap position, unless they're diligent on their clears, which they can't always be. Round dependent. Nice work. Vitality, they do. Tie us up even, 13-13. Will Mouse be able to leave with the lead on the end of their CT side?
Well, I think it's been about the T sides, right? Because they've had 2 extra rounds. So we're talking 7-5 in both of the halves. Right. So, yeah, bang on no matter how you frame it. How's that going to expend their overtime tactical timeout? Maybe Cyclone is having that exact conversation. Hey, if we get 2 on the CT side, we should be able to putt this thing.
No AWP for Torji. Jimmy has enough, right?
Yeah, he could have bought himself as well. So this is probably what the timeout is about. It does become a little bit more difficult to retake the sites with the AWP. So what does that mean for the opener?
Get to find out here. But yeah, as discussed, a second TCT round certainly would give you a nice edge coming into the second half of overtime. Starting heavy B again. Jimmy, he tries the same move. This time no Spinks to find him. Just Mezzy. Flamesy around as well to throw out some util. Flashed him off the line. Good work. Good util. Zaiwu has his AWP though. And if you jump spot, if you misstep, he's pre-aiming it. Gets the info.
Yeah, I think they saw him as well.
Apex swallowed that. A bullet and an A, 27.
Softened up early and still so much time left on the clock to work within this round. Brolin and Torji hanging about. Still a smoke on Brolin. A-Stream is currently out of control. I'd be watching that one at the same time, if you can.
Yeah, we got overtime here. It sounds like they got overtime there. Let's see what happens with that early damage onto Apex, because he is going to be walking around the smoke. The clear! Oh, perfectly timed. It's Flames.